Hey, you. Welcome, everyone. Back. Okay, I don't know why. Welcome back. It's time for another stream. We're live. A little earlier today. Be nice. Get started a little sooner. Hey, what you doing? Oh, you know, starsector for the 5th time in a row. Let's just pretend the first 2 didn't count. It feels like the 3rd stream, because it is. The first 2, we're coming to terms with the things that I didn't remember disliking so much in regular vanilla. And now I'm playing with mods. Starsector is like one of the big exceptions to my typical no mod rule. I almost never play with mods in most games. The starsector I can't play without him, it turns out. So that's been like kind of a learning experience about myself. I didn't know I felt this strongly until the first 2 starsector streams. It's entirely possible that I've played enough nexerelin over the years, the mega mod, that I had gotten used to that, and so going back to vanilla felt like completely different game balance. Yeah, I guess RimWorld 2. RimWorld, I don't really change RimWorld's balance though. Everything in RimWorld is very quality of life, in like trying to stay as close to vanilla as possible. I'm just trying to like fast track different controls and shortcuts. Which, by the way, for the record, I'm kind of like itching to play RimWorld again, but I refuse to start. Because I know the second I start a new campaign, they'll announce a DLC, and I'll go, God damn it. I was invested, like, I just know it's coming, like, something's coming. And I do not want to start trying to make a campaign happen, and it would be the worst feeling in the world to finally get a campaign rolling and then they announce something. Because I'm anticipating them announcing something, because you know me, chat. I've got the 6th sense. And it feels like it's about time. Etal keeping the DLC from us by not starting a campaign. What's up, gamers? How's it going? So yeah, I'm actually like quite ready to play RimWorld again. Mentally, physically. There's not a lot of games out right now, so it's like a good time. I keep thinking that there'll be some games that I'm interested in streaming, and then I talk myself out of it. Today, in the continuing tale of games I've talked myself out of streaming, is Rock and Stone Survivors. Because it looks like it's probably fun, and it's only $9, but it looks like it's probably fun for like 2 hours, and then I'm gonna get bored. The new one, not the, what is it actually called? You know what I'm talking about. Vampire Survivors, but Rock and Stone Edition. My brain's not working right now. Let's look at chat. What are you guys talking about? Deep Rock. Yeah, Deep Rock. But there's another word. It's Deep Rock Galactic Survivors. Factorio win. We've already streamed Factorio a bunch. We've already streamed Factorio a ton. And if I play Factorio, I'm just going to want to play Satisfactory. I'm going to be like, damn, I could be playing Satisfactory right now. Hi, Italics. What's up, Shadowlight? How's it going? Satisfactory is like got a road to we're done working on this game, I think now. I didn't look at the video. I should probably watch that video. And then Factorio's got a DLC, which I can never make it past the third science juice, so I'm not really sure what the DLC is going to offer me. What is the DLC, Chad? Do we even know? Can I get a rundown about what this game is, anyone? What's up, Star? Yeah, it's it's basically a space sandbox. There is a story, but it's very much a you play until you're done playing. There's not like a end game condition until you throw in the towel or die. If you give up, you can reload your save if you're not playing Iron Man. But yeah, it's a sandbox game. You can smuggle, steal, trade, go to war with space factions, create your own armada, colonize randomly generated planets, put industry on them, maybe even start your own shipworks, have your own patrol fleets produced, have them autonomously kind of patrol sectors and do big battles with huge explosions. I would say the core gameplay loop, the top 3 things about this game. Number 1, the combat is extremely fun, much like Mount and Blade is kind of like a game that's built around the combat system. I'd say this is similar. The combat system is very fun. And then 2, you got the living, breathing space world where everything's happening whether you're interfering with it or not. You know, like AI traders are trading, AI pirates are pirating, everything else is just kind of happening, and you're there like a little fish in a big pond, and you're trying to grow until you can be a big dog like the other factions. Or you can just chill. You don't have to do that. You can just be like a little smuggler guy and try to make your fortune that way. Is it like Space Dwarf Fortress? Nah, it's not like a colony sim. If you've played Mount and Blade, it's a lot like that. You kind of have like a ragtag group of dudes. It's much more microscope. You don't, like, when I say you colonize worlds, it's kind of abstracted a little bit. Like, you choose what they do, but you don't see the people on that world. You know what I mean? That's the best way I can describe it. I don't know what other game Chad would you compare it to if not Mountain Blade? That's my go-to. It's not really like Battle Brothers because it's not turn-based. Because if you haven't played Mountain Blade, then my analogy doesn't really do much. Anyway, the Factorio DLC is about space. What does that mean? What exactly does that mean? But yeah, you'll see once I get into the game that description will make a little bit more sense. But what's up, gamers? Welcome to the beginning of stream. Time yourself out for 20 minutes. Mod check. All right, I'll do it myself. I need to go check the timeout queue because I think some people scammed themselves and redeemed it and nobody noticed and they just like lost all their channel points. With the mod that I'm playing with, it's close to a 4x. So I'm playing with a huge mod that changes a bunch of facets of the game and allows the factions to not just fight each other but also take each other's territory. They can naturally expand and take survey data that you provide, or they can just strike out on their own and colonize new worlds or create space stations and like expand their territory and whatnot. And then with the mod, you can also exterminate the factions if you want, and they can't respawn if that's the settings that you choose, which is what I chose. So that's what the !starsector command is for. It's kind of to give you like a at a glance what my particular settings are, which are not vanilla. So I am playing my campaign that we've been playing today, yesterday, and the day before is basically like nexerelin with a custom start. So if you look at my game and you go, damn, that looks really difficult The game itself is hard initially. You know, you just like any game, any strategy game, you got to figure it out. But I made it like probably twice as punishing, maybe 3 times as punishing, I'd say. The only thing that's easier in my game is the markets only have an 18% tax if you're trading legit instead of 30% tax. But then all the other settings that I picked, I think, offset that a lot. No stipend, which means I'm not getting money every month for the first 3 years. That's a vanilla setting that you normally get. I'm playing Iron Man, so if my fleet dies, then it dies. We haven't gotten exploded yet. Hopefully today's not the day. And I started as just a shuttle that has no weapons on it, and tried to make an extra challenging beginning with that. Normally you get a combat-ready fleet. And I am in ever-increasing debt, which is also a mod checkbox that I chose. I don't want people to get scared off of Starsector because they're like, oh my god, the debt mechanic looks stupid. And it's like, no, wait, I did that. That was not the game, I did that. That was my choice. That's my masochistic start tendencies coming out. Oh, yeah. I sure thought that, yeah. A lot of people think that. What's up, Shy Wolf? How's it going, Squiglets? Yeah, I can't escape my debt. My debt is up to, like, my eyeball. My debt is up to my eyeballs. I remember that commercial. I can't remember if it was, like... I think it was some dude with glasses. Did he have glasses? That old commercial? Hang on. Here it is. All right, hold up. I know this song's going hard. Just give me a sec. This. Not that. This commercial left an impression on me as a child, man. I saw this commercial thousands of times.
I'm Stanley Johnson. I've got a great family. I've got a 4-bedroom house in a great community. Like my car? It's new. I even belong to the local golf club. How do I do it? I'm in debt up to my eyeballs. I can barely pay my finance charges. Somebody help me. Come to lending.
Oh, God. One of the videos is a giant cat that is a T-Rex. I feel like I've seen that before. I was expecting the diabetes guy. Anyway, nothing has changed. Yeah, that's still true today. I'm in debt up to my eyeballs. Yeah, I didn't appreciate how actually funny that commercial was when I was a child. I just remember the catchphrase, I'm in debt up to my eyeballs, and that like stuck with me. That was like that was a good line. Formative late-stage capitalism moment. Yeah, basically. I like the premise that to help with being in debt, you should get another loan. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the message there is, right? That was a lending company's ad. So I don't really understand what the takeaway is. Now I'm having to, like, dissect it. Yeah, you're right. I guess, oh, it's a debt consolidation. I got you. Yeah. Okay, they're trying to consolidate the loans. That makes more sense. Just stay in debt forever. Use the new loan to pay off the old one. All right, gamers. I'm jamming too hard to this. I'll load in just a sec. Slight inconvenience, thank you. Oh, wait, that was 16 hours ago. For 4 years. Was I still live? Did I miss some subs? I don't know. I might have. Slight inconvenience if I missed you yesterday. Thank you for the sub. And 16 minutes ago, Music of Hair sub for 57 months. Hello, Music of Hair. Thanks for your first sub of the day. Much appreciated. All right, hold up, chat. I gotta check something real quick. On my game mods. Yeah, all right, that works. That works. Yeah. 3 mods up to date. Okay, cool. We in. So to the people who were asking, or the person who was asking about, like, describe the game. There's basically 3 camera modes. We're in the middle of the 3. So you have at the closest. You have what I would describe as the micro level, which is individual control of a ship in combat scenarios, right? This is the most granular. I am the one flying the ship, and if I bring, if I was fighting somebody right now, I could bring in some allies, and we could work together to take out the enemy, right? So that's the most granular, where I can actually shoot all the weapons and customize my ship. Then, one step above that, we have the fleet view in the system. So I am inside a system right now, able to make my entire fleet fly around in non-combat scenarios. Trading, buying, selling, interacting with locations and other fleets. And then, at more of a macro level, we go out from the system view, like we're here in the whole system. We go to the sector view. So we're inside of this system right now, and then this is all the systems, right? So you're kind of just maneuvering through these 3 lenses through the game, and anytime you go into battle or combat, you zoom in and do the fight yourself. In between fights, we roll together as a squad. So hopefully that'll help you kind of follow along. Since this is like part 3 of our campaign, we got a pretty decent fleet going right now. What's up, Jesus? Hi, is this a new run? It is brand new. I just loaded in to the run today from yesterday and the day before. It's kind of new if you think about it like that. So we've got like a decent sized fleet now. We started with one singular ship, this little dude right here. And we've worked our way back up to a very respectable fleet, in my opinion. It's not like combat capable entirely. We have mostly frigates operational, but our first goal of the day is to bring this, our first destroyer online. It looks like it's already got some guns on it. I think we just repaired it, and it already had these guns on it. So that's convenient. Sabo SRM pod, heavy blaster. So even though we only have the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, only the first 8 ships are combat capable. All the other ships are civilian ships. Well, I guess technically these 2 have guns on them. But we've got a lot of cargo hauling, and we've got a lot of fuel tankers, and we've got some salvage rigs. Are there mods to make combat more understandable? It depends on... I would say no. You just kind of have to play it. But which part? I would say do the tutorial. The tutorial's there to make you understand how combat works. Like, the tutorial should walk you through all the combat mechanics. But, I don't know. It depends on what part you're confused by. I guess. Any viable colony worlds yet? Not really. We haven't. I've been doing some searching, but mostly we're just trying to make money right now because my spacer start debt mechanic is getting insurmountable. It's getting big. We're having to pay almost 20,000. We're paying 19,000 credits a month just for my spacer start obligations. I'm paying 10 grand a month for storage space, which is now not going to be a factor anymore. So we're about to save about 11K a month because we closed our storage on Jeremiah's world, and we're moving all of our stuff to Kanta's Den, which is an abandoned habitat that we stumbled upon. So that's why we saved, I think, right here. We were in the process of moving everything over to this. We're not going to have to pay because we're stashing our things in like, plain sight in an abandoned station. So that's pretty cool. What else was I going to look at just now? My money situation. We're paying about 8,000 credits a month on officer payroll because I think it's worth because having officers inside of our ships just makes them significantly more competent. The AI is better, their stats get better, though we do have this level 5 who I was gonna get rid of, I think. We rescued them from like a cryopod, I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay, we already let them go. That was just last month's payment. Is there any way to overcome the debt start? Well, you don't start with debt in vanilla. I just picked the spacer start in nexerelin. But you overcome it by making more money than you spend. You just gotta make money. 2 minutes after someone asked about abandoned stations, we happened to find one. Yeah, chat helped me find. It was right next to me. I just thought it was like a pirate den. Hello, Synity. What's up? Yeah, finding a ship that fits your playstyle is kind of key to understanding how combat works. But one thing that I've kind of been reiterating that helps a lot of new players when you're in combat, if you watch, like if you pretend this is my enemy right here, a lot of people just try and aim by using A and D, right? So if you're trying to move and then turn and then shoot, the game's gonna feel really hard because you're just moving all over the place. So a few hotkeys are important in getting good control. Number one is C. C puts you at a stop relative to your camera. So no matter how fast you're going, hold C and you can come to a complete stop if you want. Alternatively, you can continue to move by holding shift, and you can also change shift to a toggle. But instead of using A and D to try to acquire my target while flying in a direction, and now I'm like trying to line up my target, I can't hit anything. If I just hold shift, the nose of the ship tries to follow my mouse. So now I can use WASD to strafe around the target. So I'm using W and A right now to just like circle strafe. And I can keep this guy in my sights the entire time by just holding shift. So you can also change that to a toggle. I like holding it. But that's the number one combat tip that'll make you better at fighting. And then you might have to lead your target a little bit, but that's the number one thing. And then when I'm just like kind of navigating to fly, then I may not use the shift. But when I want to shoot at something, I'm pretty much always holding shift. Yeah, get those asteroids. Get them. Someone asked if we're holding onto the kite for a reason. I mean, we need to do like a cleanup eventually, but I don't see any reason to drop it. It's, I guess, maybe the maintenance supplies per month relative to its size. Because it's holding, what, 35 cargo capacity for us right now? At 0.8 supplies per month. Whereas this is 600 cargo capacity for 1.2 supplies per month. Yeah, it's probably time to kind of purge the fleet. Like, the Buffalo is just that ratio, though, right? Fuel per light year is 0.8, so it's fuel is only twice as much fuel to fly the Buffalo as it is to fly the Kite, and you get 20 times as much storage space. So yeah, I should probably put some of these up in storage, but we're gonna lose a little storage space as a result. I think it's time to probably retire the Kite and the Mud Skippers, and maybe consolidate the fuel, like the drams, into a destroyer-sized dram. Yeah, I think that's a wise idea. All right, so we'll just drop them off in our abandoned station that we found. We've already dropped off some prizes. This is my junkyard. These are the ships I have been able to salvage so far, and it is quite a haul, I have to say. One of the first ships we ever salvaged was this Astral class carrier. It was just sitting here waiting to be used with only one D-mod. We managed to pick up an Aurora class attack cruiser from salvage, and we also were able to recover a couple of Eagles, a Valkyrie troop transport, and a Phantom elite transport. So we're gonna eventually augment our fleet with some troop transports and do a little marine action. I think high-tech ships are more forgiving for beginners. Yeah, high-tech ships, I would say you might be interested in trying those out. What's up, H-Star Killer? How's it going? But yeah, I'm anxious to, like, pilot this bad boy. And it's not enough that we found this. We also found a blueprint for the Astral class, which we can use to produce our own Astral class carriers if we ever get our faction situated. So we have had some nice streamer luck. I can't complain. All right, we're gonna leave our original ship. Chat, give a salute to the ISS Couch Fuzz, our starting shuttle that we began the game with. Humble beginnings. It's going in storage. The Mud Skippers were our first ships that we bought in order to try to get some more cargo space, and all three of those are also going into storage. The Dust Bunny, the Pocket Lint, and the Toe Jam. And the reason I'm putting them in storage is because they do still give us cargo capacity, but they're taking supplies and fuel that are disproportionate to the amount of cargo that they're able to carry. So I think consolidating the fleet a little bit is a good idea here. Now the question is, do we need the tug? I don't think we need the tug, because we fixed the D-mods on the Atlas. And we have a pristine Atlas super freighter, responsible now for hauling 3,700 units of cargo out of our 6,600. So it is a heavy lifter. This thing is doing work. We put some love into it. We gave it augment to drive field to increase its max burn, gave it expanded cargo holds built into the ship. We militarized the subsystems to keep the sensor profile down, and hooked it up with some surveying equipment so that we can take it with us on exploration and survey trips, and survey for very cheap. It is beautiful. What's the ship at the bottom of your fleet? Which one? This one? This is a stealth cargo hauler. It's got phase cloak tech and about 708 cargo space. We're about to get it operational. It's got a bunch of ordnance points. We have to get to a dock. So even though we can store ships here, it doesn't have a dockyards. So we can't refit a bunch of hull mods necessarily. So to that end, here's what we're going to do. We got plenty of free storage space. We can just hide this in this abandoned den and put anything we want here. So finally we have a place to put our alpha core that we've been flying hot with. This is illegal contraband in most areas of space. And if we got scanned, they would take us or kill us for it. So we can now hide this in Kanta's den. I'm probably going to turn in the gamma cores because I don't think that they're worth keeping personally. I'd rather just get cash. I'm going to sell some of the survey data. I'm going to keep the class 4 and 5 for now. And then ordinarily, I would leave all my weapons, but because there is no dockyard here, that could be a problem. Like, I think it's going to be a bunch of micromanagement. Like, I'm going to have to go here to get my weapons and then go to a dockyard to refit hull mods and then keep going back and forth. So I think it's actually worth opening up an in-system storage and putting all my guns there so that we have, like, basically them available to refit our ships cleanly without having to go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So I'm probably just going to open another storage. That said, I can put LPCs in here probably for now. LPCs are kind of like the same thing, though. Maybe I'm not using as much storage as I want. And then we've got... Ooh, I need to learn mod specs. We got some duplicate blueprints. So I'm going to store all the blueprints that we... Ooh, yeah, we got a corrupted nanoforge. That's for our future colonies. It's exciting. What else do we want to save? Oops, I just clicked escape instead of the right button. Because I am a good gamer. I don't think there was much in there anyway. Okay, hold up. Let me look at my inventory first. Can NPCs come in and steal your stuff in the den? I don't think so, no. Not that I know of. Loving the Star Sector streams. Thanks, Mr. Werewolf. Glad you're enjoying them. Alright, let's start down here with the easy stuff. We picked up a bunch of mod specs yesterday. Basically, by learning these, I'll be able to augment my ships if I want to with these mod specs. You can't put unlimited mod specs on your ships. There's costs to that, so it's not like a free upgrade. But it lets me have another strategic choice to make when kitting out my ships. So if I wanted to put this one on a ship, its ECM package, when deployed in combat, gives bonus ECM rating depending on the ship's hull size. So electronic countermeasures. It's basically, if your fleet has higher ECM rating than the opponent's fleet, your weapons get more range than theirs. So that one's good. Shield conversion. If you have an omnidirectional shield, you can convert it to a forward-facing shield, and it'll extend its arc by 100%. It also deploys twice as quickly as omnidirectional shields. That one's cool. This is the inverse of that. If you have a frontal shield, you can convert it to an omnidirectional, but it'll reduce the arc. We already have that one, okay? Already have that one. Already have that one. Already have that one. You go in. Now, as far as like potential future, these are blueprint packages that if we ever colonized and had shipyards, we could start producing the ships that these blueprints unlock. So this is like a low-tech blueprint package. Dominator heavy cruiser, Mora carrier, Enforcer destroyer, a bunch of basic guns, a bunch of DACA. I don't know. I think I want to go for a high-tech run. I think I want to try a high-tech run. Midline to high-tech, I would say. A little mix of midline. So we're going to keep one of the midline BPs. And we're going to keep the high-tech blueprint package that unlocks the Fury-class light cruiser, Shrike-class light destroyer. That's my new flagship. And Wolf-class frigate, which we have 3 of, so that's fitting. Pirate BP. I don't want any of the pirate stuff. I'm just going to sell these. The Luddic Path Blueprint Package. Venture, Cerberus Hound. I think like a low-tech run would be fun too, but I want to try high-tech. It's a midline. And then Hegemony Ox. Buffalo, Hegemony Wolf. Kite. Yeah, I want to sell that. Okay, and then I'm going to keep the Eagle-class cruiser blueprint. Because that's a nice midline cruiser that we're actually going to use. The Astral, obviously keep. Don't care about the Kite. I actually like the Griffin missile cruiser. I'm going to hold on to that. Aurora class. Dude, I can't believe we found an Astral class carrier BP, an Aurora class cruiser BP, and an Eagle class cruiser BP. And those are the 3 out of like 5 of the ships that we've also salvaged. Weird coincidence, right? That's a weird coincidence. Save the Aurora. Oh, we found a low-tech one. Retribution class battle cruiser blueprint. This is worth 180K. And it is low-tech. But I'm gonna hold on to it now in case we don't find another battle cruiser blueprint. Heavy blaster's worth keeping. This is a cool missile, cool missile, cool missile. Dual flak. And we have an extra, There we go. All right, confirm. Inventory is a little cleaner. Sorry, we had to do a little beginning of stream inventory management. Now I've got to decide which station I want to open storage on. I think I want to open storage on the one that's like really close to us. Right over here. Okay, there's a local independent station. Chat, how do you feel about selling who should we sell blueprints to? So in Starsector, if you sell blueprints and that faction that you sell it to does not have those blueprints unlocked, they will unlock the blueprints. And it's an interesting sandbox mechanic. So in your campaign, if you've ever taken an Astral class carrier blueprint, gone incognito, snuck into a pirate black market, sold to them, they can now create Astral class carriers if they have the means and the resources to. More ships to blow up. What's up, Gilmadesh? And hello, Illegal Waffles. This game reminds me of my EVE Online days. Me too. I miss EVE Online. I know it's still technically alive, but I also miss it. What up, J-Man? SCP, glad you're enjoying the streams. Isn't Black Market always the pirates? Okay. Yeah, I think so. I think if you... I think you're right. If you sell blueprints on any Black Market, then the pirates will unlock those blueprints. You're right. Does nexerelin change that at all? Pirates are fine as long as you don't sell them a nanoforge too. But yeah, I don't know what, if anything, nexerelin changes. Cause like, I'm pretty sure with nexerelin, right? Isn't there a way to steal blueprints? Or am I crazy? With an agent? Or did I just make that up? Maybe not. Maybe there is no way to do that. I thought agents could do something weird. Can the Independents make their own ships? They can. You can raid BPs out of military bases. Okay, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, I knew there was a way to acquire BPs from them. I think it would be really cool if the factions, if you sold it on the open market to them, if they also learned the blueprints that way and maybe tried to start using them. That would add like some dynamic elements to it. Okay, in that case, I'm just gonna sell on the open market anyway. So here we go. These are all duplicates or things I don't want. Clawwing, Thunderwing, Kite, both hegemony BPs. I don't care about the taxes right now. Luddic, Pirates, High Tech, Midline, Low Tech, and these are extra mod specs. Checking some extra supplies that we have. All right, that's 150K right there. But yeah, the Independents make their own fleets, I believe. Hello, Chill and Sicilian. Happy Valentine's Day, chat. You are blowing some independent base admin's mind right now. Yeah, I've got the Prism Freeport is turned off in my game. So we don't have that. All right, 150K, big money, huge money. Now, I'd like to open storage with you. That's going to cost me 5,000 credits. And I'm going to put all my weapons in there. And my fighter LPCs. Nice and clean, chat. Nice and clean. Now I'm going to go talk to the station commander, and I'd like to turn in these AI cores that I've acquired. For you. Thank you for the 40,000 credits, and our rep is up by 2. You're welcome. You're welcome. Oh, I also want to sell you class 2 and 3 survey data. Yours for the taking, sir. Good trade, chat. We're up to almost 500 grand. Let's see how fast we can blow it. Probably pretty fast. Take some extra heavy machinery. We got too many people, don't we? We have like 300 too many crew. This is the Sound Redemption. Already? Okay, we have like 300 crew extra. E indeed. E indeed. Also, I can appreciate USS Defiant that you have missed the last 2 Starsector streams, but let me catch you up so your backseating can be productive and not reductive. I'm intentionally not using the Janus device because I don't like getting it for free at the start of nexerelin. I'd rather it just be deleted. So I'm only going to use it if I actually have to use it. And I can't get rid of it. They won't let me delete it. I can't remove it, and I can't store it. So it's just gonna sit here and look at us for the rest of the campaign. Okay, while we're here, chat, we gotta get this dude ready to go. This is gonna be our new flagship. So I'm gonna be piloting this. Well, presumably, we're gonna at least test it out. I don't hate the rear-mounted PD lasers. Let's take a look at the mounts on this thing. What does that device do? It's normally it's a campaign, end of campaign reward. But since nexerelin, if you randomize the systems, cuts out the campaign, it just gives it to you, so you have it. Okay, we got a Sabo SRM pod on the front of this nose. It's pretty great. Heavy blaster is good, but it's super flux heavy. So without making any other changes, it kind of looks like this. Chunk, 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 chunk. You can see that flux climbing. And that's without having my shields up and taking additional... Now I'm basically flux capped. I haven't put any points in yet, though. I do like the Sabo SRM pod. Here's the downside with the Sabo SRM pod. It's just weaker than the Harpoon MRM pod, and I've never really understood why. And what I mean is, a normal Harpoon, or sorry, a normal Sabo SRM shoots 1 missile, okay? But the SRM pod shoots 2. That's twice as many. But then, if you put on the same amount of ordnance point Harpoon MRM pod, a regular Harpoon missile launcher only has 1 missile. But the Harpoon MRM pod shoots 4! What's up with that? Why does the Harpoon get 4 missiles at a time and the Sabo only gets 2? Explain. Now, I think they have the same total amount of ammo, because it has 12 shots, and the Sabo also has 12 shots, but it's so much slower to fire. Like, you have to go this, and then wait, and wait, and wait, and you really need shield pressure, and then now I can fire the next 2. So the problem is I feel like I can't put enough shield pressure on because I'm having to wait for that reload to only shoot 2 missiles at a time. So I don't know if I love the Sabo SRM pod unless this is purely a support Shrike, which is kind of not what it's supposed to be, a light attack destroyer. Got some pulse laser ion. Let's just take all this off. Spend a minute trying to figure out how this thing should be outfitted. We've also got a Dragonfire DEM torpedo. DIM torpedo, which is insane. Effectively, this is a missile that shoots lasers. So if I put, like... I know I don't have any weapons. This is just a missile demonstration. I think this is a torp. Is this... Yeah, this is a torpedo. And just get out of the way, rock. Bonk. That looks sick. Okay, I don't need to be that close. I overloaded, but their flux is basically... Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting. Only having 2 rounds is rough. And then the medium version of the Annihilator. You can just hold this down. You can just hold the button down. They're not very strong missiles. These are very weak missiles. But, you know, there's a lot of them. These are only really good against unshielded. So if I picked who's an unshielded test dummy? The Enforcer has a shield, yeah. I'll just pick a Cerberus. It's a little smaller, but I'm a destroyer. I'm supposed to destroy frigates. Hitting him is a little more difficult. Hitting him is a little harder, chat. I'm gonna let the AI take over and see what it does. This is the AI piloting. But yeah, it's just pressure. It's just something that they have to dodge. I'm not a huge fan unless there's more than one. When you get 2 Annihilator rocket pods, then we're talking. One by itself is kind of meh. And this is a Breach SRM, high explosive. Where even is a buffalo? We need a missile that shoots bullets that also shoots lasers. The flares. Waiting on the cooldown. So these are like armor crackers. They don't do a lot of hull damage, but they do a ton of armor damage. You can see they've already broken through. Once you hear that crunchy sound effect, that's how you know their armor's gone. That kuchunk, kuchunk. Alright, if I had to pick something, I don't know, it's tough because we have to combo it with this medium energy turret. So the medium energy turret can be many things. You could be a heavy blaster, which is going to be the most chunk damage. An ion beam is supposed to be like, what, long-range support for EMP arcs? Yeah. Long-range beam for support, EMP damage. We got an ion pulsar, which is energy damage, but it's not a beam. Beams typically do no hard flux to shields, right? Just 100% versus shields, armor, and hull, no hard flux. Yeah. Whereas these do. This is the equivalent of like Dragon Ball Z 1000 consecutive regular key blasts. Unfortunately, it runs out of ammo. And then it has to regen, so it's not... yeah. It's really about that initial volley, it seems like. Good old key blast, never lets me down. How much for this game? It's on Fractal Softworks website. You could check there. It's pretty cheap, though. And then we got the classic pulse laser. The classic pulse laser. Tried and true. Pulse lasers never let me down. Det sector. Why is that hard to say? Yeah, we're here for Det sector. The phase lance is what we were using before on our frigate. It's just a hard-hitting purple laser. It has to go through... It does do decent shield damage, but... You won't see it from there, but yeah, it cracks through some armor. Graviton beam, which is very weak, but has good range, and is mostly there just to keep pressure on enemy shields. This is like a support weapon. We got a lot of choices now. We have the IR Auto Lance, which is fragmentation, actually. An efficient long-range beam weapon with high burst, effective against fighters, and in the right circumstances, exposed hull, almost entirely ineffective against shields, and features an interlock to prevent automatic anti-shield fire unless fully charged. I don't think I've ever used this one. Oh, it has like a timer, so now it's out. Yeah. So it like builds up. It's there for big bursts. Gotcha. All right, chat, I don't know. What combination do we want here? I like the simulation stuff. Cool to test out all compared to other games where you kind of have to just trial and error. Yeah, there's a little trial and error, but still. I'm thinking either... Well, let me look at the rest of our ship comp. We have 2 Omens, which are like electric static balls of anti-fighter and missile and EMP damage. We have the backbone of our fleet is 3 different loadout wolves. One that has double salamanders with a ECCM package to be extra annoying. One that's double sabo with a phase lance, and one that's double breach with a pulse laser. And then we have 2 thumper hounds to come in and rip through armor and hull. I'm not sure how I feel about the heavy blaster. Heavy blaster is kind of tried and true. Well, it's just really flux heavy, but let me see. So I think the way that they had built it already was the Sabo SRM plus the heavy blaster. But the question is, what do I put on the small energy turrets that's going to conserve our flux, basically? There's also, like, the more laser DACA build. You could do a pulse laser with 600 range, and then 3 smaller baby pulse lasers. Because the big boy one is 600 range, these are 500. And this is twice as much damage as the small ones. And you could just go bop, bop, and then bop. And then on the back, you could just throw down some basic point defense. Let's just try a weird build. The amount of zone that ECCM salamanders can control is amazing. Yeah, they're a huge pain. It's a really fun combination. There's a lot of fun combos like that in the game. This is going to require a decent amount of flux to keep this train rolling. What would I combo with this? We have too many hull mods now. It's a little overwhelming. Advanced optics is beam weapons, so not that. Possibly ox thrusters. Let's see, how fast is this thing to turn? I wouldn't describe it as slow, but I wouldn't describe it as fast for a destroyer. Like, I don't think it is a must-have to have ox thrusters, but that's 12 to boost our ECM rating. Escort package, cargo holds. We don't need magazines. I guess expanded missile racks. Like, just being able to spam sabos is sort of important, but that takes up 12 of our 85 points. I don't know how I feel about that. I do love expanded missile racks, though. I guess we did get an integrated targeting unit recently. Extend the range of ballistic and energy weapons by, for this ship, 20%. I mean, that seems pretty huge. And I'm probably going to need to build that into this ship, I would guess, if I'm going to keep it. I don't know if I'm going to keep the Shrike. Chad, do you like Shrikes? How do you feel about Shrikes? Hello, KJ. What's up? Hate them. Meh. They're cool, only till mid-game. Cheap deployment cost. Not a Shrike enjoyer. I see, I see. They're good, not great. My Shrikes never accomplish anything. Wow. That is rough. So you're saying I shouldn't build the integrated targeting unit in with my story point. That's where you're wrong. See, if you build in the missile rack, you get a penalty. Reduce the rate of fire of missile weapons by 20%. Whereas there's no penalty for building this in. Can't send them to get some coffee without them exploding. Kind of true, though. Strike has plasma burn. Range when going in doesn't matter. I mean, I guess. But it doesn't have to go in that far if it just has a little bit more range. They do be exploding, though. Okay, in that case, here's what we're going to do. We're going to make them the shield tank as tanky as possible. How big is its shield? It's pretty big. I think we could benefit from Excel. Oh, it's omnidirectional. Pirate Shrike lost a 1v1 with a Condor in my game last night. Okay, chat, you're making me doubt. And I don't need to doubt right now. Alright, we're gonna get accelerated shields. I'm gonna prove that the Shrike is valuable, okay? I'm gonna prove it. I'm gonna get hardened shields. We're gonna be shield tanks. Reduce the amount of damage taken by shields by 20%. And then I'm gonna build one of these in because I am brave. Okay, I'm committed to 146,000 bonus XP. You can build in these mods and it saves you the ordnance points. So we're gonna need like, we can have up to 20 of each. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Chat, I need more ordnance points, bro. And expanded missile racks are taking up 12. Is it worth saving 12 OP? Probably. Just for a 20% rate of fire reduction. We have so many. What if I don't like pulse lasers? Well, there's still going to be a missile rack on this thing regardless. I want to be able to spam missiles all day. I guess the only way that expanded missiles are not worth it is if we put a captain who has built-in expanded missiles as part of their skill set. But right now, we don't have a single missile pilot, unfortunately. Space greetings. What's up, Jimmy Shoes? I'm trying to figure out if I like this or not. Okay, this is not the final build, but who should I test this against? Chad said they got taken out by a Condor. I will not let that... Oh, I didn't even change my weapon categories. Okay, so... Pulse Laser 1. Sabo 2. Put those on auto fire. Alternative, put a Pelum launcher in the slot. Yeah, the Sabos do make this very useful. Alright, so it has a little boosty boost. That's a lot of... That's a lot of bombs, bro. That's a lot of bombs. I got hit by some of them. Look how fragile I am. I'm already almost dead, dude. I'm already like a quarter of the way dead, dude. This is why they're getting killed by condors. They're sneaking bombs in. Get him! God, I feel like I suck. I feel like I suck. Not enough oomph. Yeah, it's not enough oomph. Pulse laser with 3 IR pulse and a Sabo is just not enough punch. They died first. They died first. That's all that really matters. Yeah, I was thinking about front shields instead of accelerated, but here's the thing. I feel like this ship gets hit from the side. I think if you take front shields, you also have to take ox thrusters. That's how it feels to me. All right, I think I'm just gonna give this more of like a support role. Here's a new plan. No, I've already got hardened shields. I'm committed. Let's try Heavy Blaster with Sabos. And then front mounted. Honestly, just point defense. Or it's either, yeah, probably point defense because this is going to take up too much. So, very light flux PD. Do I have another one? No, I have an LRPD. I have a PD. Okay. But I need more of this. My top speed's 105. I don't think these things chase frigates. They can boost, but you can't boost that far. 105 is just slow. I wonder if this would benefit from screw accelerated shields and just go not safety override. Unstable injector plus 20. That's basically 20% more speed, but I guess you just boost in and then hope for the best. All right, what if you just use the extra points to just buff capacitors and vents? 11 capacitors, 20 vents. I don't know. And then PD Laser City, dude. Okay, let's try another simulation. See what happens. Better or worse? You think you're gonna hit me with those? Stupid fighters? Get those guys. Alright, I'm trusting in my PD here. Alright, back off. I should have done some more Sabo launches. Alright, that one a little cleaner. Heavy Blaster's pretty strong. You just gotta control your flux more and block more. Hey! You can't go inside my shield and then drop your bomb, bro. That's cheating. I hate those bombers for that. Yeah, they just like sneak in and then go through the shield. What about Vulcan guns? You can't. These are energy turrets. They have to be energy. All right, I think this is fine. Let's just lock this in. 20 vents, 11 capacitors. It's just going to require shield control on my part. I think this is accessible. We don't need these to be better lasers because we're using the heavy blaster for everything. Heavy blaster's huge drain on flux, and so you either leave these blank or you put PD lasers in them. Those are your two choices with a heavy blaster. This loadout seems legit, especially with the Omen backup. Yeah, the Omen backup. Chat, if you have hardened shields... Is it better to have max capacitors instead of vents? I'm not sure. I prefer burst PD. Yeah, burst PD is great, but burst PD is not great on a Shrike because the problem with burst PD is, aside from the fact that I only have 3, their flux per second on sustained burst is 133, whereas PD is 40. So it's over 3 times as much flux drain times 5 turret mounts. So it'll drain you quick. All right, this is good though. This is good. This is a nice upgrade for us. Now, nobody's piloting this wolf anymore. So which wolf do I want to be AI piloted? This one's the Phase Lance. Who's piloting? Lieutenant Monkey Space? I'm gonna move you over to pilot the one with the Phase Lance. Okay, we need another pilot though. I think these are all assigned. Let's also mentor these dudes. So by mentoring them, we take them under our wing and help them develop professional skills, doubles the rate of their XP gain, and we get more skills to choose from when they level up. We can also make them change their personality. I've already got 2 aggressive... Wait, do I have 2? I have steady, aggressive, steady, steady, cautious, aggressive. Yeah, we've already got 2 aggressive pilots. I want to keep these ones steady where they are. Lock them in. I like having a nice mix. What's up, Brynjar Bjorn? Welcome to stream, dude. We were just decking out our new flagship destroyer, adding it to the fleet. So now we got a destroyer and 7 frigates. That just is so much stronger on it by itself, like, to be honest. I feel a little bit safer. We also need to deck this thing out, but it doesn't have any weapon mounts. It is a stealth cargo hauler. It just looks cool. It comes with phase field tech. That's a lot of text that basically says it helps lower our fleet's sensor profile a little bit so we can be a little sneakier. But it is delicate, and as a result, if it is forced into combat, peak performance time is not very good. So I want to give this thing expanded cargo holds to give it 30%-ish more cargo capacity. Yeah, it's getting plus 320, so it's actually getting more than that. It's getting a lot. What size is this? This is a cruiser size cargo hauler, so that's a lot of space. 920 space. We would probably want to give this efficiency overhaul to reduce its maintenance, fuel use, and crew requirements by 20%. That thing is stealthy? Oh yeah, check this out. See, it's got a little, it's got a, you know, it shoots out little things out of its butt. You know, that's how stealthy it is. Look. Oh, see, that rock didn't even see us coming, dude. It didn't even move out of my way. I snuck up on it. All right, is there anything else that should go on this cargo ship that affects out-of-combat stuff? Oh, but anyway, what I didn't show you was... Hold on, sorry. It does this. I should show you what it actually does. This thing is not very good at turning. But yeah, it is now unhittable. If any physical object were to pass over it, it would go through. It builds flux so fast, though. I'm not really sure how its stealth works for the purposes of cargo hauling, because it can only stay stealth for like 10 seconds. The ship is wholly dependent on the opposing fleets only looking in its direction for 5 to 10 seconds tops, and then looking somewhere else. Else they might see it. Okay. Anything else that we can throw on this that would help us in any way? I don't think so, right? I mean, most of these have to be deployed in combat to do anything, I think. We've already got 2 logistics. So I think that's it, and then just pump the vents and the capacitors. Sure. All right. Mostly we're here for the expanded cargo holds, but now we don't have to pay... We're actually paying 9 fewer supplies per month, which is crazy good. That's both because of efficiency overhaul and our own character perks. So it's quite cheap to maintain. It holds more fuel. It's got a 10 max burn. And we got a little fuel reduction from efficiency overhaul. So yeah, I'm quite happy with that. Okay, gamers, let's hit the road. Oops. It's time to hit the road. Maintenance is done. Ooh, excuse me, privateer. Why did you do that? I'm gonna hit my little den here, and, well, we could start selling recreational drugs if we really needed to make money. But for now, I'll put them in storage. What are we gonna go? What are we gonna do? We got 500,000 credits. Here's the issue. We need fuel if we're gonna go do some exploration. If we're gonna go out and find some goodies, we need fuel. It looks like Nona in Sesame has about 4,500. Sometimes the hardest part about fueling up is getting places that actually have fuel in high enough quantities to fill your fleet. The number of times I'll just go station hop and be like, oh, you only have 300 fuel? Okay, next one. Oh, you only have 250 fuel? I need 3,000, sir. Let's go to Nona. And then maybe... Where can I sell this stuff? We could sell it to the pirates in system. All right, let's do that. I've got some extra food. Chat, is it a crime to give food to pirates? Come on. They deserve to eat. If they come out swinging with their guns blazing, sure, blow them up, you know? They started it. They're clearly the aggressors there. But, you know, there's children and people who just need humanitarian aid. Yeah. Is this the newest game update plus nexerelin? Yeah. Nexerelin update, game update, we got it all. And this is like a 3-day-old campaign. All right, we're gonna go into hiding inside the ring system here, stealth mode. I'm gonna turn off my transponder in a second once I feel safe. Because they have a Sindri and Dikta habitat right next to the pirate habitat, so it's a little difficult. Oh, chat, we're dead. Are we dead? Probably. I thought those were gonna be good guys. I mean... Shrike versus Shrike. Then they have a mule. They have a phase frigate. Drone tender is easy. Mud skipper is easy. Kite is easy. Hound is easy. Kite is easy. And then this dude is fielding borer drones. Two broadsword heavy fighter wings are apparently... Oh, they got two broadsword heavy fighter wings. I didn't see those. That kills the hounds, and that probably kills the Shrike. But the Omen probably kills them. The fighters are what I'm scared of. Chat believes. Chat, if we just die here, I'm gonna be so sad. All hands on deck. Everybody in. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I need one of the Omens to ride with me. They do have a lot of D-mods. Their operational time is probably going to be way less than ours. I want another one of the Omens to go with the wolf over here. Which wolf is this? I don't know how to see the loadout of an individual ship here. I guess I'd have to remember its name. I need to name my ship, by the way. I just remember that. And I'm gonna create like a little escort where these four stick together. Get organized. Alright, we just gotta pick off the weenies first. Like this guy. Alright, enemy strike down. I repeat, enemy strike down. Alright, we need to turn and burn and then hit these dudes. I'm gonna put an eliminate order on the Hound and an eliminate order on the Mud Skipper. And let them delegate. This is what the Shrike is good at. I'm gonna trust the Omen to follow us. Let's go, baby. That is Shrike all day. That is all day, the Shrike. Alright, back the other way. Zap them! Zap those guys! Alright, I'm gonna start occupying the mule. Zap them. What's wrong? Your systems are down? Your front mounted shield not good enough? Boom. Alright. Let's go ahead and vent. Good opportunity to vent. We should try to eliminate this stupid strike frigate guy that seems to be bothering everybody over here. Let me just get a little video feed. This little dude right here is hiding from them in phase space, so he's really hard for them to kill. And then I am going to start harassing the Colossus, and that's why I have my Omen escorting me. Because if the broadswords come my way, then hopefully they get zapped by the Omen. So, good Omen escort here. And they've got a drone tender behind them, so we got basically 3 fighter groups right here, so I don't want to get too cocky. Because the broadswords will start hitting me from the sides. And that's the Omen just going in. Alright, I'm just gonna stay back. Stay chill. They're gonna repopulate the fighters. Alright, I believe we're good to engage both. I'm gonna set it in engage order on both of these ships. I'm occupying the fighters right now. They're getting my flux up. Alright, that's our cue. He's spinning! Where are your fighters, dude? Where are they? Chunk, chunk, chunk. He's got so much health! Nice. So fighters are a big threat to frigates and destroyers. It depends on the frigate and the destroyer. They're a big threat to my destroyer because I only have very basic point defense. That's why I have the escort of the Omen, who's got extremely good point defense. The Omen has built-in point defense in the form of their, like, electric burst. And I also have them kitted with a Swarmer small missile launcher that targets fighters. So it depends is the answer to every ship, because you can outfit them all so differently. Either way, good fight, chat. That was a solid fight. Like a well-oiled machine. What's up, Mary Skipper? Complete victory in the last engagement. Listen, guys, I'm trying to bring you food. High-value prisoner. A prisoner of war, exchanged at another faction stationed to improve your relationship or ransom them for cash. You don't see that too often. Alright, I'll take all of the loot. And then also salvage the battlefield, maybe? Ow. Somebody died trying to salvage this. Was it worth it? No. It was not. Okay, listen, guys. Nobody needs to detect me right now, so I'm gonna go dark. So we're inside of a ring system, which is detection reduction. We're inside of a nebula, which is detection reduction. And I'm going dark, which is huge detection reduction. We can only be detected from 36 units away. Or, I assume that's as far. 988 is our ability to detect. So we are hiding in plain sight, just slinking through the asteroid field right now. And I'm going to the pirates to try to bring you guys food, dude. But I can't because I blew up some of you. So I gotta wait. I was trying to sell the food and they ruined it. All right, we gotta go somewhere else then. Actually, Sarna will buy. They just put out a buy order. And they're in the same system. Up there. All right, I'll turn my transponder back on then. I tried to duplicate your current run, died 3 times and gave up. Understandable. I'm gonna say a little bit of it was 50-50 luck and skill. I went all in at the blackjack table on my first hand and won. So we've been playing with that casino money ever since. Skill. It was all luck. Like, I didn't choose. Chat, sometimes you make your own luck. You know what I mean? You gotta put yourself in a position to be lucky. And that started with my choice. I like how this game allows for meaningful stealth as an alternative to combat. Yeah. The stealth is pretty good. It works quite well. All right, these guys wanted the food. 36 credits a unit. It's not that much money, but we needed to offload it. Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of the metals. What did I just hit? Wrong button. We need to go acquire... We have plenty of supplies. We need to acquire fuel. So we're gonna go to Nona in Sesame. Different system. And then we're probably gonna do one of two things. We're either gonna try doing some missions, if there are any available, or we're just gonna go explore some more. Or both. I'd like to explore while doing a mission. That'd be my, like, top choice. Okay, apparently there's a hostile fleet, like, literally on the other side of the warp. So I'm just gonna go over here, mind my own business, and use my transverse jump ability to go to hyperspace without using a stinky portal. That way we can hopefully dodge them. All right, there's some chaos going on. Mercenaries, unidentified fleets. Hop, skip, and a jump over to this system. I'm looking for... So basically, if you see me scanning different wells, all of these go to the same star system, but they take you to different locations in the star system. So if I go to this jump point, I'm going to be in the bottom left portion of the system, whereas if I go to this, since the star is here, that's the middle. So if I go to this gravity well, I'm going to be on the right side of the star system. And if I go in this one, I'm going to be right on top of the local star. So that's why you're seeing me check, because if I look at this, I can see what planets and objects are close to that jump point. So in this case, Mon, Greem, Laverna, and Cha are close to that jump point. This one is Valgos in a different uninhabited world, and here's Nona. Nona's what I'm looking for. So we want to go in that one. If I go in this one, we have to go into the system and then fly all the way across the system to get to Nona. So you look for jump points that are close to what you want to jump to. And it's relative. So now I should be at the bottom left of the system. And yep, I'm down here. Bottom left of the whole system. Okay, you're chilling? We're chilling. I'm still a little scared. We had a good fight, but I'm still gonna inspect people who are approaching me at speed, so I don't take it for granted. Officer available for hire. What can you do, Laura? Point defense, aggressive. Aggressive point defense, interesting. Plus 50% damage to fighters or missiles is not bad to put in a... Like, we already have aggressive pilots inside of our omens. So that just makes the omens better. I don't know if I like having 3 aggressive pilots, but I'm gonna offer to hire anyway right now. Because it's only 900 credits a month to put somebody in a seat. So you have ordnance expertise. Flux dissipation per ordnance on weapons is not that good. Let's put Laura... Chat, I have 2? Wait, Sonya Zam was a chatter. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Sonya Zam was a chatter. Yeah, okay. I remember. Anyway, you're getting demoted. I guess I could mentor them to be steady. Or we could just keep 3 aggressive pilots. We'll have 3 steady and 3 aggressive and 1 cautious. I don't know. I guess that's an okay balance. I'm scared to mentor and then not change your... Alright, fine. Stay aggressive. I need to name this pilot, though, chat. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to let any active chatter from this point on enter the pool. And I will roll the dice with Nightbot to see who gets picked. Good luck. Take a dip in the pool. I'm ready to serve. All right, you are going to get to still fly, though, Sonya. You're going to hop in to the Wolf. So all of our combat ships currently have a pilot, but that won't be true forever because we can currently only have 8 officers. So I've got room to hire 1 more, and they're all on the payroll as well. I'd like to rename my ship. The ISS... We need to name this as well. We have the ISS Static Cling and the ISS... Bug Zapper. And then the Shrike is just going to be the ISS... I don't know what to call a Shrike, chat. What do you got? The easiest way to get chat interaction. That's not true. The easiest way to get chat interaction is just to go E. See, look. Shrike seemed kind of greasy. I don't know what that means. Tank Zifrank, thank you for the 15-month sub, by the way. What up, dude? Welcome to stream. War of the World gifting a sub to Kyrios, or Kyrios. Enjoy your gift sub, and welcome back, War of the World. Thanks for another gift sub. And Yiggity for 8 months with the Prime. Thanks for joining us. All right, the ISS... This is our first destroyer. And it's a light assault destroyer with a lot of boosts and a heavy blaster. The pops. It's both a father figure and might explode at a moment's notice, and might make you explode at a moment's notice. It has it all. The grandpappy. Okay. So we got a new hire. Oh, I need to roll the dice. Okay, hopefully you wrote something, because it's Swartz T. I'm gonna be real with you, Swartz. The odds of me remembering... That may look like a randomly generated name next time I look. But congratulations on winning, Swartz. You're the aggressive pilot in the Omen class. Good job. Now, we're here to buy fuel. The cheapest, 17 credits a unit. We could also sell it. But I think I just want to buy it. And then just have a completely full tank. 3,500 fuel in the tank. They actually have insanely cheap transplutonic ore. But I don't want to do a trade right now. All right, I'm just going to buy that, and we can go. We have a completely full tank of gas, chat. Let's take a look at the intel screen and see what missions are available. So we've got an analyzer research station way, way up. We got a domain probe. We got another domain probe. Survey a metallic world. That one's probably pretty easy, but that's only 40k. Survey a barren world. I say we grab one of these, like, Can I go that far? Like, if I set a course for there. Yeah. I have enough fuel to make it all the way out there, and we get a guaranteed 90k. And we have plenty of fuel to come back. It might cost us more to go out there than we make for the mission, but it gives us a guaranteed income. So I say it's worth trying. Let's do it. The independent faction is offering this. Independent concerns on Greem? I don't remember Greem being independent. Have posted a reward for running a custom sensor package on a domain era probe. It's in an asteroid field some distance away from the center of Beta Morva Nebula. You have 120 days to complete. If you do, you'll get 90,000 reward. I accept. It'll commit you to completing it. Failing will result in a reputation penalty. Got it. Let's go. I'm peacing out. What is our range? Yes. That's why we have 2 dram tankers to keep us topped off. Because our fuel is... The Revenant class actually is holding 1,251. I didn't realize the Phase Elite Tender had more fuel than... I guess it is a cruiser, huh? It's a cruiser size, so it has some crazy fuel for a cargo vessel. Huh. Alright, I accidentally just went dark. On accident, the commander is pushing all the wrong buttons. So now that we're in hyperspace, now we're using fuel. We're using 68 a day. So not exactly cheap. And we gotta navigate the hyperspace storms. What's up, Titech? How's it going? Yay, I hope I don't die. The good news is, I don't think officers can die. So even if your ship blows up, somehow the officer always survives. I'm imagining that there are mods out there that are very mean-spirited, that are like, no, actually, I have made this mod so if your ship explodes, you will die. And they'll be lost forever. Then you'll be very sad. Peace with the Sindrian Dicta has passed. And I think there's a ceasefire between Hegemony and Sindrian Dicta. We'll have to look at the state of the world's, or the universe's war. I gotta e-burn through this. Yeah, I gotta e-burn through this, or otherwise it's gonna carry me the complete wrong way that I don't want to go. Do the storms not bounce you anymore? They do, but if you hold S, you go slow. And if you read tooltips, you'll see at the bottom of hyperspace storms, slow-moving fleets do not attract storm strikes. So if you just go slow, you don't get struck. And then when you come out, you let go of S, and you go back to normal speed. What's nice is, because if you're going slow in space, you're also using less fuel. So I don't know if it's proportional, but I just hold S. We're using like 27 fuel per day to go 8 burn. And then as we speed up, we're using 68 to go 20. So it seems pretty proportional. We're going... Oh, see there, I just got hit by one because a little unlucky. Took some storm damage on my flagship. But we repair insanely fast because of field repairs. 50% faster out of combat repairs is pretty good. Been checking you out playing this for a few days. It looks interesting. Yeah, the game is not on Steam. It's on their Fractal Softworks page. DRM free. But it's been that way for over 10 years, and they're still getting updated. It does seem chill while I'm just cruising around, but it's actually a heavy combat game. And I don't think it gets that anxiety-inducing, though, until you settle a colony and then start getting attacked. All right, the Omega jump point. We're in the wrong place. My monthly expenses. My money. All right, Beta Morva. Let's jump on in and see what's going on. So we're here on behalf of the independent faction to find and analyze a drone. This has been in development for more than a decade. Yep, it's like a solo dev project, and there's a ton of mods for it as a result. It's getting dangerously close to a version number 1.0. Correct. Okay, so I'm gonna do active sensor burst to help me get some readings on my scopes at the bottom right, but that'll also ping my location if there's anyone else here. So it's kind of a double-edged sword. We get to detect from further away, but we get detected from further away. So you gotta be ready to boogie sometimes. I see something that we're approaching down here on that triangle. That is the domain error probe. Found it. An example of one of the countless thousands of robot probe ships sent out into the galaxy by the domain to find new resources to exploit, planets to colonize, and explore the unknown. Some variants are produced by automated motherships. This specimen appears to be inactive, pitted by small impacts. Its hull displays iridescence from fearsome radiation scarring. This probe's manufacture could well date to 1,000 cycles ago. There could be more than one probe in the system. So, this one doesn't have an exclamation mark next to it, so it may not be the one we're looking for, but we're going to salvage it anyways. Loot box. Okay, came out with a gamma core. Some supplies to help top us off and some fuel. Can always use those. We're not using any fuel while we're in system, which is nice. And then we created some debris, so we're going to scavenge that. And look for more. Basically, look harder. And we're utilizing our crew, heavy machinery, and a bunch of perks. And we have 2 salvage ships in our fleet, so that's giving us a crazy good effectiveness. Even so, 3 of our heavy machinery exploded in a work accident. It has been 0 days since the last space workplace accident. There's another reading over here. That is another domain error probe. So this area seems to be kind of littered with them. I'll salvage that one too. So this is exactly why I decided to take salvaging as a perk. Getting supplies and fuel out here to let you continue to explore without having that ticking timer is really nice. Now the ticking timer is the debt clock. Unfortunately. All right, double salvage it. Make sure we didn't miss anything. But yeah, definitely would recommend checking out Starsector. There's a lot of gameplay there if you like space sandbox games, if you haven't played it before. Bought this today. Thanks for streaming it. What's up, Vingirth? I hope you have fun. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate the 2 months. You can get sucked into this for a while, for sure. All right, we also need to be surveying all the planets here, because why not? Let's do some of that. Maybe we'll find something cool. Like ruins. Ruins are pretty cool. This world was only lightly touched by the great project of the domain before the collapse. Scattered, broken domes remain, perchance holding lost caches of valuable metals. So now we can explore the ruins. You receive a prelim assessment of potential salvage. Okay. Chance to find rare stuff in ruins. Didn't get any rare stuff, but I'm happy to get free cargo that we can turn around and sell when we go back. So I'm totally okay with that. Now we kind of need to pick a direction to kind of tackle this. Let's go out here first. I remember when it was called Starfarer. Yep, long time ago. All right, what's up, Beta Morva? What do you got? Volatiles, ore, rare ore, a lot of good stuff, but the hazard rating of 275%. It's got high gravity, extreme cold, tectonic activity, and it's dark. Otherwise, it has good resources. What's this debt business? I had to pay a lot of money every month. So, it looks like I have a lot of money, but I'm currently hemorrhaging 38,000 credits a month. So I have about I have like 10 months before I run out of money unless I go make some more. How does a barren world have pollution with no atmosphere? Can you pay it off? Nope, but normally you don't have debt. I'm playing with a nexerelin mod, custom start. So it's intentionally there to make my game more difficult in particular. So if you notice when we're surveying these planets, we have 3 sort of requirements. One is people, one is heavy machinery, and one is supplies. The people and the machinery always come back. This is just sort of a threshold that you need to have in order to conduct a survey. But the supplies get consumed. So we're only losing 5 supplies per survey because I rigged our Atlas Super Freighter with surveying equipment. Because it is the largest ship size, it's reducing our survey cost by 40 supplies at least, down to a minimum of 5. So it's almost making surveys free for us. It just takes time. I still love the idea of this Atlas Super Freighter just having like cranes and wild survey arms and scopes and stuff attached to it to try to help scan planets. Just flying over in orbit would be like a cool art piece. But yeah, in my custom start, I can't pay the debt off, I don't think. Not that I know of. So what we're looking for here is ruins. But we're also looking for low hazard rating planets that are more potentially inhabitable for the future. So while we're down here, I'm gonna pulse, look for anything, nothing comes up. Kind of head to the jump points, or we could actually go swing around to here first. Either one. Kind of want to explore over here. So we'll go look. Sometimes there's stuff next to the gates. And it's worth... yeah, there's something over there. But what? There's our target. That's our quest. The domain error probe we've been looking for. Your fleet gets within range of the probe that you've been contracted to run a black box sensor package on. Run the package. You tap a button to execute the black box sensor package and wait for it to finish. On completion, it provides an escrow key that authorizes the agreed upon payment to be transferred to your account. Presumably, it will transmit the scan results on a secure channel when you're near a comm relay, then delete itself from your systems. Alright, but we can still explore the probe. And by explore, I mean loot it. Twice. Which demod ship are we fixing up? I don't think we have any demods. So none. None at the moment. We got them all perfect. Like they're new off the lot. There's an ice giant. That one's gonna cost 40 supplies, and that's after our discount. So some of these are quite expensive. Plentiful volatiles. I'm gonna try and get a full survey of this system. Maybe we'll find some more stuff. So far, it's only been the little survey probes. Which just have scant supplies, you know. Just a little something to top us off. Ooh, ruins. Okay. Listen, I haven't left the casino yet. So sad. Dealer wins. Okay. That's probably it once we survey this last planet. But we do have some more demod cruisers that we'll be able to fix up once we put them in our fleet. I could go ahead and put them in a fleet now, but I'm kind of trying to like scale up slowly. So I don't, because we're having to pay so much money per month, I don't want to like run out of fuel or supplies or crew. We have to hire more crew for more payment and all that. Lots of good stuff, but 300% hazard rating. Alright, I think that's it. Yep. So let's hit the transverse jump. And then we can either head for another mission, because that guaranteed 90k is great, or we can just keep serving more of the... I think we're right here. When's the next time we're going to go to the edge of the sector? Right? You may as well hit it all now. And... okay. There are a few planets in this system. There's a handful of planets. Chat, maybe this will be the one, dude. Some people really don't like building colonies on the edge of space. I understand that, but I do like doing it if you get the perfect one. You don't really have really good accessibility, though. We got 3 automated defenses around this probe. The new Rusty Sentry class fire support drone. All right, these guys should be basic. That doesn't mean I'm gonna, you know... that doesn't mean I'm gonna take any chances. 2 wolves, 2 hounds, and myself is way more than enough. I can't hit him because his missiles keep blocking my burst laser. Yeah, okay, I overdid it a little bit. I may have overdone it a little bit. They're tanky for their size, though. The accessibility hit can be prohibitive. Yeah, it can. I do enjoy the vibe. Ooh, Gamma Core. Of building on the edge of space, though. As your fleet finishes mopping up the automated defenses, a weak hyperwave ping is detected coming from the probe. It's unclear if this is a random noise from a dying subsystem or an encrypted signal. Oh. The probe's memory banks are accessible and contain information pointing to the location of a domain-era survey ship. It was last seen by this probe located in an asteroid field some distance away from the center of this star system. Excellent. I got a story point. All right, we need to, like, leave just in case. Somebody is coming to this location right now. I'm kind of, like, way out here in the middle of nowhere. Hopefully, there's not a wave of awakened automated defense drones heading to my location right now. Market captured. Lefirial dock under Persian League, formerly Hegemony Space. So they're still at war. Colony expedition successful. I'm sorry. Did the Persian League settle here? Speaking of settling in the distant reaches of space. Did I explore that? No, they must have. The race is on, chat. I gotta chart these before... They found a water world and a Terran eccentric world. I'm gonna say they cheated. But then again, they're massive factions. They can afford to scout faster than me. I guess that makes sense. We found that battleship boss? Which one are you talking about? Which one are you talking about? But yeah, I gotta find somewhere before they take all the good spots, man. They found a Terran world. All right, now there's 4 of them. Automated defenses. I think we still have this, even though they have 1 extra ship now. I enjoy these automated defenses because it gives you something to fight while you're out exploring, which is nice. We're getting to test the Shrike out a little bit. Where are you going, dude? Yeah, our heavy blaster is pretty strong. It just takes a lot of flux, but it's really good. Okay, they dropped a few things for me, but they sent out another hyperspace ping or hyperwave ping. We found partially accessible data cores that contain hyperspace topography data. It's out of date, but it still buffs our topography stats, which I need to take a look at again. All right, these little probe wrecks haven't really been that productive, but you know, free supplies is free supplies while we're out here, I think. You must fear the slow pew of death. It is coming for you. My money! How do the months go by so fast? They're draining all my supplies. Hello, Hylian Hero. Welcome to the stream. Nothing on scopes, but there's tons of bodies to survey here. This one's 40. Extreme heat, dense atmosphere, extreme weather, and high gravity. All very bad things. I love the, yeah, the graphic of these in the background is really nice. This one's got an interesting, like, 3-orbit setup here, too. Okay, nothing cool. So, some of this is going to be repetitive, but to me it's the fun kind of repetitive. Because the hunt for... These are all barren or bombarded. They're basically ruined. But the hunt for, like, the perfect colony places is a good time. Hello, hello. What's up, real Willem Dafoe, the realist? The realist one. I must not fear the starsector. KJ, are you afraid of trying to play starsector? Are you afraid it's too difficult, or are you afraid it's gonna absorb all of your free time? Or both? Alright, the only ping I'm getting is one that is next to the jump point over here. Another probe. Bonk. This one has more automated defenses. They should be easy. These are the easier ones. But I'm gonna send in the extra wolf. Literally almost canceled a date with a guy to play Starsector tonight. Okay, well, you sit down and you go, you ever heard of Starsector? That's your first question. That's your first, you don't even introduce yourself or say your name. Or like say, how you ever play Starsector? And you go, I only have one condition for continuing this date. And you pull out your laptop. And it's that you, right now, right here, play the greatest space sandbox game that's ever... I required nexerelin, though. I just want you to know that. And if you can beat this pre-constructed scenario I have created in Starsector, the date can continue. Hunt them down. Dropped a gamma core for me. Thanks, guys. I'll be able to sell that. I got 3 gamma cores. Another weak hyperwave ping is detected. They're trying to contact those that came before. The probe's memory banks have been scrubbed clean by hard radiation, and the systems are largely inert and non-functional. All right, break it up for parts then. Mine now. Break it more. Just a lot of empty probes out here. But so many planetary bodies to survey. Abundant ore and abundant rare ore. Oh, we got this little ring out here. Cheeky. All right. Way out. Gamba? I like the Gamba. Hi, you like spaceships? I was just wondering, how do you outfit your Shrike? More probes? Yep. There's a lot of them, dude. They're like around every planet. Ultra-rich rare ore deposit location has been salvaged from their databanks. Didn't one probe say there was a big ship out here somewhere? Yeah. We'll probably stumble upon it sooner or later. There's, well, I think I found the ultra rich. I mean, this is honestly not that bad. It's 175% hazard rating. This is like the easiest. I remember doing a campaign where we did supplies, and I definitely did not have survey equipment like enabled on my ship, and I was paying like 60 supplies every single survey. I didn't realize I was doing it ultra hard mode, and I'd have to go back and resupply and then do more. Now we're coasting on supplies. I haven't. Zenobia Port has been captured by the hegemony. Man, things are getting out of control. It's possible that the ship is over here by this port. Yeah, there's supposed to be like a derelict ship that is cool in this system. Maybe it's up here. Just a probe. It's weird. Habitable world location has been added to your databanks. Keep salvaging, bros. Well, there is something else by this stable location. More probes. They put a probe next to everything. Ooh, spicy, an assault drone. There's a big chunk. Destroyer with arbalest autocannon, heavy autocannon, thumper, and 4 light mortars. He's probably just gonna be like tanky. He shouldn't kill us, but shouldn't doesn't mean won't. So I'm just gonna deploy some dudes. We're just gonna go all in on this one. You ride with me. The rest of you should be fine, honestly. But yeah, Evil Cat, I'm gonna keep looking for the ship location. Maybe I need to check my logs. Automated defenses. Best of luck. Isn't there a 4th ship? They zapped the engines. This dude is fast. This Picket Assault variant, look at him zipping around in the background, man. Well, when you zap their engines and they just spin, they're a little easier to deal with, aren't they? The omens make very quick work of them. Another weak hyperwave ping goes out. The probe's memory banks are partially accessible and contain information pointing to the location of a domain-era survey ship in the Delta, a distance away in an asteroid field. Okay, that's a different one or the same one? That's the same intel that we already got, but it could be a different ship for all I know. I mean, there's a few this asteroid field is big. Did I survey all of the planets here? We have one unsurveyed. That one. I missed it on the first go around. Oh, there's a derelict Defender class drone here from the last engagement. Cool, thanks. Appreciate you. Okay, so let's just beeline it to the volcanic world. And we might find it at the volcanic world, and if we don't find it at the volcanic world, then I will painstakingly search the massive asteroid belt that is completely surrounding this system. Chat, do you think I think we'll be able to get a cruiser online today. I think we should be able to maybe get an Eagle or the Aurora, if I don't run out of money first. That's the trick. Huh. It's not here. So, where is it? They said it's in an asteroid field some distance away. That could be this, this, or this. We already went up there. I'm just gonna go, like, on the inside of the asteroid field. Usually those data thingies are found in different systems. Okay. Did you, the operative word is... I mean, I read it out loud. In the center of the Delta Morva system. I'm in the Delta Morva system, backseaters. Guys gotta step your game up. Well, 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 what do we have here? Domain Era Survey Ship. An automated survey ship from a long past wave of domain exploration. Thousands of ships like this were sent in waves, some independent, others attached to or manufactured by similarly automated motherships following the first wave of robot probes. This apparently unresponsive hulk has been ravaged by centuries of exposure to charged particles and high-velocity impacts from interstellar dust. Show me the money. Jackpot. Big jackpot. Some systems appear nominally active. Sensor returns indicate unusually short-lived charged particles near the derelict. Density distribution in the internal structure has also changed from patterns extrapolated from your previous encounters with domain-era exploration vessels, as if internal masses have been removed or intentionally redistributed. The memory banks have been scrubbed clean by hard radiation. 194% recovery effectiveness. Combat drone replicator. Design type co-combine. Installed in ground defense and heavy batteries. Mass produces a number of drone variants, all suited to various tasks related to planetary defense against raids and invasions and local security actions. Its use was banned by the domain many cycles prior to the collapse, so it's surprising to find a working example in the Persian sector. Am I in the Persian sector? Colony's ground defense increased by 1.5 times. So basically, you can install this in a colony, and its ground defense is going to be more resistant to invasions by like 50%. So it's quite good. And then on top of that, we get a second chance because the domain airship turns into loose scrap, and we're going to salvage that scrap and look again. And not find anything cool, but hey, 100 supplies, 100 fuel, and everything else is fine. Okay, so we found multiple survey ship reports, but they may have been pointing to the same one. I think that is the case. Okay, so I believe we found everything there is to find here. So we've hit this and there's still... This is a twin star system. Wait, no it's not. Let's go up here to Hadu. Hadu. Arrow on map. The arrow on the map is whatever. It's my personal waypoint to whatever I tell it to point to. Right? See, I set a new... Uh-oh, got ghosts. The ghosts are out there. This is my GPS. So I don't get lost. Four planets. Something nifty around the star. We'll go back there in a sec. Either way, yeah, that was a nice find for the future. Ooh, very low hazard rating. This is a habitable desert world. Hot, extreme weather. Cross your fingers. Abundant ore, poor farmland. Not that great. Nothing that great. We're looking for like very rich, very rich. I'll settle for nothing less. Yeah, I'll go up there. We'll do the planets and then we'll hit the stuff next to the star. Very rich or bust. Gotta check here. Green has changed hands like 20 times now. Yeah, that's a heavy war area. There's a lot of war going on there. Which planet? Oh, I missed a planet. It was sneaky. Small. Bunk. Yeah, right there. Zumuzi. Didn't see you there, friend. Not really worth much to me. Alright, now something was next to the star. Hopefully something cool. It's a dram. Hi. Do we want another dram? Probably not. We need to go a little larger. Thanks, little buddy. All right. Easy system. Keep looking, chat. Keep looking. We'll find something good. Just gotta keep trying. Why are there ghosts? Okay, that one may not be a ghost. Or is it? It is a ghost, but it made the boost sound. Oh god. It's a neutron. My money! Can one star shield us from the other? It appears yes. Not seeing anything on scopes here. Let's just get out. No planets to survey. And then there's just Alpha Morva, I think, is the only one left in this cluster. I believe that's it. And then we got a full clear. Whole lot of nothing, chat. I need you guys to give me more Ooh, jungle. Jungle. Hello. 175% on the scale. Bad biosphere, hot, high gravity. Oof. Oof. Well, it's not as cool as I wanted it to be, but... Not even class 5. Only class 4, so sad. Common organics is like the only thing it's got going for it. Unfortunate. It wasn't the one, chat. It wasn't meant to be. High gravity means you'll get strong. Like Goku! Or Vegeta. Just train under 50 times Earth's gravity, dude. It's easy. I have never seen so many death beam galaxies in starsector before. It's probably based on like the mixed system or sector age, if I had to guess, because they can be like young or old or in between systems. All right. Do we keep exploring on the way home? I guess so. We'll just kind of trace a line. So we just did this cluster out of a whole bunch of different places. So maybe we just go and hit these 3 on the way back. Start making our way. Huge hyperhighway there. What is the name of this place? Gamachurd Bogotanma. That's a mouthful. Lots of planets here. All right, there's got to be something here, man. My loot box. Say that 3 times fast. I can't. It's too much. All right, where am I? Why is it so it's so spread out around this blue giant? Let's cut this way first and just kind of check the jump point for loot. My son is also named Gamma Churd Bogotanma. All right, Elon Musk in chat, you better hook me up with like 1 million gift subs right now, bro. Is it worth going to check all of these separate little debris fields? I don't know if I can call them debris. It's just like little asteroid fields, I guess. Seemed like it might be a waste of time. It was. Sometimes exploration be like that, though. You gotta have the lows to appreciate the highs. Right? That way, when you get to be fair, we've kind of front-loaded ourselves with some amazing finds. The astral carrier blueprint stands out of my mind. It can't all be, I mean, this is not, if it had like good volatiles, 200% is not too bad for a gas giant. Your fleet approaches Gamma Churd Bogotoma. Upon entering orbit, your comms officer reports, "Sir, we're getting a signal. Point of origin from the structure of the surface. Sensors takes over the report. Scan shows a small power source, several light planetary craft, and robotic drill rigs. Temporary structures. A mining survey? Hail the signal coming from the surface." After a couple of false starts, the comms protocol settled down to establish a fitful connection. Calling fleet in orbit. A connection. Glorious stars! Relief washes over the man's face. Signal clear. Are you the commander of the fleet in orbit? We're miners. We were. There was an accident. Our main rig blew. Then the company pulled out and left us here to die. He grimaces in anger and frustration. The bloodsuckers said a return trip wasn't in the contract. If we couldn't produce, will you help us return to the core? After a moment of hesitation and realizing you don't know what soundtrack is playing right now, Gallengale Nil quickly adds, "We got skilled techs and operators. Lots of spacefaring experience. We'd be happy to crew for the passage home." He uploads a work crew manifest displaying skills. It'd require 136 crew berths to transport them. And he looks around. There's equipment. At least 12 units of heavy machinery could be recovered. Why not take it? So generous. Okay, that's like you found people on a deserted island and you pull up in a complete Navy fleet and they go, "We've been stranded here. The company pulled out. We don't have much to offer. Would you take these 5 coconuts as payment?" Dude, just listen, okay? That's not gonna sway my decision one way or the other, is all I'm saying. Like, I'm either gonna do it or I'm not. There's a lot of things here. What were you mining? Was there a survey? Aye, this place is a real find, he speaks with obvious pride. By the domain standard rating, these are classified ultra-rich volatiles deposits. With a proper extraction op, you could feed half the fuel production of the core. Imagine. Unfortunately, the bloodsuckers took off with the full survey data, but if you got your own, you'd see for yourself what a bounty you got here. And if it's all yours as far as I'm concerned. All right, who left you here? The question makes him uncomfortable. I know I spoke in anger, Captain, but in these times, lots of miners are looking for work, and the hiring agents, they talk. I don't want a reputation as difficult. You gotta do what you gotta do, I get it. But first, we need to get back to the core, if you could help us. Offer to transport them back to civilization. Splendid, the crew boss grins. I'll get everyone organized down here and have the heavy machinery packed up within a shift. It's good to get back to work. Okay, cool. Welcome, crew. Plentiful volatiles, abundant ore, abundant rare ore, 175% hazard rating. It's not the worst. It's got some stuff. It's got some stuff. It's just real far away. Accessibility is 34%. So that's the tough part. All right, since the music just cut out, I need to change to night mode, and I gotta take a bathroom break. Why don't we just take a quick kind of pre-gamer deathbot BRB, and I can switch all that stuff up. Actually, we'll go to this for a sec. There we go. All right, I'm gonna change to night mode, take a bathroom break, be back in a few minutes.
Oh, $10. Wow.
Yo. What's up? Okay. I've still got coffee, apparently. But now I've got more drinks. Yo. How many cups on desk? One glass with this much water in it. The coffee cup from today, and I just got this, so that's not bad. I think that that's an acceptable quantity. What's up, Azareth? Thank you for the tier 2 sub. Getting comfy in chat for 34 months. What up, Azareth? Oh, yeah. Got it going on. Bubonsky also says hi. Happy 1 year, Bubonsky. Thanks for sharing again. I appreciate that. Thanks for supporting the stream. We back. All right, we're like kind of bouncing around right now, I think. Ooh, rich ore, ultra rich rare ore. Yeah, like not too sure said, you can mine the planet remotely. That's a nexerelin thing, right? Is this Nex? Without actually settling it. Mining danger 105%, no problem. I don't really know how to do mining in Nex. I mean, I'm sure you just click the mining button, but... What's up, Burseg? More Starsector, hell yeah. We're out here. Looking for... I don't know what we're looking for, but... I'll know it when we find it. You know what I'm saying? We haven't found it yet. I'll know it when we find it, though. We're looking to not go broke. I need more than scattered ruins. I mean, I'll accept the beta core. A beta-level AI core capable of ably supporting most human endeavors, matching not quite human performance with prodigious computational ability. Assigning a beta to aid human overseers in administering a colony-wide industry brings significant benefits. Selling AI cores on the open market is prohibited. What happens if you can't make a payment? My crew starts to desert. You know. But we're good. We've got a bunch of stuff on board that we can sell, and I've got some trust fund. Not trust fund. I've got a nest egg. The trust fund is the typical start that you get with vanilla. The stipend is the word I'm looking for. Stipend is basically a trust fund you get for 3 years. What happened to the alpha core? I put it in our storage. I put a bunch of stuff in our storage. This is a tough system to explore just because it's so spread out. Okay, well, let's head this way then. But yeah, we're we still got 330 grand, so like we're okay. And we got stuff to sell when we get back.
Oh, $10. Wow.
Wow, indeed. How's all the space stuff going? What's up, K Dandy? I mean, we're doing fine. We've had some good fights today. We had a couple fights that were like, I don't know if we can win this. And the new Shrike has been dominating. And we're doing some big time surveys. This is actually pretty low hazard rating for a gas giant. But you need more than diffuse volatiles to make that worth doing. Chat, we got the first hyperspace topography. So basically, scanning stuff is giving us knowledge of hyperspace topography, and we just hit our first threshold. Slipstream navigation. If you're using slipstreams, fuel reduced by 75%. We don't use slipstreams that often, but, you know, it's a start. I mean, this is a class 5 planet. Ultra-rich rare ore and common organics on the same planet. 125% hazard rating. The accessibility sucks, but this place is pretty legit. Habitable. Cancels out hot. Tectonic activity is the only other negative. And then common organics, moderate regular ore, ultra-rich rare ore, but poor farmland is a problem. It's pretty good. Definitely worth just like keeping in the back pocket. I wonder if Dragon's Dogma 2 will be good. It'll be fun for at least a little while. I'm gonna have to play it. I'm gonna have to. I know everybody's gonna have to. That's a cryo-volcanic world. 200% hazard. All right, what else is here? We've got all of them. All right, so if we do a scan, I don't think there's really, this is not a heavy debris place. We checked everywhere. Back we go. Worth that there's a support planet or awesome mining in the same system. I didn't notice there being a particularly good, how do you say the planet list of a system? Of a specific, I guess you could do closest system only. And then sort by like hazard rating. Don't worry, chat. I found it immediately. So yeah, diffuse volatiles. We got 175% with abundant rare, abundant ore, plentiful volatiles. That's 175. Oh wait, that is, yeah, it's extreme cold. This one's extreme cold. So that's like everything you basically need. It's not as good as ultra rich. But, you know, it's got some things. That volcanic one was good for mining. Well, it's like 225% hazard rating is high. On the, this is 275. It's pretty high. I think there's, I mean, there's ways to counter it, but I don't know how much you can counter it by. All right, let's go to the next system. I'm sorry? You guys okay? What? Dry field drain? What is that? Gonna E-burn across. I guess I could have just gone around. I thought it was like significantly longer than that. Oh well. That was a practice E-burn to make sure we still know how to do it, you know? Man, nothing here. I'm gonna say this place is devoid. Oh, it's not devoid. It is not devoid. There is something out here. Probe? 2 probes. Okay. Not like huge money or anything, but, you know. Gets us a little bit back. I wonder if I can just salvage both at the same time. Ooh, so, sorry. Don't accidentally click through this. That is level 3 fearless AI piloting these dudes. Okay, but they're not too big, they're small. But yeah, these ones have AI pilots, which is gonna make them a little better. 2 salamanders. These are all small potatoes though, so we should be able to handle them if we go all in. But these, yeah, the AI pilots are a little scarier. Don't worry, it's nothing some good human pilots can't handle. All right, one of you follow me. I'm gonna have one of the, I don't know, let's try this. I'm gonna have one of the wolves. I forget which wolf is which though. Maybe I just let everybody else rock. All right, chat, this one could be spicy depending on how good these like AI pilots are. They're gonna be aggressive. Excuse me. I'm trying to cover my ass here. They got me with an unlimited number of... I love watching all the chaos popping off in the background, dude. It's tasty. It's tasty watching my pilots just dominate. Ooh, he snuck that one in. These little... salamanders. And that's what the Shrike does. Alright, we only got one more dude. When did I take damage? That much damage? Maybe the missiles? I'm a little fragile. I think this is the last guy. He's nimble. There's a level 3 pilot in there. Good try. Hound. It's better that they hit your front instead of your rear. Try to keep the engines online. That electric shock is so good. 2 crew died. Sad. But either way, great job handling the defenses. Kind of mopped the floor with them. Huge XP. Monkey Space and Hooves for Hands are ready to level up. You detect a weak hyperwave ping coming from the probe. Some kind of encrypted signal. Hopefully it won't be a problem. Alright, we are loaded up on gamma cores. Let's salvage all the wreckage. 3 heavy machinery exploded. Alright, I think we got both at once. Nope. We got one at a time. I thought they were close enough. Alright, there's probably nothing else in this system. That was more than I was expecting to find. Let's do some level ups. I'm getting close to a level. I feel like I'm leveling up almost too fast. We're just doing that good, I guess. I won't feel that way for long. Soraya, thank you for 38 months, by the way. I appreciate over 3 years. Thanks for dropping another tier 1. Welcome. Good evening. Chat, happy Valentine's Day. It's Wednesday. And thanks again, Kate Dandy. It's going pretty well. It's going well. I thought I saw something in chat. Can other factions colonize planets in vanilla? Not in vanilla. SCP. They can't, like, everything is static in vanilla, which is helpful to learn the game and figure out how trade routes work and all that, but I just love the random generation. Now, the planets outside the core are randomly generated, so you'll find different planets and different loot and all that. But they don't colonize or change hands. And I really like that feature out of NEX, because it keeps things very dynamic. Unpredictable, and I think it adds, the variance adds some big replayability. Well, this place may be empty, but hey, I'll take the domain. I didn't do the level ups. All right, who's leveling up? Hooves for hands. Currently got ballistic mastery. Plus 10% damage dealt with ballistic weapons and plus 10% ballistic weapon range. I'll keep that in mind when picking your next skill. So we got less hull damage taken. That's good for the Hound, but I don't know you're going to be in the Hound forever. Shield damage, bonus armor, plus damage to fighters and missiles, flux dissipation, and damage to cruisers and capital ships. I think I might just take target analysis because it's just an evergreen for a pilot who I don't know where they're going to end up. Bonus damage to cruisers and capital ships is obviously very strong. And Monkey Space has gunnery implants, target leading for auto-firing weapons, and bonus weapon range for ballistic and energy, and lower recoil. And then some flux. There's target analysis again. Possibly. Damage dealt by ballistics, energy weapons. Shield damage reduction. Maneuverability and top speed. Okay, so I think the choice here is either maneuverability and top speed or damage. Etal's favorite chat member has returned for more chat membering. Yeah, thanks for reminding me, Jackson TC. What's up, GamerDeathBot? What's up, GDB? It's been 3 hours. My favorite chat member is indeed here. They typed right after you did, Jackson. That's kind of weird. Thanks for 23 months, though. I appreciate the $5 sub. I think damage to cruisers and capitals is great. I think it's S tier. But helmsmanship, I don't know. I like giving the AI maneuverability and speeds. They can all, because I feel like they utilize it so well. I'm gonna give you helmsmanship. All right, hello. More automated defenses, but this one's got a siege drone. Which is what? Destroyer size? 10 small ballistic turrets. And launches flares. This thing's kind of funky. Got some D-mods. I mean, there's a lot of ships, and they've got 2 AI pilots, but I think we win this all day. I think we win this all day, especially because all of our ships have like human pilots in them. Well, they're AI, but you know. The enemy doesn't have any shields. That's why we're winning this so easily. I'm gonna go engage. My engines. Luckily, I have an omnidirectional shield. Alright, I took out the big boy. And there's only one left. Oops, I accidentally just told them to retreat. Get them. They divide and conquer. They get them surrounded. Three gamma cores in there? We're gonna have so many gamma cores. Did you check back the topography skill? What do you mean? Did I? We looked at it a minute ago. There's plus 14 right there, in fact. Your salvage crews find some data cores with hyperspace topography points. All right, salvage it for more. We're fine. We're looting more heavy machines than are exploding in accidents. Okay, there's probably nothing here. I don't even think there was a planet here. Yeah, there's no planet here. So I'm just gonna fly to the other end. My money. Do a pulse around the star is usually a good idea. All right, I'm not gonna sit here and look indefinitely. Take me back to hyperspace. Using gamma cores in our heated captain chair. At this point, yeah, I've got like 8 of them. Some station commander's gonna be like, well, I don't mind if I do. All right, we're gonna keep heading back toward the core systems, but we're gonna stop and do some investigation on the way. We haven't really had any strike-it-rich moments yet. We're doing okay for ourselves. But it could always be better. We ditched our original kite and 3 mudskip. Ooh. High danger? Okay, well, don't think we're gonna be going in there. The astute captain will heed well its warning. I assume it's for the bottom one and not this one up here. New Biscay. Coast seems clear so far. 2 planets. But yeah, high danger level, like we can't even handle medium danger level right now. So, I'm not looking to end my Iron Man run by getting that careless. Who's here? Is that a Phantom class phase transport? That's the second one we found. Yeah, take it. 4D mods? That doesn't mean anything to me. It looks a little banged up right now. This is an advanced troop transport employing phase stealth tech. The design was put to effective use by Tritackian Black Ops. Should avoid ship-to-ship combat. It brings our sensor profile way down. Holds like 225 crew. You can put some Marines in your fleet, and you get advanced ground support, making ground invasions more successful. We've already got one. We're going to add another one. And while we're flying, it's got 4 D-mods, but we spec'd early into hull restoration, which gives us a chance each month to remove 1 D-mod from a randomly selected ship in your fleet. Chance to quickly remove 1 D-mod from newly acquired ships. I don't think that procced. It's being held together by duct tape, kinda though. Either way, it'll be good as new in no time. Right now it's chilling with 4 D-mods. We got this. Hull restoration's probably the best skill there is. It's just so good. Yeah, it's gotta get nerfed eventually. I want other stuff to be buffed before that is nerfed, though. Oh, I didn't survey the planet. And that's why we had this conversation about balance before, and why I actually just prefer nexerelin. The balance just seems a little bit more balanced in my eyes. Especially with no stipend. I've seen some people make a compelling case over the skill opposite the whole resto. The other skill is usable, but it's okay, let me put it like this. The other skill you can pick, derelict, is usable. And if you use it, it's good, but it's usable for a specific fleet comp. Whereas whole resto is good for every fleet comp. I think it's the most succinct way to put it. Because when I'm number 1, all of your ships are almost always recoverable, even if they blow up. That's crazy. Ships in combat have a higher chance to avoid demods if they explode. That's crazy. Chance to remove demod per month is the craziest. And you get a chance to remove a demod when you get a new ship, and you get plus 15% max combat readiness for all ships. Like, it's strong as hell. That plus 15% max combat readiness is great. Everybody in the fleet is up to 85% right now. Guess what high combat readiness does? It improves your fleet ship maneuverability, lowers your damage taken, increases your damage dealt, makes your auto fire more accurate, and has no risk of malfunction. Like, I would be happy with just the monthly demod removal. Exactly. It does a lot of heavy lifting. But to take it, you have to basically give up lots of good... I think that's the thing, right? You're giving up a lot of good leadership combat. You can only have 15 perks, so... It's fun to be powerful. It's fun to feel powerful. Alright, back to space. But the other perks you get down there are also good. Like, on that tier. But yeah, derelict ops is a very specific use case. It is good inside of that use case, though. I don't believe you. That's what I thought. Kusa. Oh. We got a friend here. A small friend, but a friend. And there's a little civilian transport. What up, nerd? I could probably just... I don't need to deploy myself. Honestly, the wolf should be able to take it on its own. We're gonna watch this wolf. If this wolf dies, it's gonna be very embarrassing. This is the AI. He's being real aggressive. Just used every single... one of his phase transports. Use more sabos, bro. Use more sabos. You have like 12 sabos. No launch missile. I mean, he's winning. There we go. I need to coach my pilot, yeah. I gotta coach my pilot. Is that a Legion class battle carrier that's just over here, derelict? There it is, chat. We finally found the derelict Legion 14 battle carrier. It has come home at last. And I don't even have to use a story point to recover it. Every single run, I find one of these. I guess it's more common. It only has one D-mod. And I don't have to use the story point. It's almost fully operational except for, unfortunately, a defective manufactory. Which, it is a battle carrier with 4 fighter bays, and that makes its fighter bays less effective. But, yeah. You always recover that when you find it, and then put it into mothball. I don't think I've ever found a derelict one. I think the Legion 14 is only findable via derelict, is it not, chat? Alright, I'm starting to run low on money. We're about to go home. Because it's a special version of it. It's the Legion 14. In vanilla, yeah, in vanilla. Coming with Squall MLRS, autocannons. I'm gonna take everything off of this. Yeah, 14th Battle Group is a special hull feature. The ship is a survivor of the original 14th Domain Battle Group, which founded the hegemony. It is a prime specimen of the Domain Navy's decisive battle doctrine, particularly exhibited by a series of radical structural modifications performed with pre-collapse industrial methods, which allow the mounting of heavier armor plating by a flat increase of 100 standard units, with only an 8% reduction in speed and maneuverability. Exceptionally well-tuned energy systems increase flux throughput and capacity by 5% over standard examples of this hull. So it's got that bonus, and then it might have different mounts. I'm pretty sure they also come with some fighters here. Ding, 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 ding. All right, let's go kind of scope out around the black hole here. Something's here. Where is it? Oh, it's a hound. Meh. I'm too good for that now. Pop a little scan. Go back around. It has large missiles instead of large ballistic. The large missiles are crazy. Also, the black hole looks cool. Visually, very nice. I missed the Mud Skipper fleet. Yeah, we've, ooh, something over here. Some debris. Significant risk. We're only 82% effective. Somebody died. 5 heavy machinery blew up. Wasn't worth. But yeah, the missiles, putting the large missiles on a carrier, yeah, I agree, is way better. It is for sure a superior variant. And one last contact, an unidentified remnant fleet. I'll let the hounds handle this. I know that you can tell them to handle it without actually doing the battle, but you know, you've played Mount and Blade. I don't trust the simulated off-screen battles. Oh, you need to, you got a pulse laser. Which captain do I have in this? The cautious one? Oh, that was a... Oh, the combos. Curious time to vent. Are you guys good? Do you guys need reinforcements? Hounds are coming in. You shouldn't need reinforcements, but you're kind of embarrassing me right now. Okay, maybe I should have had more faith. What are you guys, what are you doing over here? Did you use all your sabos? I need to check who's piloting this. There's no way you used all your sabos. And you didn't win. That's an instant win button. Those salamanders with ECCM, it's like unstoppable for a frigate. It's fun to watch. Alright, but yeah, who's piloting that one? And which pilot do we have that has, like, bonus missiles? We don't. But I have expanded missile racks. You have, like, 12 sabos. What's up, Overtly Esoteric? How's it going? Howdy, streamer. Yo, yo. Welcome back. But yeah, the Mudskipper fleet was fun, Soup Master. But we're just better now, you know? We're just better now. My man Direwolf trying to backseat a fight that was over 2 minutes ago. Man's like, take your ship out, bro. I'm like flying to the next star system. You might lose 5% combat readiness, bro. I know you haven't even gotten a peak operating performance warning yet, but I don't know. Okay, we've seen these before. Medium warning, I think we stayed away from this. But now is not the time for caution. Now's the time to just jump into the star and then don't get caught. Oh, we got contacts. We are right into Corona. So what we want to do here is go dark. And we have a real low sensor profile. That is a scary fleet. That one's a scary fleet. Remnant cruisers are not on my list of to-do things right now. That's a good cruiser as well. So, you know, I'm just gonna be here sneaking around. We got a pretty good stealth fleet. Uh-oh. There's a transmitter set to send a signal when tripped, but it doesn't appear functional. Okay. We're all right. Chat. They wouldn't be here if they weren't guarding the juice. You know what I'm saying? If they weren't sitting on something fat right here, then why would they even be here? We discovered an orbital habitat already, I told you. 28% salvaging effectiveness for that debris field, probably not worth. And then we're sneaking in under their noses and performing planetary surveys, sending down 100 crew and some heavy machinery. This is a habitable, arid world with 100% hazard rating. I'm telling you, they're sitting on something juicy here. Common organics. Okay, it could have been better. Could have been better, but they have some ruins for us to search. Consider ship recovery. Salvage crews report several ships found in a sealed hangar bay. Close inspection, it's a mud skipper and a kite. No. I don't want those. Low-tech blueprint package. I mean, this is money right here. They're sitting on some money in those ruins. I'm a little over capacity now, though. Which means we'll just use a few more supplies. I can just drop some of the metals, to be honest. Or the organics. Probably the metals. And then we got an orbital habitat. So the problem is, I'm full of stuff. Should I just... I guess we'll just do some Tarkov. This is Tarkov right now. We gotta find loot that's better than metals. An abandoned orbital habitat. A cursory scan indicates it's been dead for tens of cycles at the very least. A transmitter sends out an encryptive broadwave signal. Whatever it's meant for, it has to be nearby. Uh-oh. We're gonna have to loot and scoot. I'm gonna have to get a hand pay for all this food. Somebody from the casino is gonna have to come over and help me. It's very cheap units. It's probably easier to sell than metals. I don't know. We're just gonna have to stabilize this. First, just double salvage it. I don't know why there's harvested organs in here. Okay, then we check the cargo pods. Fleets of AI protecting potatoes. Here's what I say. Put them into a stable orbit for 440 days. We're about to get chased by this exact fleet right here. So we just sneak away. They'll never even know because our sensor profile is so low. This is what we're good at. And then we just transverse jump out. They'll never even know that we're gone or that we were even there. All right, let's head back to civilized space and then come back. That way we can offload all of our goodies, make some money, because we're about to lose some more, like right now. Can you explain the double salvage mechanic? It's basically like you find a structure, and in picking it apart for resources, it breaks up into small chunks of debris. So you get all the easy stuff, but then when you do, it shatters into a bunch of pieces, and then you use your actual, like, debris field scavenge ability to search the debris field for more things, but it's like what is left over from breaking it up in the first place. Functionally, the second salvage is more dangerous than the first one, and you need usually more salvage ability to sort of compensate for it. The first one's easier, the second one's harder, basically. And it's harder for less payout. But we're at a stage where we're very specialized in salvage, so it's basically just free extra stuff for us. Okay, so we need to go, depending on what we want to sell, and where we want to sell it. We've actually got a surplus of supplies, which is what salvaging does best. And we have a reasonable amount of fuel, considering we went to the edge of space. If we wanted to sell our supplies, we need to go all the way to Lagash. Probably not going to happen. We got way too much heavy machinery. Could sell that in Lagash or Tar. Could sell domestic goods in Sesame. Could sell metals in a few different places. Could sell them in Sesame and just get rid of them. And then we sell organics in Sesame. All right, let's just go to Sesame then. Don't know why I went here. Well, I guess my station's here. Yeah, that's true. We have a storage unit here for stuff. It's charging us a lot of money. I guess if I want to save money, I can take it out. It just be... I'm paying for convenience. Oh, the rescued miners! Offload the miners to the Fringe survey site. True. As promised, you offload the abandoned mining crew you rescued from the Fringe. They smile and give thanks to you and your officers as they leave. Nearly a third of the crew chooses to stay on, foregoing the usual signing bonus. It seems they are finding spacefaring and regular wages to their taste. I didn't say I'm looking to hire more people. I guess it's too late. They're stuck with us now. All right, so I have a little storage bay here with guns and LPCs. But the more guns we store here, the more I have to pay. All right, hold up. Hello, Station Commander. I'd like to turn in these AI cores that I have found. Here you go. That's a cool 160,000 credit bounty. And raise our rep. If I wanted to raise my rep with a specific faction, I could give them to that faction for rep gain. Or I could just be lazy and just get money. Chad, they actually use the cores you give them? The reason I don't want to give them to Tritakian is because in this game, Tritakian and Hegemony are allied. And I'm assuming they actually use them if you give them to them. I don't want to buff the two strongest factions. I'm trying to, like, offset it. But independents are just chilling, so I'm not really... Kyoko, get down. Thank you for 32 months. What up? Thanks for the sub. Thank you for almost approaching 3 years. Welcome back. Let's see. AI cores. Vanilla. Well, Hegemony doesn't use AI cores, but like, since Tritac does. Yeah, I'm pretty sure nexerelin does, though. Because someone in this thread says... If OP is using nexerelin and the Hegemony conquer a planet, if it was Tritakian before, they probably have an AI administrator. But I don't know if that means they may or may not use traded AI cores. I don't know, dude. Listen, there's too much think. Only do. Just take them. Too much think. Just get rid. Class 1 surveys. I'm gonna sell the class 1, 2, and 3 surveys to the independents for now. All right, we're back to a cool 430,000 in cash, and that's before doing everything else. In the future, maybe I'll try and go help a different faction, but I need to go to my hideout and stash my troop transport that I'm hauling. And the Legion. I forgot, yeah, we're towing a Legion. So we need to offload that as well. Goodbye, Legion. You're in good company. This is the good company that you're in. Why not stash all your stuff at that hideout? Because it doesn't have a dockyards. So if I want to upgrade my ships, I have to keep going back and forth between a station that has a dockyard and the abandoned station that has no dockyard, because I can't do hull mods. So I like having all my weapons in the station that has dockyards so I can test all my ships. To me, that's worth a convenience fee. So I just leave all my ships here and come get them if I need them. And then I outfit them. I couldn't outfit them here anyway because I can't do hull mods that require dockyards here. Cruiser time? I don't know. I think we're doing okay with the Shrike so far. I'm definitely gonna do cruiser today, just don't know if I'm there yet. We're collecting right now. All right, let's hit the road. We need to go to Sesame. We got a bunch of stuff to sell. Yeah, that would be sick if the game does have them use the cores that you trade. I would like that a lot. It sounds natural. Like I would believe the game did that if the dev said that they did, because it's simulating so many things. All right, where was I going here, though? Was I going to Nona? Wekufe? Greem? All right, I don't know where to go first. I guess the one that's closest. Why did you guys settle a planet that is in the corona of the local star? Do you know how hard it is to dock here? Because it's pushing me away with, like, radiation. Wow. These are cheap. We got these for free, I think. And we're selling them for a decent payday. Take them all, my friends. Take them all. Solar winds, yeah. Okay, could sell those at Nona. Sell these at Greem. Sell these wherever you want. Greem is fine. Sell these at Wekufe. Okay, so that's Wekufe as well. I'm going to sell the low-tech blueprint package. That's for you. Enjoy. All right, now let's go to Greem. Yep. Who's that guy in cargo? Oh, you can, like, basically build rep with someone, with him. Exchange at a faction station to improve your faction relationship with them. So he's like a little rep chip, if you will. 49 credits a unit for metals is... This is a crazy sum for metals. Pretty good for transmutonics as well. Also, good enough for volatiles. I'm just going to do everything here. So it turns out exploration was profitable. As it turns out. We can also sell all of our fuel here for 25 creds. I don't know. Okay, let's do the math. You receive 44,500 for 1,808. 44, 1,808. Remember that, chat. I believe in you. 14. I already forgot. Something, something. 808. Something, something, 808. That's all I know. Because these guys have the cheapest fuel. So if I did... I sold 1808, right? And I'm paying 33. So I made a slight profit, right? I got 40 something and I'm paying 33. It was like 10 grand. Whatever. Whatever. Okay, I want a full tank of fuel because I don't want to get stranded anywhere. Now, we got a lot of inventory. I do have too many supplies though, so I'm just gonna sell some to clear some cargo. And we're back to 700 grand, dude. Like, we're kind of balling out. We kind of are ready for a cruiser, to be honest. Like, we want to go back here and pick up the rest of our stuff. I want to go back to that hazard system. Maybe it's a little less hazardous if we augment our forces with a good cruiser. Maybe it's time. Unidentified fleet unknown. Which one is closest? Ah, that one's fine. I kind of want one of the Eagles before I get the Aurora. The Aurora is great, though. I kind of got to be quick because it's only going to stay stationary for like a little over a year. It's not going to take us a year to get back there. Oh, I need to stash this stuff too. Combat drone replicators, some harvested organs, another beta core. Nice. My loot stash grows, man. All right, decision time. Which of these three is it? I say let's take one of the Eagles and then work our way up to the Aurora. Why not both? Because I just don't. I like making sure when I'm paying 40,000 credits a month, and I don't like multiple biggish combat ships we have coming in, and like suddenly my supplies per month or my fuel per light year gets out of control, and I don't expect it. So I like seeing how each change affects the careful balance we have right now. Let's pull this one. I'm a little scared to put the Shrike in the hands of a AI pilot. And another thing is, we don't have enough AI pilots now. We can hire one more. We're gonna probably need some crew as well. All right, let's head over to Sword Station where we got all of our weapons stashed, come up with some configs, and get some repairs done. We're already repairing it. It's at 52% hull integrity right now, but it'll insta-repair if we do so at a station with a dockyard. There's my 40,000. All right, so we pay 47 supplies to basically get it back into tip-top shape, and here it is. This is the Eagle. It's got 3D mods, which we're gonna repair. Reduce weapon turn rate by 25% and increase recoil by 30%. That's not good. Decrease maximum crew capacity by 50% and maximum combat readiness by 5%. That's not good. The ship has taken structural damage, possibly to the point of breaking apart. Armor reduced by 20, hull integrity reduced by 20. Not good. but we will fix it. So, the Eagle is a decent midliner. It's pretty hefty. You've got 3 front-mounted medium ballistic hardpoints, so it's very much like volley from the front. And then to give it even more, it's got 3 medium energy turrets that are front and side mounted. They have a good arc. 2 small energy turrets, 2 small missiles, and 2 small energy on the back for point defense. So this thing can have a lot of different configs. For an assault config, it recommends... Oh, this is weird. I don't like that one. This one's also weird. Better, but weird. You can do a lot of stuff with this. One thing that I enjoy doing is making the Eagle this... almost like a... You can basically make him a bruiser, or you can make him a support Eagle. The support Eagle is probably not as good, but is kind of funny. I like the idea of just having triple mounted graviton beams, just like, I am going to destroy your shield and there's nothing you can do about it over time. And then, chucking probably something that does, like, actual... Like, you could also invert that and go, like, triple hypervelocity driver. I only have 2. Poke their shields down and then hit them with damage up here. Now I'm playing Starsector again. Enjoy Bubonsky. What's up, Leroy? How's it going, dude? But yeah, we've been collecting some weapons. We don't have a lot of triples. I kind of wish it... Hold up. I don't like that it splits them into different groups when you're doing the refit. If one's in your storage and one's in your cargo or something. But yeah, a PD Eagle who plays support is kind of difficult, I feel like, for the enemy to deal with. There's a lot of interesting ways we can do this. Like, I was wondering if we do 3 burst PDs front-mounted, and then chuck 3 graviton beams for anti-shield, so we, like, nothing's getting through these burst PDs. Throw... I don't know how I feel about LRPDs. I want the regular point defense lasers, but we need to get more. LRPDs are a little too much range and OP, but it's okay. For this hardpoint, rockets. You could do salamanders or swarmers if you just wanted infinite fire. I don't love the Eagle's small missile mounts. That's the only thing that I don't love. Because sabos and harpoons just, they're not going to have enough ammo. And only 2 small missiles means it's not worth putting expanded missile racks. So I gravitate towards salamander or swarmer so they can just fire indefinitely without running out of ammo. It depends on if I want this to be like a support Eagle or not. I usually throw salamanders for fire and forget. Yeah. G Franco, thanks for priming. What up, G Franco? How's it going, dude? Thanks for subbing. I appreciate it. Okay, I kind of like the idea of 1 heavy autocannon in the middle that fires, that's 800 range, and this is 1,000. But it's a little closer. I don't know if that really matters. But to like really punch their shields down. And then use the other 2 medium ballistic points for finishing the job. Don't love the heavy mortar. I wish we had 2 thumpers, but I have to take off the hound to get 1. Something with more range would be good, but I don't know if we have that. Heavy mauler, only 1. Heavy Mauler would do the trick. But I need another one. Double heavy mortar doesn't sound very good. But I don't know what else to put on this thing. This is kind of a janky eagle. Definitely needs a range extender. 100%. So now that we have a larger ship, we actually have two choices. We have, for cruisers and capitals, we have dedicated targeting core, which increases the range of ballistic energy weapons by 35%, which is massive. Cannot be installed on a frigate or a destroyer. Now, I think if you're on a cruiser, you always pick dedicated targeting, I believe, because integrated targeting is plus 40%. What is this? Plus 50. Yeah. So I'm not sure why you would put integrated targeting instead of dedicated targeting. They seem to do the same thing. Escort package, though? But that's not what that goes on. Escort package goes on smaller ships to escort larger ships. Integrated is always better, but you need a skill to get it. Which skill is it? Alright, anyway, sorry. I blanked out. We're gonna need a lot of vents and capacitors on this, but I think we definitely want at least one more thing. Oh, beam. Do we want anything with the beam? The beam bonus? Probably not, because then the beam's gonna outrange the, I think this thing's gonna struggle to get kills without like maulers or thumpers on the front. Burst PDs are pretty strong though when you get close. Because you got beam weapons deal 10% more damage and deal hard flux damage to shields. But their range will go down. So they'll go down to reduce the portion that's above 200 units by 50%. So it'd go down to 600, I think. But it'll do hard flux damage with the gravitons. And then what if you just bring the beam range back up with, you can't do advanced optics because it's incompatible with high scatter amplifier. How freaking dare you? But the range already goes up because of dedicated targeting core. So does the range go down and then dedicated targeting core buffs it? Or does dedicated targeting core calculate first and then high scatter reduces it? Oh yeah, sorry. You're right. You're right. I was looking at the 50%. That's capital ships range. Yeah, dedicated targeting core is 50% for capital ships, not cruisers. My bad. You can't just unscatter scattered particles. I guess not. Yeah. What's our sensor profile? It's actually pretty low. Increase the armor. Armor rating is 800. Heavy armor would increase it by 400. That's pretty good. I don't know what else to throw on this. There's a lot of things that maybe you do want like ox thrusters to turn this faster so you can aim. What's its burn speed? 8? It's kind of slow. It's gonna slow us down. Asymmetric, the shield can be good. Let me see how his vents and capacitors do, which is this. Because you can max at 30 vents, 15 capacitors this way. I don't think we'll need that many vents because nothing's really using that much flux, I don't think. Just shields, I guess. Let's try 25 vents, 20 capacitors. I'm probably going to need to build some stuff into this as well, but let's just see what happens here. Okay, heavy mortars on 1. Autocannon and graviton on 2 on auto fire. Salamander on 3 on auto fire. Burst PD on 4 on auto fire, and LRPD on 5 on auto fire. Everything linked is fine. According to a quick test in Sim, the ITU bonus comes after scatter reduction, so it's good to have. Okay. Sounds good. Let's get our ass kicked by... A regular Eagle's worth about 20 deployment. Probably get wrecked by a Dominator. Let's just take it easy first. This has I have 3 D-mods. How fast do I turn? Not very. The shield's pretty big, though. The Eagle is just there to tank. Salamander's got some direct hits. Alright, what's my special ability? Maneuvering jets? Alright, the graviton beams are like, I hate that rock! I hate that rock in particular, dude. Every single one of my creations. So I can just kind of, I can't hit them with the graviton beam because of the scatter. So maybe that's not the play. They're hitting me with theirs. Yeah, I don't like that. Alright, high scatter's gone. And then instead of that, what do? Insulated engine assembly isn't the worst because the Eagle's ass is just hanging open. So making the durability higher could be good. And you still get 10% more hull integrity. Could be good. Assless shields. 28 vents, 20 capacitors. Once we get rid of these, everything will be better too. All right, we should be able to shoot them from further away now. Let's do the exact same guy. We do have maneuvering jets to temporarily boost our speed to 160. Running a full fleet of insulated this playthrough, and I'm kicking myself for sleeping on it. Yeah, it can be really strong. Now we can return fire with our graviton. Which is, look how much pressure that's putting on their shields. And then I get to just like barrage. And we get harass with the salamanders just going in. And we can do a little face tanking for flux management. The recoil on this is crazy though, dude. Like, the recoil on the mortars. Alright, overloaded. Oh god, harpoons. My harpoons. We good. And then I just go in. Now this is a match I should be winning handily. The only problem I have, I feel like, is flux. The two mortars aren't, they just don't do enough damage. I wonder if it's better, like, how much do I need this heavy autocannon to do flux? Because this is taking up 193 flux per second, and it's only hurting the shields. So the Thumper has the exact same range, 700, as the heavy mortars. I wonder if we try this. Love the Eagle class. It's definitely a lot of fun to play with. I think the Thumper is going to give us, you know, as the name implies, a little bit more oomph against armor and hull. Because now we have double mortar and the Thumper. So if our shots get through... And you can see the burst PD lasers just easily handling the drones and the fighters. And the triple graviton beams, look at the burst PDs, they're just like, Sabo? Never heard of them, dude. This is where we maneuver to get in a little closer, take advantage while they're overloaded. Back off, because our own shield is having some problems. Get a cheeky vent to fix our flux. And then maneuvering Jess to try to close the gap. I like having the really long range on the graviton beams because I can vent and then put the pressure right back on. And then with the Thumper, look how much more damage we're doing to their nose once we've got them on the ropes. Doing a little desperate harpoon. And the burst PDs can take out 2 or 3 out of the 4 or 5. That's a pretty big volley, and only like 3 of them are hitting my shields. All right, that's way cleaner. Yeah, hardened shields might be good. I don't know, that feels better. I'd like to replace the heavy mortars, but... And we don't have to have burst PDs. Really good anti-fighter, though. 28 vents is nice. Chat, should I just build in integrated targeting? Just chuck it in there. It's 15 ordnance points, so you just get refunded for 1 story point, right? Like, that's pretty good. Just bake it into the ship itself. Because then I can, like... I could throw hardened shields. Which itself is 15. Reduce the amount of shield damage taken by 20%. Also reduces the chance that shields will be pierced by EMP arcs. Speaking of building in, some cheaper mods are worth building in now. Oh, because they give you like a perk for building them in. Which is a pretty cool system. What does armor mounts give you? Increase the rate of fire of non-missile weapons. What were the other ones you said? Stabilize shields. I guess I should look at all of them. Because now you can kind of choose between refunding like 15 or more ordnance points or doing a cheaper one and getting like a bonus. Convert 10% of the hard flux damage taken by shields to soft flux. So hard flux is basically your flux will not go down past your hard flux point until your shields are also down. How do you calculate the number of capacitors in vents? I would say it's kind of just a gut feeling. I don't really calculate. Like, you kind of just play with the numbers and see how it feels. Because each vent increases your dissipation by 10 flux per second. So, frigates, destroyers, cruisers, and capital ships can have 10, 20, 30, and 50 points in vents, respectively. But yeah, it's all just gut. Like, I like kind of going back and forth between shielding and taking down my shields so that flux is going down. So if I'm constantly like micromanaging my shields, then having really high vents is good. If you're in my player ship, I usually prioritize vents first and then capacitors at like a not quite a 2-to-1 ratio. And in a ship like this, it's very much once it's there, there's no getting out of the fight. Like once it's in the middle of everyone, ain't no getting out. So because of that, and it's going to be shield tanking, I'm trying to put even more points into this stuff. Because, like, I don't want it to get overloaded. And its armor is good, but it could be better. I think I'm just going to go all in on shield tanking, though. Have, like, a high-tech version. You could try going for a very, like, not shield tanky version, and you could chuck in heavy armor and reinforced bulkheads and stuff like that and try and just face tank more. So there's a lot of different play styles that it supports. But yeah, I do think it might be worth what was the shield one called? Not stabilized shields, hardened shields. I wonder if it's worth building in hardened shields for an extra 15 ordnance points. Or if it's better to just, like you said, build in stabilized shields so you get like a perk. Or you can get extended shields and cover your rear. Is the Eagle our new player ship? Probably. But I don't mind AI flying these support cruisers because, like, I don't really do a lot. I kind of just look at the thing and then pew, 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 pew. So I might have the AI pilot it. Sometimes it's more fun to be like an active ship that chases instead of being stuck in the middle. Like the Aurora, I think, is a better player-piloted cruiser. All right, let's just try rocking hardened shields. And then I have 3 extra. So we'll do 2 more in vents, 1 in capacitors. All right, so right now shields are taking 20% reduced damage and reduced chance of EMPs, which I think is great. Let's give this a test against someone who's a little more scary. So this, we're fighting up right now. The Dominator that I just queued up should be able to beat us, especially with my D-mods. And he's got 2 Hellbores. Oh god. Heavy fire coming down. Unlimited rockets, dude. Oh, he's coming in. Yeah, I don't win this fight, I don't think, chat. This is when I need Flux to just chill. He's gonna charge back in. So I can actually use my superior rotation to maybe flank him when he does that turn. can't quite get around behind him. And I can't punish his vents. I can punish his charge, though. And that's about it. You win eventually, yeah. If I have... The fact that I can even hold him off this well is pretty good. But our flux is about even. Ow. Yeah, it's a bit rough. He can definitely put a lot more pressure on me. I think maybe if we turn off our burst PD for this fight and just shield tank the he's got crazy armor. Just crazy armor. But yeah, if we had a couple people that could flank this, this is kind of a stalemate. He's winning slightly. Can't you tell your point defense to stop shooting missiles that already missed you? Frustratingly, no. Not that I know of. The point defense kind of just like, missile! Missile! It's like a dog who sees a ball being thrown. You can't tell your dog to not go chase the ball in the backyard, you know? But yeah, AI pilot's fine for this. We're also gonna get the demods out over the course of months. I think this is fine. I honestly think this is gonna be like a useful support, kind of like a backbone of the fleet that we can huddle around and give it some escort. It's got great point defense, heavy anti-shield support with the triple graviton, can shred with 3 high explosive and fragmentation kind of combo front mounts. Integrated point defense is a little smarter, yeah. It is. Okay. Looks cool. I'm happy with that. Now, we got full tank of gas, 600,000 creds, a brand new cruiser. Where are we going? Where are we going? Oh, we had more stuff to go pick up back somewhere over here, right? Which one of these was it? I think it was one of these two. This one? But yeah, integrated point defense is fun. And just having... I really like having full dedicated point defense boats flying around. Like, I get a lot of joy just watching them shred every single missile and fighter that pops out. I'm looking forward to having some carriers as well. We've also built another hull mod into that ship, but I'm gonna wait a little bit so I don't spend all of my story points in the same volley. All right, this is a really dangerous system, but now we got a carrier. I mean, not a carrier. We have a, an eagle. Okay, so we got some dormant remnant fleets that are still a huge threat to us, like this one. So I don't want to mess with them. Your salvage crews find a memory bank in the debris. The data contains info on an ultra-rich ore deposit. Boom. Okay. Nothing there. Where was the rest of the stuff? These are some scary dormant fleets, man. Those are 2 of the probably best cruisers in the game, in my opinion. At the front, I forget what they're called. Are those the Brilliant class? There's our cargo. Hey, our stuff. And we're full. I can take more, but it's... I don't know why we have 485 heavy machinery, man. I forgot to sell it. We don't need that much. I forgot to offload. Alright, we got enough, though. We just came back here to get their, like, basically money. We left money on the ground, and now we can go make the money. Conveniently located. A short trip away from civilized space. Chat, how's your Starsector campaign going right now? How's your conquest of the stars? Bad! Alright, the most we can make on this is if we go all the way down to Lagash. And go to Blue Ox. Is it worth going all the way to Lagash? Sure, let's just go. I'm still debating what mods to use. You can spend a long time just looking at that page. The mod index, refreshing the forums. Do I want this faction? I'm sorry? Conquest mission, base reward 1.5 million. What? The hegemony desires another faction conquer Umu, currently held by the Persian League, and transfer it to them. They'll pay 1.2 million credits. Huge mercenary contract. My size 4 colony is at -18 stability from 1 crisis. Oh. I'm trading fuel. Yeah, fuel trade sounds like it could be very profitable. I don't know how to pay attention to my flux, positioning, and targeting all at the same time. You kind of just stop having to look at flux after a while, and positioning, and just focus on aiming. It becomes kind of a muscle memory thing. Like, I still have room to improve, for sure. Doing well, doing a Starfarer Ruthless Sector as a mech pilot. Nice. Mine's going all right. My Super Star Destroyer is loaded with 100 missile hardpoints. Just fight the whole Persian League. I'll pay you $1 million. That's funny. Umu? Are you making a kawaii face for 1.1 million credits? You get a sense of flux from seeing the weapons fire. Bullets are color-coded for damage type and size-coded for damage dealt. Yeah, for the most part. But learning what different types of guns to avoid taking direct damage from, and when you can turn off your shields, because it's like, oh, those are anti-shield projectiles. I'll just turn my shield off, and they won't do that much damage to my face. So that kind of game knowledge comes with time too. Oh, we're like right where we want to be. Hopefully nobody has fulfilled this officer. Level 2, steady. I don't want ballistic mastery, dude. Fine, you're hired. I might fire you later. Chat, I need a new warrior. The first person to delete 25,000 channel points is gonna be this captain. Good luck. Don't get scammed. Rip Tetraregaton and Neroxin. Mostly lost one by like 0.1 milliseconds. Got him every time. Anti-ordinary just wants to be included. Mostly lost. I hope you can find your way. We need you to be the backbone. You're a level 2 pilot? I'm gonna leave you at steady, I think. We have 3 aggressive pilots already. You're our 8th officer, so we're full up. But your ballistic mastery for damage dealt and weapon range is gonna be helpful because you have 3 ballistics on the Eagle. And then ordnance expertise gives you better flux dissipation per ordnance point spent on weapons. There's a fair few weapons on this. They're not very expensive, but hey, flux is flux. But yeah, we have 3 ballistic-based pilots, which is kind of annoying. I don't have any energy weapon pilots, except for you. And that's it. All right, but you're going to be flying the cruiser. Oh, wait. I didn't come here just to hire someone. I came here to trade. Hopefully. Yeah. Max price for food. And I'm just going to ditch the metals. We could sell heavy machinery at Zenobia Mantle for a good amount. All right, while we're here, is it worth doing any other trades? Not really. However, Lilu has really cheap fuel, right? Yeah. I like the hiring from crew using story points mechanic. I don't even know how to do that. But I saved all my story points. I just hired them from stations. I might shuffle them around or dismiss them and look for other pilots that have different skills, but that's not a problem right now. Chat, our fleet is looking, you know, we got a cruiser now, and we've already healed a D-mod. That was fast. So now we just have degraded life support and structural damage. I need to hire more people. Not here, though. That's 60 per. We could go pick up some crew from the Zumu. I'm not paying 60 per. I will buy your fuel, though. It's 10 credits. It's basically free. They're paying us to take it almost. Yeah, selling fuel could be profitable. What else you got? I'm gonna buy the Pelums. I should be checking stations for weapons. Yeah, I'm gonna sell the heavy machinery. I was gonna sell it at Zenobia. We're gonna go to Zenobia Mantle, which means I should just buy all of the supplies. Tiny profits. All right, let's go back to Blue Ox, because I think Blue Ox actually has cheap supplies. And we can go sell the supplies in Zenobia with the heavy machinery. Do a little trade on our way back. Try to make money going both ways. Yeah, it's pretty cheap. Fine, 40 credits a unit, let's go. So, we only need 600 total crew. I've got 800, so I can go above that skeleton. Just in case somebody explodes. I don't want them to explode, but they might. Chat, surely if I buy a bunch of heavy machinery here, Zenobia will still want them when I get there, right? Right? For sure. All right, I'm on my way. Oh, dude, I turned my transponder off because I was portaling out, and they caught me immediately. I'm sorry. Relation, just a quick, easy -2 rep. We're good, fam. We're good. I'm leaving. Driving with my headlights off. I got pulled over. embarrassing. The cargo. What about it? I didn't have anything illegal, except this is not illegal, I don't think. I didn't have any AI. They don't confiscate the Janus. You tore the license plate off your car in front of a cop. Kind of. That's basically what happened. Okay, Zenobia mantle is still good. That's ledge. There we go. I gotta get there before any caravans. I don't have time for combat, even though that's a juicy target. All right, I'm coming back for you in a sec. Who the hell? Uh-oh. The remnants? What the hell? Why are there 3 heavy remnant fleets attacking Zenobia Mantle? What the hell's going on? Well, don't mind me, everybody. I know you guys are dying right now, but maybe you could use some supplies. Have you thought about just paying me before the remnant finishes the invasion? Yeah, Matt, dude, look at this money. Chat, look at this money, dude. Look, that's one trade. 450K after taxes in a single transaction. Good luck. I hope I've just supplied the winning side here. They may have blown up Zenobia Mantle. It's undergoing repairs. I gotta get out of here. I'm gonna take out these pirates, though. We've already got enough problems without you guys. All right, gamers. It's time to see the first deployment of the ship whose name I didn't rename. Our Eagle support cruiser's coming out. We're sending everybody in. Okay. So, the Eagle needs an escort, I think. Or does it? It's a support. I don't know if it needs an escort, actually. I need an escort. No notifications. Fira, I have been notified of your 51-month sub. Maybe turn your stream notifications on so you know when I go live. Refresh. Welcome to stream. What's up, 420 Wiseman? I look at my second monitor more when you stream. I mean, that's nice for you to keep me on your primary monitor. I do appreciate that. I don't know what music this is, though. It always goes to the Mummy Demastered from this soundtrack. All right, let's go into the world of X4. Do I need to give them any more escort orders, or just the one? I'm a little worried about the hounds, but maybe they can take care of themselves. All right, look, there she is. Mostly lost. I believe in you. This is gonna be just a kind of chaotic fight, to be perfectly honest. I don't know, in these big fights, I don't really know who to take on first. Is that a phase assault frigate? Oh god. The Omen's trying to take him on. I'm here. I think the best thing I can do is try to, like, hold the middle. Ow, my engines. Didn't need those anyways, chat. I smell weakness on that wolf. They're doing a fine job of... Yeah, they got it handled. I'm going over here.
All right. Yeah, we focus on the mule here. All right, looks like everybody's doing a good job of being hunter-killers. I'm just seeing, like, eliminated, eliminated, eliminated up at the top. That was the worst torpedo ever. It got intercepted by a rogue meteor. It was just lazily flying through space. The only thing that you could hit that's not a ship in this entire zone. Truly impressive. Oops. Good try, little guy. Good try. It'd be cool if the Omen didn't block the Eagle. Look at you guys. Look at you guys. Okay, if we were playing Tarkov, you would be giving them the chance to get a collat. Through one head, back out into the other one, all right? You gotta work together. Use the space. That dude is having the unluckiest day. Yeah, I think so. That was a good fight. It went exactly like I drew it up. Couple of drams are getting away. All right, second in command, I want you to handle taking out these 2 drams. Your forces engage. The retreating forces were able to disengage without losing any ships. This is why you don't simulate. They did it. 2 wolves were unable to defeat 2 drams in the simulation, and they got away. You can't simulate anything. I was just gonna test it out in a low stakes environment there. Pretty egregious. Assault chain gun is nice. We don't even have one of those yet. Good fight, chat. Flying Lima Beans is ready to level up. I need to name our new... well, it's not the flagship. It is the flagship, but I'm not piloting it. The ISS Pops. This is the ISS... what? The rust bucket. We've already got the pops. We can't just have 2 pops. The guitar pick. How about the ISS? We have pops and rocks. The pops too. The ISS Mom? That's just a weird name for a ship. ISS Independent Spaceship. Alright, the ISS... I'm gonna go with rocking chair. Because it stays so far back from the fight, it's like, you know, telling all the kids to get off my lawn. Just shoot them with the water hose. In this case, the graviton beam. Chat, we got problems. We need to get out of here. There are immensely large remnant legions just wreaking havoc in this neck of the woods. We need to go. This is a classic not my problem. Slightly unhinged ship name. Kind of, yeah. Yeah, this is nexerelin, I think, that's allowing them to attack the core. Which I think is cool, but also scary. Luddic Path. Bunk. Did you guys join up with another fleet, or was that the... Dude, they've only got a Sunder with a bunch of D-mods. By the way, we only have one D-mod left on the Eagle. We've been healing it. It's got structural damage, and that's it. Which is, you know, taking off a lot of armor and hull. Move in to engage. Let's go. A Sunder. We probably don't even need the Eagle for this, to be honest. Just send everybody else. And we should have it. I've enjoyed having the Omen escort me. I'm gonna try and find the Sunder. This is like, if we were playing basketball, we're playing man-to-man defense right now. And just, it's pretty fragile. I gotta watch out from the buffalo flank on the side. Bro. He's diving. All right, I believe in you guys. Get him. I believe in you. All right, I'm going to help up here. We can take the Sunder just with Sabos if we can catch up. Because he's got a pretty high flux loadout. Gotcha. Little fragile, aren't we? Look at that kill feed! Destroyed, destroyed, disabled, destroyed, destroyed, destroyed. Everybody came through. We just had to wear him down a little bit. Did you just Sabo a ship with no shields? I did, yep. It's still, I don't know if you knew this, but Sabos are not strictly anti-shield. They have a secondary function. Let us read. Heavy damage to shields and massive EMP damage when impacting enemy hull or armor. So they're, not only that, but you still are doing damage that's supplemental and costs us no flux, even if it is 50% versus armor. So it's still doing damage, and it's doing EMP, and it doesn't cost any flux. And I've got expanded missile rack, so I have 24 rounds. Shoot him. Shoot him, baby. Pop him. It's very effective. Keeps constant pressure, and there's actually another feature. I don't know if I want to fight that. So I'm just gonna E-burn out of here. Anyway, there is actually another feature, which is that the existence of the Sabos can put pressure on the AI to keep their shields down, because they see the Sabos and they don't want to overload. So while the Sabo is like kind of free floating, if they take their shield down, you have basically suppressed them. The mere threat of the Sabo striking their shields keeps their shields down sometimes and lets you use your other weapons. Yeah, expanded missile racks is specifically 100% more ammo, so you start with 12 total with, this is an SRM pod. So then you get 24 total. Unless I'm stupid. No, it's 12, yeah. So it'll double 12 to 24. So spam away. All right, we didn't finish exploring this. It's still very dangerous here. So I jump in on the star on purpose. And then try and go dark. Because... very scary hostile remnant fleets. Probably found us. But they are slow, and we are fast. So I gotta take the long way around now. Then we go dark again, and can look around a little bit. I hope we get some kind of in-game crisis with the new system involving remnants attacking the core. Is that vanilla or is that Nex? They can do raids now and then? Okay. Is that a new vanilla feature? Alright, these guys are dangerous, but we should be able to beat them. Should is the operative word. Their cruiser is spicy. It's nexerelin? Okay. Did we find a home planet? Not yet. I'm not really, like, hardcore looking for one. If we find one, that's good. I want to take this fight. We definitely outnumber them. I'm just worried that I'm biting off more than I can chew, or they might have a reinforcement fleet somewhere. They did try to run from me. This brilliant drone ship cruiser is terrifying. It has plasma burn, so it's fast. It has a large energy mount. So it's got a breach SRM pod, 2 heavy autocannons. It has integrated targeting units, so it's got crazy range. Somebody may explode. But then we got this little strike drone ship carrier. It's got a couple drone wings. Okay. All hands on deck. Or we could deploy the hounds after the initial wave. Let's deploy the hounds secondary. That way everyone gets like a small head start. Then we deploy the hounds. So that way they're not the first ones on the scene. Okay, there we go. We got a cruiser this time. I'm gonna try and do an avoid command of the Brilliant. Kind of like stay back. That's the spoopy one. Give him some space. Sometimes the engage command, like the avoid command, will sort of supersede it, depending on how far they get. All right, little guy. No! Wrong button! Wrong button! Wrong button! Okay, I'm dead. Shit. Chat, let me explain. Let me explain! I accidentally hit F, and I boosted directly face first into the drone ship. Oh no, your game crashed. What a weird time. Literally F. That's so annoying, dude. This is why he's scary, that burn. Alright, an eliminate order there, and an engage order on this. You guys do what you want. They're having trouble with the fighters. The Hound, you're losing that fight, buddy. Alright, take a retreat. The Eagle's trying to get in. Ow. I don't have any more command points. What are you jackasses doing up here, dude? What are you doing? There's no one up there, I promise. Everybody's down here, man. We're avoiding, sir. There's nothing to avoid. I can't issue any more orders. My comms are dead because I gave like 2 to 3 orders. Are the battles not big enough now to have like control points and stuff? I'm gonna reset. Fat finger F. Same fight. Okay, the other reason why I would even maybe Fat Finger F is because we had just got done testing the Eagle, and the F key on the Eagle is maneuvering jets. And this is the first time we've flown the Shrike. Well, actually the second time. And it's a very different effect. Chat, do you like the command point system? Yes, I slightly dislike it. I only notice them when I run out. I like the idea, but it's kind of annoying. It's too easy to waste command points. Yes, when you're a bigger level, it becomes less of an issue. Yeah, I think I agree with, I like the idea with them, but the problem with command points is there's never, let me put it like this. There's never a moment when using a command point feels good. But there's only ever a bad feeling because you ran out. So for me, it's mostly a negative experience just because from pure gameplay perspective, there is no upside to them. It's only there to make you like fight with one hand behind your back, kind of. You like combat readiness then? Yeah, because combat readiness is not one size fits all. Like any command you give takes a command point. Combat readiness is letting you basically like when you're fighting enemy ships and they have D-mods, you're getting the advantage of that because they have lower peak readiness. If you're using extremely high-tech ships, the trade-off is you get high-tech, but you lose peak readiness time. It's a balance. Command points don't have any function other than to limit the player specifically. Like the AI is not like, oh god, I'm out of command points again. They're just the AI. They're not like doing commands. They're just It's a player system. All right, anyway, what I was going to try and do was try and link some more people up. Like I was thinking about using one of my command points to create a heavy escort on the cruiser and have everybody just coalesce. And we're just gonna be a wall. And then, if we stay a wall, we can combine our firepower. Oh yeah, I forgot the wolves existed here. Now, heavy escort is doing it's doing some things. Please don't take a direct route to this. Okay, I gotta watch this nerd. Luckily, I can do that. All right, this is like a weirdly balanced fight for now. What I might do is just have the Eagle engage the Brilliant class, and then everybody else sort of supports them. Ow! Bro? I can't hit my shots! Alright, we're doing good, chat. We're doing good. And they're putting pressure on the big chunk. Now I gotta go in and get this nerd. Get him, Eagle! Get him! Bully him! Look at this matchup. Wow, this goes so much better when you don't accidentally accelerate into the Brilliant class cruiser at the beginning of the fight. Isn't that crazy? And you have your command points left. I'm trying to think of what a better system would be. Like, if I had to suggest a different system and pull it out of my ass right now, as an idea guy, the most hated by all development circles. Personally, like, I don't know, the first idea that comes... If I was just in a brainstorm session in, like, a boardroom, and I was just pitching ideas, the first idea I would pitch is every officer... like, okay, like, there should be a benefit of having an officer in your ship that makes them able to receive more commands. Or at least be commanded more frequently. Versus a non-officer staffed ship who's inherently more disorganized, right? From an RP perspective. But I like the idea of a system where every ship can have one order, whether that be going to the same escort or attacking the same target. And then if you want to give them a different order, enough time has to have passed between the first order and the second order. So it's like an individual cooldown instead of a collective cooldown. So like if you never gave an order to the Eagle, but you're out of command points, you should be able to still give an order to the Eagle because you haven't given them one yet. Like each ship is delegating the orders. You know what I'm saying? Like every ship is a different ship, every ship has a different officer and a different crew, and therefore should be able to receive orders and do stuff because you're delegating to them. They should let you fly a little shuttle to the other ship. You actually can, but then you take direct command of it. So you kind of can do that. Okay, so did one of our ships blow up? The gutter penny exploded and 20 crew died. It's very sad. It's probably about time to start replacing the hounds. I think it's fair to say. But it is recoverable with no long-term damage. Just 20 people died. So I'm going to recover it. We got that dude's plasma cannon. Honestly, that was a really good fight. That was like a really fun fight. I got a skill point too. That was a lot of XP, I think. 60,000 XP. In one go. And now we've got a... I don't know what to put my skill point into. Okay, that's too much. They have way too many people there. I should have salvaged this and I forgot. Ow. Never mind. Nothing there. I want to survey the different planets that are here. Individual combat is so good in this game, but the overall battle mechanics have lots of little annoying things. To be fair, there are a lot of mitigating skills, such as, like, I can almost always salvage a ship lost in combat. So now it's not so big a deal if somebody goes headfirst and explodes. I lose some crew, which is sad, but I can bring them back and heal them. So there's mitigating factors. The only thing that is a death knell for my campaign is a full wipe, which was basically cascaded in the previous version of events by me accidentally ramming the enemy Brilliant cruiser. Which I'm okay with redoing, because if I had either done that on purpose That would have been a no reload, and if second reason would be like I was going to fight that fight again even if we died. I just needed to do it for real. And I knew we could win. The Eagle's pretty competent as a backbone of the fleet. It's the glue that's holding things together. And it was just annoying looking at the map and seeing 5 of my ships at the top side with no enemies there. And I can't tell them to go anywhere else. Okay, chat, what should I put a point in? First question. While you decide that, I'm gonna take a very quick gamer death break. Quick pee break. I need a snack. I'm really hungry too, so I'm gonna grab a bite to eat. One sec.
I may have eaten an entire stick of beef jerky also. And now I'm back. And now I'm back. Okay. Where are we at? The skill point. I don't know if reducing fuel consumption is necessary for us. I feel like we're okay there. We don't really have any combat related perks. Energy weapons, ballistic energy weapon range. Every deployed combat ship contributes plus 1% ECM. I do like electronic warfare quite a bit. Flux regulation. All combat ships get plus 10% better dissipation and capacity. It's pretty good. Phase coil is phase ships. Neuralink is like swapping. Could have 2 flagships. Yeah, this one's kind of nifty. But you have to include it as a hull mod. Then you can get automated ships. Enable the recovery of some automated ships, such as derelict drones. Or plus 1 to the max number of elite skills of officers under your command. I'm gonna have to do that. I mean, like, make them elite. Plus 5% weapon damage for combat ships in your fleet. And increase the turret turn rate. Better ground operations like raids. Fewer marine casualties. Plus 6% to nav rating. Well, unlocks a bunch. Escort package, nav relay, op center. We've unlocked some of these already. Wolfpack tactics, crew training, max combat readiness is up. Faster fighter replacement. Fighter losses down. Those are going to be good. And then basic combat stuff. I'd like to get some fleet perks because we actually have like pretty big fleet now. Elite point defense looks cool. Which one's the elite point defense? Is that one of them? For leadership, I like crew training. Yeah, combat readiness 15% is great. Combat 6. Damage to fighters and missiles is good. The one that's speaking to me right now... to me is the one that's speaking to me is either... I think electronic warfare is speaking to me. I don't know, something about every deployed combat ship getting a plus 1% to ECM rating up to 10%. Enemy weapon range is reduced by the total ECM rating of your deployed ships up to a max of 10%. So we're using electronic warfare to reduce their weapon range. Does not apply to fighters, affects all weapons, including missiles. But yeah, combat readiness is really, really good as well. There's a lot of good ones. I think I'm gonna take ECM.
I value having better countermeasures than my opponent in outranging them. And also I like moving toward automated ships. Automated ships is just fun. I don't know if it's safe, but it's fun. Probably not worth salvaging this. I don't know if I should ping here. We're in enemy territory at the moment, and there are enemy fleets looking for us right now as I lose 46 grand in 1 month. That's a mining station right there. That is a mining station. And did I see another Atlas super freighter? Hazard rating of 100%. I'm sorry, is this a Terran world? I told you guys the juice was in the system that's being guarded, didn't I? We just had to find it. Ooh. Come on. Bountiful farmland, widespread ruins. That's a class 5. That's a class 5. That's big time class 5. Only a 100% hazard rating. It's perfectly livable. Low gravity adds 10% accessibility. And the hazard rating is canceled with habitable. Plentiful organics. Reservoirs of valuable organics burst through the surface in gouts over deep, dark pools that promise oceans of wealth to be found below. Trace volatiles. Moderate ore deposits. Bountiful farmland +2 to food production. A veritable Eden, flowering, riotous, lush, and luminous with plant life. Branches hang low, laden with fruit. Fields of golden grain shimmer in the herbaceous breeze. And widespread ruins, icing on the cake. Blips from radiation sources and the distinctive bird radar ping of foamed cerametal structures can be found across Livueta. Evidence of a small but concerted colonization effort during the late expansion period of the domain. Yeah, this is one of the settle spots for sure. These are good rolls. This is the spot currently. We just have to hope nobody else settles here first. I ain't selling this data. Here's my question though, chat. If you explore the ruins, does it ruin the ruins for a colony, or can you do both? Can you explore the ruins and tap them for resources later? All right, both. I just wanted to make sure. Your salvage crews discover a transmitter set to signal when tripped by an alarm system, but it's not functional. Would you guys leave me? Midline BP. Thanks, boys. All right, yeah, that's a good one, chat. And there's a derelict Atlas super freighter over here for some reason. I could recover another one with a story point. Do we want it more? I mean, 9 fuel per light year is a lot. How much cargo does one person need? I feel like I mean, that's going to be a big fuel drain. The supplies isn't that bad. Do you have the crew to run too? You only need 65 more skeleton crew for this. Every last bit. Currently, I have 23k storage, and I end up using it a fair bit. My current fleet has 36k cargo. All right, chat. You talked me into it. We also got gifted a bunch of transmutonic ore volatiles and organics. before resuscitating it. Now there's 2 of them. We're gonna fix this up. The demods are a non-issue. Now, here's the issue. There is one issue, which is I gotta, like, add some hull mods on it. But we might need a dock. Yeah, we need a dock. This thing is still at a 9... Wait, no, max burn of 8. It's still an 8. I have 80k cargo. Regularly do freight missions that pay 800k to 1.2 million. That's a lot of dough. My problem is, how do you do that much in trade when nobody buys, like, the expensive stuff? It's like, they'll buy, I want 200 volatiles. Like, okay. They're like, I'm selling 400 fuel. Okay, great. I'll get right on that. It's, like, not enough to move the needle. Anyway, great finds there, man. There's also a mining station there I can go check out. As well as a debris field. Just some junk. I'm sure that the mining station is not rigged to set off an alarm. Right, guys? There are automated defenses, though. Nothing that we can't handle. We shouldn't need the cruiser for this. Shouldn't. One of the omens come with me. Yeah, I guess contacts would be the way to move that much stuff. Alright, I'm gonna trust you guys over here. Get to work on this nerd. Oops. Where'd your engines go? I respect you trying to take pressure off your boy. Ride or die. Ride or die. Alright, they'll handle the dude in the bottom of the map, and I'll go over here to help with this guy. I think the wolves got it. Our wolves are outmatching those dudes 1v1. It's really nice. Antagonist, I don't know what you mean. If you're on randomized sector. What do you mean? Flying Lima Beans and Sonya Zam are ready for level up. Oh, there's some ships on the mining station. I don't think I want a third salvage rig. I think we're doing okay. Let's pop the mining station open. I wish that was transmutonic ore instead of regular ore. Number go up, man. 10,000 units. Oh my god. I'm waiting at the gas pump, trying to get a round number before I let go of the latch. Did I hit the bonus on the slot machine? I'm gonna need some more cargo space, chat. Advanced turret gyros. Turn rate of all turrets up by 75%. That's cool. Good thing we got that Atlas. Yeah. I didn't want to take all. Hold up. We're gonna leave just a cool 26k ore here and then come back. All right, before we stabilize those cargo pods, let's salvage again. Get even more. Why, hello there, deal maker Holosuite. Generates an interactive environment designed to stimulate negotiations with prospective business partners. Additionally, the self-adapting micro-emotion smart sensor system built into such high-end VR suites allow real-time tracking of the veracity of expression, providing a technically ethical advantage in business dealings to the facility operator. The built-in marketing materials are keen to emphasize this is not an AI, but merely a sophisticated weighted network in full compliance with relevant domain regulations. Colony income increased by 50% once we settle a colony. You can hook this up to your colony, and it goes in and does huge commerce. That's a big find. Crazy loot. All right, now we hit the cargo pods. Offload a few things until we hit our cap of 9,000 cargo capacity. Then stabilize the orbit of the cargo pods. It's gonna take 132 supplies, but I think it's worth. And as long as these guys are dormant, we just slip away, dude. Like we were never here. Come back to the Terran world. Don't scare me like that, Ghosts. Tox, please specify to everyone this is not an AI. I swear, it's not made by AI. I traced it myself. All right, prices update when we get close. We're reconnected to the Wi-Fi. Where's the best place to go sell ore? Sesame, Nona. All right, Nona's a good spot. Or just Sesame in general. There's a couple different stations we can sell some things. Who are you guys? Why are you so fast? All right, there's Nona. Weren't we here last time and there was like a remnant invasion kind of happening? I hope they clean that up, because I gotta do some business here. Perfectly legitimate business, by the way. All right, Nona will pay a decent amount for the transplutonic ore, and they'll pay a lot for that. That's 91k even after taxes. They're paying quite a lot for this, but Cha will give us even more. They need a lot of resources, it feels like. I could go further and get better profit for the organics, but I'd rather just get rid of them. Sell the class 3. And because I'm such a nice guy to the Sindrian Dicta, I'd like to turn in these AI cores. Such a nice guy. And chat, do you know what that means? We have just hit our first mill. 1 million credits has been surpassed. We've been hitting it big today. And we're only losing 46,000 credits a month in debt. That's like 20 plus months of payback. We're having to pay 22 grand just from the spacer start on nexerelin. Good God, man. Our officers are taking home almost 10k. We really do need a colony to just start making us money, so I don't have to worry about that anymore, and I can actually start saving. But we're doing good. We're doing good. I think it's fine. We're gonna sell... We can maybe sell the metals while we're here too. Just get rid of them. And then the volatiles to Cha. Can you get out of your debt in this specific game start? I don't think so. I turned this game start on and for NEX called the Spacer Start for an extra challenge. Nexerelin lowers the tariffs to 18%, which I think is more balanced. And I turned off the stipend. No stipend, and I have to pay that for my own version of hard mode. I created my own hard mode. I think it's really fun this way. It's really tough. The debt with no stipend is you have to take it very seriously. You gotta try hard the whole time. You guys okay over here? I mean, that's just a Sunder class destroyer. I don't like the Sunder. I'm just not a big fan of it. War! Shah is under attack. They might be invading it right now.
Oh, $10. Wow.
Dude, black market's got a Medusa. Tangents, thank you for 61 months. What up, dude? Thanks for the tier 2 sub, by the way. Man, those few volatiles are worth 73k. Actually, over 100k. Easy money. I'm gonna get rid of some heavy machinery. We probably have enough fuel without having to top off. Maybe we can swing back my sword and then kind of like offload the stuff in our pockets. Yeah, Medusa's fun. Maybe we'll get lucky and find it in our travels. I'm trying to kind of do found ships only from this point on. I'll buy some if the need arises, but oh, we need to outfit the Atlas. Outfit the Atlas here. We can do that right now. All of my stuff's here anyway. There you are. We've already gotten rid of one of the D mods, I think. Or did we only have 2? I don't remember. But here's the bare minimum amount of point defense. Okay, I'd like to just copy this one. I don't know why. Can you name these? I don't know. And then lock it in. All right, we give you militarized. Oh, wait, I need to build them in. Augmented field drive and expanded cargo holds. Chat, I know story points are rare, but are they though? Are they though? This has been pretty core. But Cargo Empire, yeah, just build them in, dude. Doubles the cargo capacity increase. That's pretty huge. So just building it in takes it, look, watch this, right? So you have no expanded cargo hold. This thing has 2260 cargo space, 2260. You add expanded, and it goes up to 2938. It's pretty good. Then you build it in, and this goes up to 3616. That's almost 2 Atlases in one. It almost doubles. It's like 70% more space. Lock it in. And then I like augmented drive field here, because the base burn level is 7, and if you build in augmented drive field, it goes up to 10. So you have an Atlas with a 10 burn. I'm down, dude. I'm down. Lock it in. I'm ready to invest in my cargo hauling empire. 2 Atlas super freighters. And then we can do the auto fit. Militarize the subsystems and get surveying equipment. Which, I don't know, 2 surveying equipment probably doesn't do very much. We could probably put something else on there instead. I don't know what, though. Chat, is there another hull mod that buffs the fleet out of combat? That it's good to put on a capital ship? Sensors? High-res sensors? A ship with high-res sensors increases the fleet's sensor range depending on hull size. Each additional ship with high-res sensors gives diminishing returns. So the total sensor strength increase for your fleet is 88. But yeah, I wouldn't build this one in. Increases your in-combat vision range. Or insulated engine. It just reduces the sensor profile. Sensor profile is decent because it's already militarized. So yeah, I'm okay with doing like high-res sensors, but that means I'm not doing efficiency overhaul. I'm fine with it. Don't really need capacitors and vents, but it is what it is. All right, so we have the ISS WOW, and now we've got the ISS. Oh, just invert it. The ISS Pump It. ISS Homie. Okay. Chad, did I not put this up? Why do we still have a tug? You're supposed to go in storage, dude. Why do we still have this tug? I don't think we need him anymore. I thought I already put him up. It's about time to exchange the hounds for something else. We need, like... They serve their purpose admirably. The wolves are fine. The omens are great. The shrike is good. The eagle seems nice. The hounds are kind of... They're there. They do pew-pew. They do create a distraction, but... Okay. Anyway. What else was I here for? Dude, we have over 10,000 storage space now. That extra Atlas, though. With their combined abilities, they're producing 7 out of 10,000 of our total storage space, which is 2 ships. But yeah, if I come across some more nice frigates to salvage, then I'm down for that. I meant to put the weapons back in the other one. Not very smart. And I can sell this because I already have it. Okay. Back we go. One more time. Yes. Upgrade from Hound to Wolf. The Wolf Pack is always the answer. And take Wolf Pack tactics while you're at it. Alright, I am gonna sell duplicate. I'm gonna give you guys the midline BP package. And I'm gonna dump these guns. There we go. Oops, I forgot to say yes. There we go. Alright, this is advanced turret gyros. Turn rate of all turrets up 75%. And we're back. Pirates are sending another 12 fleets to my -18 stability colony. Are you blowing them up? Like, Smilk, is it busy work? Or is it like 10 times more firepower than you currently have? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, is the problem that it's annoying, or is the problem that it's insurmountable? Urid Star System distress call. Also, -18 sounds bad. I don't know what music this is. Let's take it back. There we go. We're back. The question, though, is this the same system? Or did I go to a different system on accident? I think I went to a different one. I don't know where I am anymore, chat. I got a sensor ping from real far away. Yeah, we can detect up to 1200. The ISS WoW and the ISS Homie are giving me plus 150 base sensor strength. And then the sensor's skill is adding plus 25%. So we're getting pretty good detection range now. I can see stuff from real far away. I don't know what it is until I get there, but I found some derelict. Chat, I found Medusa! A mule? Another Medusa! What the hell? I just said, like, oh, I'm not gonna buy this Medusa. Maybe we'll find one. And then I did some digging for diamonds off stream again. I've been live the whole time. I've been here. I haven't changed the channel, okay? I haven't edited the INI files. Your salvage crews discover a transmitter, but it's not functional. Oh, I have to use a story point, but it's probably worth, man. Medusas are sick. I could have just bought it from the black market instead of using a story point, but this is legitimate salvage. I'm gonna get both. Medusa is probably one of my favorite ships in the game. 1D mod, easy recover. The ISS Black Sun is part of the fleet. They keep trying to set off alarms. Another Medusa. There's a sleeper pod with a level 5 officer who's joined the fleet above my officer limit. Chat, what happens if you're above your officer limit? I don't know if I want to keep a level 5. I have to use a story point for both of them. Story points are meant to be spent. Also 1D mod. I assume we're getting fewer D mods because of our perks. I'll do some salvage. You can't assign them. What, chat, what question did I just ask? I don't know what question I just asked. Alright, crew is under strength right now. I gotta mothball both of those. Oh, over the officer limit. Okay, yeah. Let me see. They have point defenses, systems expertise, missile spec, energy weapon mastery, and ordnance expertise. It's honestly not the worst comp. It's very heavy on damage to fighters, missiles. You could have an energy missile combo, and then if your weapons have charges. Their monthly salary is $2,500 right now. He needs a big ship. Yeah. I don't know if I want to keep him or not. I guess it doesn't hurt to just hold on to a level 5 right now to have options. We have $1 million bucks. We have 1.1 million. We've been doing all right today. 45 crew found in the pods. That's actually kind of nice right now. We need some extra crew. All right, these dudes, if we had both of our Medusas, we could take these guys. As it stands, it'd be a tough fight. That'd be a real tough fight. I don't want to mess with them. So you guys, I know we had to use story points, so there was a bit of a trade-off there, but equipment cache in the Bale star system. It's still crazy being like, oh, look, a Medusa. And then instantly the very next place you go, I went to the wrong place. I thought I was going back where we were before. And then immediately 2 Medusas are just waiting there for us. Calculated. I'm sorry, is that another Legion class battle carrier? What the hell am I supposed to do with this? This place is juiced. I already have one of these at home. Do I take another one? I guess so. Is this single player? Yeah, this game's it's a single player sandbox. You go at your own pace. Pause. You're gonna be pausing frequently. All right, recover this. This is kind of an insane fine. Seeded 100%. I gotta mothball that. We're just gonna tow it. Look how battered it is. This thing is beat up. 2 D-mods. Supply cost gonna be unreal soon. That's why I'm mothballing it. We still have to pay for fuel, but I don't have to pay for supplies. It's huge. Yeah, that's the largest class of ship. It's not the largest ship in the game, but it's the largest class of ship. Without mods. Ultra rich and rich ore deposits. Good to know. Hello, Blazing Lord Soul, what's up? How you doing? I'm slinking around a system that might be dangerous to us. These fleets are dormant, they're AI, so as long as we don't wake them up, we're fine. But there's also ones that are not asleep, and these are more difficult. That's like 2 carriers. The drone ship. I feel like we could beat them, but it'd be annoying. And we'd probably have a few explosions. So I'm just gonna kind of like dodge. They're just flying around. Let's go up here. Did we start a colony? Not yet, no. Starting a colony in this version of the game is pretty hard, from what I've heard. This is a pretty good one, actually. Ultra rich ore, rich rare ore, and only 200% hazard rating. There's some good planets in here. And there's some mines. I mean, some ruins. Maybe we get lucky? Nah. Starting a colony is easy. Keeping it is hard. Yeah. Was that a regular Legion or the good one? That was the Legion 14th Battle Group. So that's the special one. And we found one of those earlier today, actually. And now we're finding all sorts of stuff. There's an orbital habitat. These systems that are guarded by the Remnant have, like, crazy loot. Another level 5 has joined your fleet. Don't want him, really, but okay. And then the orbital habitat itself has a beta core, gamma core, some other goodies. Why did you not salvage it? Salvage what? The battleship? Because the Legion 14 battle carriers are rare. It'd be like finding a like a beat up Ferrari, you know? You're like, well, I could throw it away, or I could take it to my garage and fix it and drive it. But I'm not gonna find another Ferrari anytime soon. I don't know that I would compare the Legion 14 to a Ferrari. It's more like a tank. I think starting a colony is too easy. I think that's what humans will be saying in like 1,000 years. I meant take it and mothball it. Yeah, that's what I did. I don't know. I'm confused. The art style in this game is so nice looking. I like it a lot too, Chemo. Ow, somebody died trying to salvage this orbital station again? Alright, I'm gonna potentially risk a ping out here. Ooh, it was worth it. Because there's something else in or around the asteroid field. Another orbital habitat just hiding up here, all alone. Another sleeper pod. An administrator has entered your service. I don't want you. Now I have to start paying you just for existing? Okay, so we're paying, this is a person we just found. They have industrial planning. All industries supply one more. Monthly salary of 20 grand. Only while they're assigned. Having an administrator is good, but it's a little early to be just paying an administrator. Is this game like Bannerlords in space? Yeah, basically. It's a lot more playable than Mountain Blade. Mountain Blade is a favorite of mine. Mountain Blade is all combat, and then everything else is kind of there. Starsector has phenomenal combat, but there's also a lot of fun stuff to do and collect outside of that. But it's still mostly combat. You can play it without combat, but it's more fun with. But yes, it is very much like Mountain Blade in space. We'll get into some combat here soon. I'm just exploring right now and salvaging stuff. I'll hold on to them for like 1 month and see how much they cost when they're not assigned somewhere. Paying 48K in expenses. My custom start. Ow. Alliance vote. United Empire. Peace with Sindri and Dikta. Oh, the Hegemony and Sindri and Dikta have a ceasefire. Good for them. Surveyed, surveyed. Unsurveyed. Let's head down there. While trying to dodge the remnant fleets. But yes, there can be like POIs and stuff scattered all over the place, so I'm just giving them like different regions of these systems a quick glance. How much of the space politics does a player get involved with? More if you have the nexerelin mod. Nexerelin mod makes it more like a 4x. But I kind of choose to ignore most of the politics stuff. But you can get in there. You can go in there and do what you want, you know? Like, you can go check diplomatic things, see their profiles. The Tritachian are technocrats, corporate, hierarchical, how war-weary they are, where their claims exist, relationships, alignments. I don't really know how to read all this yet. But you can see their personality traits will never opportunistically declare war. And in nexerelin, there's like simulated ground battles and all that. Okay, nothing over there. But there very much is war with lots of, like Mountain Blade, lots of war with other factions. And in nexerelin, you can actually take their stations and take their planets, and they can expand, and you can actually eliminate an entire faction if you so choose, if you are so inclined. I recently reinstalled the OG Warband, and in hindsight, the only advantage Bannerlord has is graphics. Yeah, I think it feels smoother to fight and play, and I think there's a couple ways that one is better than the other. I think that throwing weapon combat is much better in Bannerlord, but I think ranged combat, like archery, is much better in Warband. Bannerlord's archery just felt super weird to me. Kinda all the time. I like crafting in Bannerlord. I never liked crafting, but the crafting system is better than not having one. For sure. Ooh, what the hell is that? A coronal hypershunt. This class of megastructure once powered the unfathomable industrial might of the domain, putting the human civilization well toward Kardashev Type 2 status. It is capable of extracting energy on an astronomical scale directly from the linked star. Losing control of an active coronal hypershunt without following proper shutdown procedures can prove disastrous. I don't know what this is, but we're in danger. There's a lot of fleets around it. A lot of fleets. I can't even get in there because of the corona. It's over. Like, I'd have to E-burn in, and they're gonna know where I am. I don't think I can beat this fleet. 2 carriers. They're destroyer carriers, but they're still carriers. 4 fighters and the drone ship. This is a little scary. It's only 3 frigates, though. But are the other guys tanky enough that I need to be worried? I don't remember how good their drones are. Why is that fleet just a 1-star danger? And this fleet is a 3-star danger. When this fleet is larger. Like, I really want to fight this, but I don't know if my Eagle single cruiser by itself is enough. We have a mostly cargo and salvage fleet. And I don't want to lose on Iron Man. I think if we had the Medusas and came back, that'd be reasonable. We have the Medusas, we just need to outfit them. Where am I? It's okay. Yeah, like, where am I? Where was my, maybe it was the one that's right behind it? Yeah, maybe it was this one. There was a bunch of ore. Remember the ore, chat? Oh my god, they're asleep. They're not asleep, though. Where the heck did I put my debris, my cargo? Cargo pods. On the other side. Okay, over there. Don't mind me, everybody. Don't mind me. Why you gotta patrol, like, right in my face, dude? 54K? Alright, it's getting a little silly now. Where's my money going? Administrators 2K. The officer payroll. Oh, I've got that. I've got the other level 5 just siphoning my money. Steady with helmsmanship, impact mitigation, shield damage reduction, ballistic weapons. Yeah, you're getting fired. The other one's usable. And then here's the problem. When I need an administrator for my first colony or my second colony, I'm gonna be hard pressed to find one that's got the stats that I want. So I'm thinking just keep overpaying the one that's not working to save myself the headache of having to find another one. Chat, those of you saying just use alpha cores, when was the last time you played Starsector? Just curious. Never. 95A. Last year. You didn't say that. Someone else did. Just fight hegemony invasion fleets constantly. Come on, it's easy. Come on, dude. There's still 19,000 ore here, man. Okay, well, we're hauling as much as we can. I'm gonna put them back into orbit for 96 supplies. Back and forth. Chat, I didn't ask the entire chat when you last played Starsector was, okay? I only play Starfarer. Anyway, alpha cores can manage your colonies, but there's 3 things, right? I've only thought of 2, but I'll think of the 3rd one by the time I get to it. Number 1, do you only have 1 colony? I have 1 alpha core. If you only, like, when you start colonizing, like, I want like 2, 3, 4 more colonies, you know? You need more people. You can't, I only have 1 alpha core. 2, if you plug an alpha core AI in, the hegemony knocks on your door and then instantly kicks it down and then shoots everyone inside of your system repeatedly until you stop moving. And then number 3, I'm trying to keep humans employed. Can't you ally with Tritakian and they'll help versus hegemony? Bro's just making shit up now. Wait, why did I go in here? Stop distracting me, Chad. I'm trying to figure out where to sell my stuff. Blue Ox is the highest money. I'm like, I'm going to keep one administrator on hire for 2,000 credits a month, and Chad's like, I took that personally.
You're gonna do what with that administrator?
You're adding 2,000 credits to your 50,000 credit a month debt. Listen, we're so far gone, we may as well be the United States as far as debt goes. You know what I mean? Like, the debt each month has gotten so high that what's a little more? What's a little more debt at this point? Don't interdict me. That's an act of war. Money isn't real. Kind of true, though. Kind of true. All right, so basically we found this hotspot that had 25,000+ ore, and we're just painstakingly going through and like selling it for only 60,000 credits. Money's money, I guess. I don't know. It feels like leaving money on the table otherwise. Do I want to sell food to the pirates? Maybe. Maybe I do. Because we're going to go back through Greem. Okay, well. While we're here, oh yeah, no, that's what it was. We do a double trade. We take the 59 credit supplies in whatever quantity I can afford and go to Zenobia Mantle. And sell them for double. All right, I paid 242K to buy all of their supply, 100%. Going to Zenobia Mantle. May as well check their ships. Oh, we gotta fix up the destroyers. Yeah. We do gotta fix them up. They got an Eagle 14 here, so they do have a 14 version just for sale. Pretty cool. I am running out of fuel. While we're in Lagash, that's right. We always swing by Lilu Trading Post because they have the cheapest fuel in the sector. I love that we've got our, like, I know where the gas station is. I always stop in this gas station and get like an extra large icy and a Twix bar. That's my ritual. Sometimes I like to go spicy and get one of the hot dogs. Maybe a cinnamon bun. Listen, I've got rewards points that I can spin here, dude. I can save, yeah, 2 cents less a gallon. It's free money. It actually is the cheapest, though. And we just capped that off at 4K. Gas station sushi. I haven't had an icy in forever. I haven't had an icy in forever either. I could go for one, to be honest. I could go for, I don't want a gas station hot dog, but I could go for some gourmet hot dogs right now. You know what I'm talking about? The fancy hot dogs. With the, like, bacon on them. And there's places around here that make banh mi style hot dogs that are really good. Hostile. What's going on in this system? Oh. Who dis? Am I getting raided, bro? Chat, I'm getting raided, dude. These guys think they can take me? They do have an Eradicator. How fearful should I be of the Eradicator? It's a cruiser. The Venture is... There's just a bunch of thick boys. That's the hard part here. What does a banh mi hot dog entail? It's like a hot dog, but it's decorated with banh mi toppings and sauce. All right, let's go. I believe, chat. All hands on deck. We're gonna send the hounds in after giving these ships a head start. Okay. Reinforce. Boom, boom. All right, I'm gonna need an Omen to come with me. And then I think our best bet is to do like a heavy escort on the Eagle, stay together, probably win. I can take that off afterward. Because what we do have is range. We have range, and we will probably... Okay, I gotta watch out for this dude. That's a lot of ships, man. We just gotta be patient. They have more armor, we have more shields. I'm gonna put an eliminate order on their out of position dudes and just kind of like... I know it's not worth a command point necessarily. We're backing up so far, we're about to be in a corner. That's what I'm worried about. We might have to force a fight here. All right, we took a couple dudes out. That's good. That's good. I think we took out enough to go ahead and cancel the heavy escort. That way we're not... We can give a little more autonomy to our frigates. I feel like engaging the Enforcer is just a good idea right now. He's a little bit out of position compared to everybody else. Hey, you took out both the Sabos? I'm out of position too. Alright, I punched through the armor on the front. Gotta watch my flux levels, though. Watch for the flank. Here come the fighters. I need some Omen zappies. Get them. Get them. Alright, combat readiness will start decreasing soon. It looks, I feel like the Eagle, we've got this dude very secluded, and I'm sort of happy with the positioning here. Watch the missiles. Nice job, everybody. All right, watch the phase nerd right here. I hate that guy. He's like so useless, but he thinks he's so cool. Take him out. Can't stay there forever, nerd. Alright, I gotta watch my own flux now. I'm getting swarmed! We've pushed... I like that the Eagle is being aggressive over here. They've got the Eradicator right where he wants him, and the Eagle's handily winning. No flux built up. This dude's hull's at half. I've only got 3 command points, so I'm just gonna let everybody fly right now. Take this opportunity to let go of some flux. These two right here are nice and cuddled. Their combat readiness has got to be, like, dropping fast, I feel like. I don't know how to tackle this. Oof. Like, I don't want to go 1v1 these guys. I've got some help. Maybe we try and pick off the side here. Like, try and put put them in between. You know what I mean? Yeah, like that. I can't hit them. They're zapping me. They're doing a good job of defending. All right, we're gonna have some combat. Who's ready to go home? Whose combat readiness is the worst? 83, 69, 61, 84, 85. Chat, where's our actual combat readiness? It seems like it's really high. Ooh, I didn't notice this dude. All right, we need to eliminate this guy, but you need to retreat. I think our hound is gonna blow up again. We need to get rid of the hounds. This guy needs to go. All right, I'm gonna tell the Eagle to just go straight in for the Venture. I'm shocked that the Loose Change Hound got away with 98 HP. And then I want to engage over here. Stop zapping me with that red laser. It's like catching me with my shields down. I launched my missiles at the wrong time. Watch the Eagle come in, dude. All right, we're peppering it. These guys are tanky. There we go. Relentless. The Eagle just comes in and puts so much pressure. Graviton beams. Triple graviton's pretty sick. I see we're fighting some thick boys. Yeah, that was a big battle. They're the ones that initiated it as well. What's up, CeeLo? Sorry, I'm scrolling up in chat. The Vietnamese place near me that makes vegetable rolls with hot dogs inside. Well, it's not a vegetable roll. Okay. I want the vegetarian roll with hot dogs. Thank you. Sounds good though. That does sound good though. That's like a really fancy pig in a blanket. That's like a Vietnamese pigs in a blanket. You almost lost the ship there, sure. But we would have recovered it. We instantly repair like 25% hull integrity. Okay, so the combat readiness was way down on these. How do you see in combat readiness? I was not able to actually see what they were doing. Oh, we did lose a ship. The small lone exploded. But only 3 crew died. How's that? No long-term damage. No demods. Honestly, pretty good. We're just gonna have to fix it up, but that's fine. They dropped all their stuff. Hell yeah. Good fight. 30 crew died, but you found 3 alive. Oh. Well, in that case, that's sad. Squiglets is ready to level up. You've got gunnery implants for weapon range and minus recoil and an energy weapon. I think helmsmanship is good. I think target analysis is really good. You are in an omen. So point defense is really good. I don't think any of these 3 is a wrong answer. You're not going to pilot an omen forever. I like point defense, but I feel like an aggressive pilot, I'm eventually going to want bonus damage to cruisers and capital ships. What do you think, chat? But yeah, we did lose a ship. Metalis, if I missed you earlier, and Tangents. I saw Tangents with the tier 2 sub. Thanks again, Tangents, and Metalis pumping it. I thought you said always take Helmsman. I just said that it's good. These are all 3 good. These 2 are probably the best right now. This will be good after we secure these. See, because here's what you do. One of the reasons why target analysis is so good is because when you can spend a story point to make it elite. And if you make it elite, then it's bonus damage to frigates, destroyers, and 100% damage to weapons and engines. So there's a lot of good choices here. I just need to conserve. So I'm at a deficit of story points right now. I went from 17 to 6 recently. So we're gonna hold off. I have 3 million bonus XP. All right, where am I going? Zenobia Mantle? Rip those guys. I could probably have salvaged, but it's just pirates. They tried their hand, and then they missed. They wanted a piece. Let's fix all of our ships up back to full. And then I came here to try to sell you guys some stuff. Supplies, I think. No? Who was it? I feel like they did want supplies, but somebody came here and sold first. I swear Zenobia Mantle wanted something. But now they are surprisingly quiet. They don't want anything. Somebody must have just showed up. Okay. Well, I can either sell these to pirates, or I can just sell them to Thross. I'll sell them to Thross. Chat, is it time to buy a Phaeton tanker and put the drams up? Maybe. Maybe. I wish there was an indicator that said whether they had recently received, like, a trade. The hegemony has captured Mentone Crow. From the Persian League is losing a lot of space. The Ludic Church and the Persian League just made peace with the hegemony and the Tritachian and hegemony are allied in my game. We've got long-term problems. For sure. Chat, if this is illegal on the open market, why are they selling it? What's going on here, guys? Dude. What's going on here? Something strange is going on. I think I'm following the trader. Because now they don't want any of my shit. Zenobia Port just wants the food. I'm confused, dude. Yeah, I'm very confused. Alright, well, I can't sell this. Now I've just got 4,000 supplies. That I definitely don't need. Maybe. Am I gonna go sell to the pirates? Maybe. Gotta. Okay. I gotta keep them nice and fat and juicy so I can keep hunting them down. Like, that's the. That's the most nefarious reason to support the pirate faction. I'm supplying them so they keep making fleets so I can have target practice. Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna go sell my stuff, I guess. We're going back to Swordview. Ooh, what's going on here? Huge pirate attack fleets. Yeah, I don't want to mess with that. Wait, they're right on top of me. But they're in battle. Oh my god, are these all... Oh, these are all pirates? Get me out of here. Maybe they don't need any more supplies. This place is crawling with cockroaches, dude. There was like 6 fleets there that were all stronger than mine. We're lucky to even skirt through that. Whoa! Oh, my transponder's off. My transponder's off. Where am I? Chat, why is there a quest there? Wait, who is this? That's a bounty fleet. I stumbled upon a bounty fleet. Oops. Big bounty fleet. Okay, we're lucky to get out of there. We are lucky. Yeah, I'm trying to go to this system. Yeah, I'm trying to go to Sword, and I went to the wrong one. I got a little lost. might be doing a little pirate business. But I'm only selling them basic supplies and food, you know? Not like heavy weapons or drugs or AI or anything illegal. I'm bringing a humanitarian shipment down. I gotta make some money back. I went from 1.1 million to 645,000 in one go. Just go dark and pull up to the pirate station. What could go wrong? Look, they just want to buy some food. Just getting rid of that. Dude, I swear I've been to 3 different places trying to get rid of these metals for more profit, and I'm sort of just over it. I'm just trying to I don't know what to do with these harvested organs. Listen, I didn't harvest the organs, okay? I'm just trying to get rid of them. I'm trying to legally dispose of my harvested organs, and the only people who will take them off my hands, like, they've already been harvested, they may as well be used now, right? Oh, I have heavy armaments? Oh. Yeah, I just need someone to get rid of these. Like, I don't want them anymore. I found them already harvested. It's humanitarian supplies. Humanitarian supplies, chat. Wait. Just put them on the black market. Which is more morally, like, why would you, I guess you only do this for rep. It would be immoral not to use them now. That's what I'm saying, yeah. 100% agreed. Look, they just need to buy a few thousand supplies. And, you know, just... Look at this money. Am I the baddie? Am I the baddie? Okay, this right here is why I take the stance that it is counterintuitive to, on one hand, have chat tell me that the developer themselves says that trading is not supposed to be a viable means of making money, or at least not a primary means. And that's why 30% is the tax on trade. And then you just walk in to the pirate station and just go, what do you need? I will give you everything, and you give me money that I couldn't dream of and not have to pay any taxes on it. Like, those are 2 different extremes. You know what I'm saying? I refuse to believe that the statement, I don't think taxes are, trading is supposed to be like a main way to earn money in the game, and this can coexist together. They're 2 different mindsets. May as well sell the metals. I mean, I'm not getting much money from them, but I also don't want to fly somewhere else. So I'd rather, yeah, just get rid of them. How many atlases do we have? 2. We have 2. And we've actually repaired all the D-mods on the second one. The ISS WoW and the ISS Homie. So we have 1.3 million creds now. Alright, and then we just, you know, sneak out like nothing ever happened, turn our transponder on, and we're golden. You know what? I'm gonna rant more about the taxes. Here's why the vanilla taxes are stupid. Because you get... Even if the tax rate was 30%, I could live with that. The problem is, you get double taxed So it's actually way higher than 30%. I was thinking about this last night. You're getting taxed on all of the money that you make on the transaction and on the money, like whether it's incoming or outgoing, all right? So let me put it in a different way. If I have 100 volatiles and I'm selling them, I put the volatiles in, they get the money, we're ready to exchange. I'm the one paying the taxes on that, okay? Now, the inverse, if I'm buying the volatiles from the station, we put the money in the volatiles, and I'm the one paying the taxes on that too, okay? You're getting taxed whether you're the one buying or selling, whether it's income or whether, like, put a different way, if there was only a sales tax, then, okay, it'd be like if you went to the store and your income bracket put you in a 30% income tax and you had to pay a 30% sales tax on every purchase. Sales tax is not 30%. There's not a food sales purchase tax of 30% on everything. That doesn't exist. And a 30% income tax. But my point is, the vendor is never, ever, like, if you just buy from some independent station, they're never paying taxes on their transactions, even if they're just some guy. Like, you, the player, bear the brunt of all of that. And you might say, well, maybe that's just there to prove a point, that taxes are stinky. Okay, then how come when I start the game, I'm a trust fund baby that gets 3 years of free money? So I don't buy that it's supposed to be some kind of moral message. What are they even doing with the money raised from the tariffs? I don't know. That's a good question. I feel like, because if I had to ascribe a moral message and abstract it from the tax system in the game, the message it tells me is that taxes are bad for people who are otherwise wealthy. Like, not the... To me, it just says, look, I got a trust fund. I get 3 years of free money. It's tax-free. 30% taxes on all my other transactions, though. Yeah, I don't know about that. Why taxing the big man? No, there needs to be more trickle-down economics. Actually, though, you don't get anything for and can't levy taxes in your own colonies. Yeah. You don't, I think the only benefit is if you do trade in your own colony, you don't have to pay taxes. Is that right, Chad? I think that's the only benefit. You still have to make purchases from your own colony's productions. Even though you self-funded all of them. You do get some put into your stockpile, though, right? Like, automatically? Yeah, if others come to trade with your station, you do not get any of the tax money. There is no tax money. The commerce industry thing is actually an independent market hosted at your colony. Yeah. It's like not yours. And that's why I say there's no way that there's like a moral message attached to it, because if there was an intentional moral message, the amount of mental gymnastics that would have to have gone through to carefully prevent you from ever being able to take advantage of taxes while making them the most disproportionately evil with no upside thing. You know what I mean? Like, you have to stretch real far to be like, that was done just for a moral. It's probably just for game balance. I just don't think it's that portion is balanced well. Because I'd say it's very cake and eat it too. Like, I hired the people, I paid for the people's contracts, I got the raw materials, I got the entire fleet, I founded the colony, I found the components that go in the colony, I built the industrial might of the colony with my own money and my own supplies, and then, oh, now you're producing resources? Sorry. You have no stock here. You get nothing. You get no taxes. You get no... The only people that get taxes and get resources are, like, the invisible other. What use is a colony? A colony basically creates raw materials so that you can make fleets. So you do get war fleets. And yeah, the colony does give you some income. But you don't get any raw materials unless you buy them. Anyway, all I'm saying is, chat, the base 30% tax is bullshit. On purchases and on income. Both ways. All right. And that 18% feels punishing enough while making for a more fun game experience, and that's why I like trading in NEX, because it's still hard to make money legally trading, and it's still easier to make money black market trading, like I just showed you. I just made 650k in one station trip, snapping my fingers by turning off my transponder with no taxes. And I disagree firmly with those that are adamant that trading is not supposed to be the most profitable or even profitable most of the time, was what chat was saying yesterday. Trading is the single most profitable way to play the game. But you have to smuggle. At least in vanilla. Okay, we're here. And we're here to... Oh, I need to put that up. We're here to fix these two. So let's start with a repair. The Medusa is probably going to become a new flagship. Do you collect taxes when you have a colony? No. They do make you some money, though. All right. They got different D mods, but otherwise they're okay. We have got some decisions to make because there's a lot of cool Medusa loadouts. The reason why they're so good is the double energy turret on top. And a classic Medusa loadout is the double pulse laser. It is a relentless build that puts a ton of pressure on ships. Another decent one is, okay, if you're feeling real crazy, double heavy blaster, but the flux on that is crazy, but it's really strong. And then we have, what, IR Auto Lance, Phase Lances. Double Phase Lance can be really good if you have, what, probably Sabos? Front-mounted Sabos, double Phase Lance. Let's do a test build of this. Oh, the antimatter. I forgot about the antimatter blaster. That's a thing too. Range 400. Oof. I don't know. I only have one PD laser. I need actually I have 4. I need more. We have 5 slots here. You can also do like 1 burst PD on the tail. Regular PDs there. I don't know how I feel about tactical lasers on this build. This is kind of a weird one. It's probably not good. But they are both beams. Expanded missile racks, 100% necessary on the Medusa, in my opinion. Probably build it in. But anyways, chat. I was just advocating for mods. I like mods. Mods are good. Mod check. Mods are good. We should mod the government. We should mod the government. This is the only game you're willing to mod? What about RimWorld? Played Kinshi mods too. But yeah, I consider nexerelin essential. Both for the tax thing and the other stuff. It just, I don't know. If there is supposed to be kind of a message, like a moral message in vanilla, I think it gets in the way of fun. It's either that or it's not balanced, parentheses, the way that I like it, in parentheses. Which I know is subjective. Very subjective. I seem to remember this benefiting ox thrusters as well. We're gonna need pretty full vents. How much can this go up to 20? So we're gonna need at least 15 vents, probably. 8 to 10 capacitors. We'll see how it goes. What about the beam? Do we want beam range? What's the range on these? 600. It's not great. Yeah, we need like... Is it... Integrated targeting is 20%? And then dedicated targeting core is not available. All right. So yeah. Integrated targeting for 20% extra ballistic energy weapon range. And then if you wanted, you could also squeeze on advanced optics on that. Now, I would probably build in something so we had more capacitors and vents, but just to kind of test this out the way that it is. And see how good it is. Oh, I didn't assign weapon groups. Phase Lance, you're here. Sabos, you're there. Tactical lasers. And then PD. Try that again. That looks nicer. Alright, you stinky hammerhead. Ooh, getting a little too spicy for you? What's wrong? What's wrong? Double phase lance a little too spicy? Okay, I only have two sabos per pod left, but can pretty easily take down a hammerhead with the sabos plus the phase lances. Is there an advantage to augmented drive over militarized subsystems on civilian-grade ships? I personally put them on my Atlases because I value the reduction of their sensor profile. So if they're civilian-grade hull, they get an increased sensor profile of 100% and reduces their own sensor strength by 50%, which in turn kind of reduces your fleet's sensor strength. So I override that with militarized, which increases the number of crew required by 100%, which is 100 in this case. I don't think that's that bad. You just have to pay more people. Now, militarized also will increase your max burn by 1, so it'll make the ship faster. If you have bulk transport, then it's actually faster to leave it a civilian-grade ship. So, I just value sensors above all for my playthroughs. Being seen when I want to be seen is kind of like how I play. So I'm trying to keep their sensor profile at 150 instead of like 300. So I can be a little sneaky. And then they still have a 10 max burn anyways, because that's why I bake in the augmented drive. To just bring them up to 10, so they're just really fast. So I have both augmented and militarized. But you don't need augmented drive if they're already fast. The only thing that's for is to bring up their burn speed if it's below the rest of your fleet. Alright, I mean, I think this is like a reasonable build. I might build the other one different and just see what I prefer. Though, I guess the range isn't really that important. Like, integrated targeting by itself is probably enough. And then if I wanted anything else, it'd probably just be aux thrusters. But I think this is probably fine by itself. The problem is the tactical lasers, I think, are just slowing the ship down because its range is too great. The double phase lance is already pretty good. The problem is I'm not going to have enough PD lasers for my other Medusa. So I'm kind of trying to like, well, I just don't like having to micromanage turning on and off 2 tactical lasers. That's really the only downside. I could just use LRPD on the other one. Alright, let's just try that. More focus on anti-fighter, point defense, all that. We got 1 burst PD on the back. It's a pretty solid build. It also might be nice for a ship like this to have integrated point defense AI. But then we have to lose some vents and capacitors for that. Give all point defense weapons the ability to identify and ignore decoys, and they get the best possible target leading, and damage to missiles is increased by 50%. I'll give it a test. All right, for this one, we're gonna go the other direction. Double pulse laser with baby pulse lasers. This is gonna be the pew pew build. And then, you guessed it, more pulse lasers. And then on the back, I guess I'm just gonna buy LRPDs from the black market. Pew pew ship. Yeah. All right, and then we're gonna want like range on this one for sure. Integrated targeting unit, and then honestly, there's a possibility that that might be it, but probably like aux thrusters, and then max vents, max capacitors as much as you can. Keep it simple. All right, let's run a simulation against who? A chunk. So we got phase skip, which is pretty sweet. What's the reason for keeping a PD in the first group? The reason is I didn't realize that I did that. It's a pretty good reason. Uh-oh, I have invisible arcs. A bug? Good morning, what's up, Giso? How's it going, dude? This is... Why are the front pew-pews lower range than the back pew-pews? I guess they all are, kind of. Chat, it's not working, chat. It's not working, dude. I mean, it's a destroyer versus a cruiser. Who could have foreseen this? It looks cool, though. Yeah. But I think we need... something else. What music is playing right now? Oh. It's just quiet. Okay. What else do we got? Am I just the Sabo guy? Am I just the boring put Sabo in every single slot guy? Sabos all day, every day guy, I guess. I don't know. They're good. They are good. You could also get the Gazer DEM SRMs. Give those a try. Let's see. Okay, same dude, just for comparison's sake. See how it looks. Probably not significantly better. I think our goal is kind of like to take out the fighters and make them have to start repairing them. Ow. Uh-oh. Ah! All right, mission failed successfully. Run the simulation back. That's a lot. That was a lot of harpoons. Where did all those harpoons come from, dude? See, those are the Sabos right there. And if you just go far enough away, they can't hurt you. The composition for this is impressive. All right, see, here's the deal. We have to bait him into using his missiles, and then we just shoot the missiles. I am my own point defense. We get out of range of the graviton, vent, and then wait for him to run out of sabos, basically. How many could he still possibly have? At least one more. This is gonna be a painstaking simulation. But I believe in us, chat. We got him right where we want him. Rest of the fleet? Yeah, not in this sim. Copium. It's not copium. You just gotta wait. The Sabos are the only reason I can't push right now. And he just launched another one. Ow. Combat readiness is an option. That's true. All right, chat, my turn. All right, well, he's venting. Honestly, that was a bro. That was a pretty good dodge. Considering he just mag dumped all of his harpoons on me. Where are your fighters? I may have gotten in the way of my own... He's got so much armor, dude! It's a destroyer versus a cruiser. I'm just doing this for training. Ah! He got me. He tricked me. I thought we had it. How many little mining dudes can you make, man? Just an hour left and we'll take him down for sure. I got this, chat. I got this. Look at this. I can do this all day, he says, with only 2 missiles in each pod left. Just 2 missiles in each pod is all I need. Ah! Ah! It's over! I lose. I wonder how the Phase Lance build would do here. I'd have to overwhelm with Sabos and then go, I don't know, not very good by themselves. The reason I like to test on that cruiser is because that cruiser is so chunked. That cruiser is incredibly chunked. I am a destroyer. It is a cruiser. The alternative way to build this is double graviton, but I don't have any more graviton. I think we just keep this the way it is. It's gonna melt a bunch of different things with double pulse lasers in max vents. I'd like to build some things into it, and this one will have the double phase lance with Sabo. So we have a lot of anti-shield missiles. The trick is, we're running out of pilots. So, maybe it's time to retire the Hounds. At least they're pilots. The small railguns could be decent. My thing is, I don't like when pulse lasers are inherently flux draining, putting more flux drain on something that could be a missile. Officer level up? Oh yeah. Just some old guy has ballistics and ordnance. Now you're gonna have helmsmanship, maneuverability, and speed. Flying Lima Beans has damage taken by shields. This energy weapon mastery would be good, and you could pilot the, but oh, you're cautious. You are cautious. Okay. Whale. You're never really going to be up close. Point defense is okay for cautious because we could put you in a carrier later. And that's just damage to fighters, enemy fighters, and missiles with your own point defense that they're attacking you. Yeah, I think that's good. Oh, we have a bunch of people. Aggressive with ordnance expertise, which is flux dissipation. You get helmsmanship. And then you have point defense. You will get possibly target analysis. But these are good too. Peak operating time's good. Combat endurance is nice. But let's go target analysis. I want damage and speed to be my themes. All right, who's ready to pilot these? Here's my problem. I've got a couple of the pilots and the hounds. Both have ballistic mastery. And the number of ships I have that have ballistics are the Eagle, who also has ballistics mastery. We need to maybe fire one of our pilots. Maybe we need to fire a pilot. We're just not going to have that many ballistics. We also have, we could keep them waiting in the wings and use our level 5 pilot, who has point defense, damage to fighters and missiles, systems expertise for ship charges and regeneration rate. Who would that apply to right now? Missile spec, which is great. Energy weapon mastery, bonus damage at close range with energy weapons and flux dissipation. So like that dude could go on this, and the burst PDs actually have max charges. So he gets bonuses for, like, they don't have to reload as much, right? They'll get +1 charge and plus 50% regeneration rate for the burst PD. And they'll get more, well, the more missiles doesn't really help. The energy weapons don't really help. Okay, the rest is, the point defense is okay though on the Eagle. Oh, it's like the F key, like phase shift. Oh, I thought it was like weapon charges. Which ability is weapon charges? I'm thinking of a different ability. Yeah, you're right, chat. System charges. So either one of these. I'm thinking of a whole mod, maybe. All right, this one has more point defense, so I'm gonna put, I think it synergizes okay with the level 5. Max number of office. Oh, I gotta fire somebody. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna fire just some old guy. Ordnance expertise is okay, but I don't need ballistic mastery. I'd rather have target analysis with ballistic mastery. Bonus damage. Sorry, goodbye. Thank you for piloting. You're fired. I wish I could just keep you in, like, the reserve for a bit. But it seems like I can't. Well, now I've got to pay this dude. It looks like the same amount of money so far. All right, is this going to be my new flagship? Nah, I actually don't think I'd enjoy piloting this that much. But then again, I'm just in a Shrike. All right, fine. I'm just worried the Shrike is going to get blown up. That's all. All right, let's just pick the best person for the job. Helmsmanship, gunnery implants, flux dissipation, steady. Maybe put them inside of the Shrike. pretty good, right? I don't think I want the Shrike to be aggressive. It's either them or Mostly Lost also has ballistic mastery, but at least you're in a ship that makes sense. All right, monkey space, you're in. He loves the Shrike. I mean, it's decently fun. Okay, now we're missing a wolf pilot. Because we have a hound pilot instead. So I guess we just put the ballistic master into the wolf for now. And just start abandoning the hounds. Hoofs for hands, you're getting a new ship. Good luck. And the hounds are just going to be kind of like flying with us for now. Just chilling with us. All right, our fleet just... We got an eagle, we got 2 Medusas. That's some upgrades. That's some big upgrades. All right, I'm gonna store weapons here. And there's a whole bunch of different sort of loadouts that we could do that might be good, but I think that's all right. Is someone chasing me? Oh, I think you guys screwed up, bro. Oh, I'm a suspected smuggler. Do I have any contraband? Chad, do I have beta cores? I thought that was a pirate. I have shielded cargo, though. No contraband found. Everything looks clean. It's easy, chat. It's easy. Just hide your beta cores and gamma cores inside of your shielded hounds. It's easy. Let's go put those up. Well, actually, let's turn in a couple of them. How does the shielded stuff actually work? Short answer, I don't know. Long answer, I think that it might just give you a higher chance when you have like differing amounts of cargo. Like if you have a ton of contraband, you need more shielded cargo to contain it. You know what I mean? But if you only have a couple, in my headcanon, if you have a couple illegal cargo things and small like frigates with shielded cargo, then it's like they're hiding in there for all intents and purposes. Does that make sense? I don't know if that's accurate, but that's how it feels. But I think it's just a chance not to get scanned. And it's supposed to be a reward for, like, taking those ships that are otherwise kind of like, I don't want a stinking hound. And then, you know, it has other uses. We might have other shielded cargo. I can't think of any. We have some stealth cargo, but I don't think that that helps you against, like, scans. Chat, why is our burn low? Is this guy, right? He's got a max burn of 8. The Eagle's making us slower. I need to figure out how to compensate for that. Why did I jump in despite the warning? Oh, they're dormant. Oof. Discovered a debris field and some more dormant fleets. A Grindel phase support cruiser is just here. Recoverable. The ship has suffered extensive damage. An ill-fated design from the start, the Grindel was originally planned as a heavy phase drone ship. Casualties would be irrelevant and routine damage anticipated. For this ship is a brawler, which can phase shift through a first wave of hostile ordnance to appear in the midst of the enemy battle line, ready to unleash missiles and heavy firepower. The trick, of course, is performing this maneuver safely by carefully juggling flux load and positioning, though its service record demonstrates that nothing is particularly safe about the Grindel. All right, this is the new ship. Accelerated ammo feeder. 3 small missiles, 5 medium ballistics, and 7 small ballistics. A heavy mauler and 2 harpoon MRMs is coming on default. It's got rugged construction and distributed fire control. Even its name doesn't sound safe. 5 medium ballistic is kind of crazy. I don't think I would enjoy piloting this in this playthrough. We're trying to do like a tech playthrough. This would be fun to try in a low-tech playthrough, but I'm probably not gonna grab it right now. Chat, I forgot to leave the Legion in storage. But yeah, it sounds like it'd be cool to give it a try. We should be able to kind of smack these guys around now. Like, we could probably take these dudes, right? I think we need to give our new fleet... Oop. Oop. Who dat? Can we just take these dudes down now? I'm still scared, man. I'm flying scared, and I need to be flying proud because we have like a good fleet now, and I'm still hesitant. All right, we've defeated a brilliant class before. We can do it again. And then we've got the Fulgent support dropship. The Scintilla carrier. Small, but it's still a carrier. And like, what, 5 frigates? You gotta fly a Chad. Yeah, I'm playing Iron Man mode. And if we get wiped out, I have to accept it here. I'm sending everybody in except the hounds right now. The 2 Medusas are game changers. What am I flying? I'm in one of the Medusas. Okay, which one am I in? I am in the Pew Pew Medusa. I still want one of the Omens to go with the Shrike. And then, I don't know, this thing's got pretty good point defense with the Burst PD. Who do I want do I want the other Omen to be attached to somebody or just be chilling? Or be attached to me? Let's have one of the Medusas go with me. All right, first time in the Medusa. I think we jump on this nerd. We gotta pretend like this is a WoW raid. All right, he's got some support. Honestly, the cruiser by itself is going to be doing a lot. Do I want to try in a... I don't think I want to issue that order. Alright, I gotta watch out because... Good job, by the way. Alright. Let's get a couple of anti-shield support. Oops. All right, you're pissing me off up here, buddy. Oh god, why am I facing the other way? I'm a sad Medusa. I can't even beat this dude. All right, buddy. Why is your shield so strong? Oh, I was targeting the wrong ship? Okay. Are you guys in danger? I need the Eagle to go over there and engage. I need this to get eliminated. And I need to engage them as well. I'm a little worried about these guys. I don't know why the Eagle decided to do this. The Eagle needs to go, like, here. And just 1v1 that nerd. Uh-oh. Oh, you dumb bastard.
But you set the eliminate order, so listen, when you set the eliminate order, do I wait for other people to show up, or do I just hit the accelerator and I just cruise into them at full speed?
I'm going in! Like, at least wait a minute, man! There needs to be, like, on the eliminate order, there can't just be, like, Mad Max Fury Road dudes jumping off of trucks and exploding, you know what I mean? It needs to be like a wait until we have some kind of advantage, or, like, someone else is coming, and then everybody pile on kind of situation. Alright, I'm not going to use that command anymore because stupid wolves might just jump in. See what happens when we have just a little cohesion here? Even just a small amount of cohesion? Okay, this is how I remember it going. I think my other wolf, 2 of my wolves blew up. This is how I remember wolves in previous campaigns. I don't know why they've been so good up until now. I'm gonna have to start just making them escort. Are we done? Wait, there's still this guy. Meanwhile, the Eagle is a champ right now. Okay. Wait, there's still another dude? Ah. Me and the level 5 Medusa coming in. Good job. All right, yeah. 2 wolves are down. We can try and recover them though. One got no D-mods, the other got 2 D-mods, but they'll be repaired. How many crew died? I wasn't looking. Nice chunky XP though. It was Lieutenant Hooves for hands and Flying Lima Beans. Sonya was the one who survived. This is a cautious pilot. A cautious pilot died. Chat was asking if it was aggressive. Cautious and steady. Got blown up. All right, the rest of you guys got to get fixed. The crew is now under strength because of those dudes who died. So we probably need to stay out of combat from that point on. At least in here. There were a couple more fleets up there that I wanted to fight, but I'm content knowing that we won that fight, you know? That's gonna have to be good enough. What do you guys guarding here? Shuttle, a buffalo, a wayfarer, and a phantom class transport. Why are you guarding another phantom transport? With 33 Marines inside. Chad, do I really need 3 phantom class elite transports? How much ground assault am I gonna be doing? Not that much ground assault, right? Are you guys just saying yes just because, or do you really think that I should? What if you lose one? I'll salvage it. Basically, it has no weapons. It just carries people and carries Marines. Does stacking these give you better ground support? Like, if you have 3 of them, do you actually do raids 3 times better than having 1? Might as well get 4. Because the Marines can ride on any ship. The only reason you're getting this is for the advanced ground support hull mod, right? They stack, apparently? Okay. Alright, I'm recovering it. It's part of the fleet. Gotta mothball it for now, though. Have we surveyed all the worlds here? I think so. A Scarab heavy frigate. The Scarab is a rare experimental hull developed by Tritakian. Only a limited run of prototypes have ever been produced. Has temporal shell ability, speeds up the flow of time on board the ship, generates a significant amount of flux when used. 3 small synergy, 5 small energy, or 2 small synergy. Yeah, we're definitely recovering that. The ISS Warlock. All right, well, this has been a pretty damn good salvage run. They're looking for me, and I'm just going back up here to grab my cargo that I left. I think it's just a bunch of ore, but it's my ore, damn it. Where are the pods with the people inside when you need them? I know, right? All right, we need to remember to leave the Legion this time. And the other ships. A distress call. Is this game old? I guess so. It's over a decade old, but it's still getting updated. Mods are still getting updated. Pretty much all the games that are really, really popular these days, not including the ones that are flash in the pan like Power World and Helldivers, are old. Not that being a flash in the pan is bad. I like flash in the pan games. I wish there were more of them I could get invested in, actually. Sometimes I just want to play a game for a full week and then never play it again, you know? I'm chill with that. It's not a bad thing. Wait, where am I? Is this not? Oh, mine's over there. Okay. Yeah, I was like, did I lose my storage? I did not lose my storage. I got a little nervous, though. I'm gonna fix my ships. Tax, how do you feel about the popularity of early access games? I mean, without getting into a 45-minute diatribe, I think early access is not optional. I think it is I don't even think it's a necessary evil. I think it's a necessary good. I think most of the games that come out that we enjoy playing nowadays wouldn't be able to be enjoyed without early access or something like it. Now, that unfortunately does come with scenarios in which you get a game, you think, wow, this is so much fun, I can't wait until it's done, and then you're in, you're walking around with a cane now. Because you've been waiting so many years for Valheim to be done. It's always Valheim. Sorry for picking on Valheim. Early access can only be good or bad in hindsight. It's never good or bad upon release. And it varies based on which game you're talking about. And how far in hindsight we're able to look. Because there's great and terrible examples of both. All right, I'm gonna send you guys in. I actually want to get this warlock up and running though, because it sounds cool. And then I need to sell this stuff. I might just go to Nona. But yeah, I think everything's kind of a hindsight. See how it went. So, some games that weren't early access. So also, early access is just a label. Like, there's plenty of games that weren't technically early access that were early access, like Cyberpunk or No Man's Sky, which are both fantastic examples of games that needed to come out as they were and then ultimately became the best versions of themselves after a few years. But they would never have gotten to their end point without having the rocky start. I can fix you. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna unmothball our new frigate, but I need to hire some crew because we are undercrewed now. Okay, I have about 200 extra crew, just in case something bad should happen to 200 of them. But the other version is it's a complicated topic, I'd say. But I think ultimately early access is good. And the Kickstarter phase was good. And I think, as with anything, there will be products that blossom and products that wither. Yeah, I mean, Starsector is technically an early access game. And I might bitch about some of the game balance, but I love this game, and I highly recommend other people check it out. And I've loved it for a very long time. And I think everybody who likes space and sandbox games should play it. Like, if you're the kind of person who's been playing Mountain Blade, and you've been playing, if you're like I would even say Battle Brothers, even though it's like a different style game, or Kenshi, any of those games. If you just like pure sandbox games, this is definitely on the list with those. It's up there. Did I not fix this? All right, fix it. Now it's fixed. So, its default configuration is antimatter blaster, 2 Atropos class torpedo racks, 2 IR pulse lasers, and 2 PD lasers. With hardened shields, hardened subsystems, and flux distributor. Okay. What does this fight against, chat? So this is a prototype ship that is very rare. The reason why it's very rare is because you can do this. I am playing in slow motion. And moving faster than them. Bullet time. Now, I don't think I can win this fight, but... I can almost teleports behind you. Not quite. Can't quite teleports behind you. But yeah, this is like the teleports behind you ship. Not anime enough. Just get closer. All right, you just gotta go head first. Yeah, the shield coverage on the Sunder is not... Okay! Why didn't you do that last time, you big bully? Good God, relax. Okay, anyway, we should probably get... Our degraded shields are not helping us here. I can see why this... Here's the thing. Do you trust the AI with torpedoes? What would you put on? I guess, I mean, torpedoes make sense because it seems like a slow motion strike craft, but does it have any other, like, use cases? Like, I'm willing to give it a try, I guess. I just don't know if I like the energy turrets. I guess it's antimatter blasters so that you can just zip right behind them. I don't know if how I feel about these being like kind of weak IR pulse lasers that seem like on this ship just a flux drain. I feel like everything that you could put on this is just going to be a flux drain. This is 120 flux per second. This is only 60 for tactical lasers, but they don't do that much damage. Is combat simulated, i.e. with multiple ships, or do you control one? You control one, your flagship, and then the AI pilots the rest. You can give them some orders. Yeah, it seems like, I think the antimatter that they start with is probably the best config, but I'm gonna do tactical lasers on the side instead. I don't know. Then they'll be shooting from too far away. IR pulse just seems kind of meh. What about ion cannons for EMPs? The flux per second's not bad. Because if you're EMPing right on their engine exhaust, you're turning off the engines. Okay. I need to fix these demods, but what were the hull features that it had before? Hardened subsystems. Oh, yeah. Hardened subsystems is good. Because that gives us more peak operating time, because I bet this ship only has like 126 seconds of peak performance. That'll go up once unreliable subsystems gets fixed, which, because of my skill points, it will. Okay. I'm just wondering, its top speed is 132. Its range doesn't matter, so why not put unstable injector on it? That way, it's 157 top speed, right? And it can just dodge and circle around to where it needs to be. This thing can get right up on them. So do I even care about weapon range? But I don't like having this many eight Vince 2 capacitors. The capacitors seem tragically small. And there's only gonna be 4 total torps. And this needs a pilot. So who am I gonna take a pilot out of? Ugh. Only having 8 officers is starting to weigh on us. I could take it out of a Wolf. I don't know if, I don't think a cautious pilot would do well in this. In theory, do the Omens really need pilots? When you could put Squiglets, who has bonus damage to big ships, auto-firing weapons and weapon range, and also energy weapons deal bonus damage at close range. I feel like that'd be a good ship for Squiglets. Yeah, if I just make the one that doesn't have a pilot my escort, then that kind of lowers the amount of stuff they have to worry about. Okay. Yeah. I like this. Let's give that a try. A new experimental frigate. All right, back out here one more time. Wait. Yeah, I didn't sell the ore. I need to go sell the ore in Nona in Sesame. Sorry. I'm clicking too many menus. Because I got a full inventory. But I seem to remember there being a pirate infestation over here somewhere. I don't know if it... Pirate activity in Sesame. Yep. I think it's here. Oh, I went to the wrong side. 52K a month! My debt! I'm in debt up to my eyeballs. After this, I want to try doing a new mission. Because we could go back and get even more ore, but I think we got pretty much everything I want to get out of that system. I feel like, because the ore's not that valuable. It's like 90k. Sell that to Greem. I was just up by Greem. Officer for hire with field modulation. Okay, but what, chat? What if I got rid of our ballistic mastery hooves for hands? And then just named, wait, who did I already fire? I can't hire a new person. We might end up getting more ships that have ballistic mastery. I just kind of doubt it. But I devoted a skill point to training them, chat. A waste of a story point. Goodbye. Goodbye, Who's for Hands. Well, I have an idea. Hire the newbie. Put them in the wolf. We have 2 people. I just fired 2 people. Why don't we just have just some old guys promoted? It's a title, not a name. Just some old guys, now the level 5 pilot in the Medusa. And then Hooves for Hands is just gonna be, we just changed your face. You know, you look a little different. That's all. Back out of retirement. Hell yeah. Did you drop off the Legion? Yeah. Which is, it wasn't costing us any supplies, it was just costing us fuel when we go into hyperspace. What the hell is going on here, dude? War! That was not worth flying all the way here for. Oh well. Okay. Let's hit the road. There's a Legion battle carrier, but it's not the 14, just a regular one. That's just a regular one. All right. I gotta test our new fleet and put them in action. Let's get out of here. What about a mission? We could even try a bounty if we were feeling, like, brave. Are we feeling brave? By the way, thanks for the e-sub VAR. Sorry I missed you a little bit ago. My apologies. Thanks for the priming. For 44 freaking months, dude. Look at this fleet. It's all pirate modified freighters. So many fighter bays. Whereas this is 2 attack cruisers. I mean, we could probably take them. It's just there could be more ships than this under their command. That guy looks like the last portrait that we picked, huh? It could be me. Maybe our past character infiltrated our current save game. Or we could just go analyze a domain era probe. We could go check the distress call. don't know, man. These bounties, like... 3 cruisers versus we only have 1 cruiser. I don't think we're ready. This one's too baby. This one's like just a sad bounty. For 43 grand. What do? I want to like do some bounty hunting. But we're not ready for 4 cruisers versus my 1 cruiser. For only 89K. Like, I don't know. Maybe... I just feel like we're gonna get overwhelmed. I don't want to lose the entire campaign just because I'm like, yeah, let's go fight. That sounds fun. But I also want to fight somebody. Maybe we just go back out here and fight the Remnant. Do some more Remnant fights. It's also like a really far trip to those. They're pretty far out there. There's plenty more Remnant. Just gotta go a little further this way. How's your fleet coming around? Oh, we made some strides today, let me tell you. You're about to see it in action. In fact. There was a distress call coming from this system, so maybe we can find it. I'm gonna start by fighting these dudes. All right, they've got, what, 1 destroyer? I think we get both of our we got 2 Medusas and an Eagle now. Let's get the Warlock deployed. And then all 3 of the Wolves. Hopefully the wolves don't just insta-explode. Especially when they can work together. Look at the, look at the AI piloted frigate up there and watch what they do. Hopefully they'll make a move. He just goes into fast travel mode and starts accelerating the clock. Yeah, if I'd say the fleet's doing pretty good. A pod with a level 5 officer named Symbiote Holden. That's kind of terrifying, given what I know of the Expanse. Symbiote Holden. Alright, have we surveyed this system? I think so. I don't remember if we got everything there was to get here or not. We can kind of clear it of these dudes. We should be able to take these guys. We just need to lure them away from the other spot. Though they might be guarding that. Hello, look, it's me. Oh, are you not interested in me? They're like, no, I'm not patrolling for you. I'm patrolling for bad guys who are infiltrating my system. This is my system. You're not supposed to chase me around. That's illegal. All right, so they're gonna have some fighters. 4 squads. I'm gonna send in the carrier. Supplies are not an issue right now. I want everyone to get some training. Okay, I want to take this seriously. This is kind of a drill, but it's also not a drill. You know what I'm saying? All right, Omen, you're with me. I'm gonna make another escort. 2 of the wolves are gonna go with the other Medusa. The other Omen's gonna go with the Shrike. And then I don't know how many command points I'm left with after that. I still have 4. And then I'm gonna have the wolf. The other wolf just kind of stay with the eagle. All right, yeah, I guess it's only a command point if you do it after unpausing. What up, nerd? All right, the guys on the left, the big guy on the left's the carrier. He's coming in hot. I'm gonna put some missiles to help take his shields down. Put some pressure. It's getting a little claustrophobic in here. Maybe we have too many escorts. We got dudes going up there. These guys are a little chunky for me to try and take on my own, is the issue. I'm gonna just tell the Eagle to go get the other Apex, whatever the hell that is. Ow. It's kind of hard to make any headway here. I mean, we've got them split up. Maybe they've got us split up. I'm not sure which is true. Oh, I remember what I hate about the face skip. Yeah, it always faces your target instead of your mouse. Unless you un-target them. Yeah. It should always face your mouse, in my opinion. Under all circumstances. Oh, that dude messed up. That dude messed up. Get him! Yeah, get him, little dude! Shooting his engines out. The Shrike. The Shrike is like, are you close enough, bro? Why are these guys so tanky? Oh my god. It takes our whole fleet. Meanwhile, over here, the Eagle is just 1v1ing the other one that's still around. Reinforcements are on the way. I mean, the Eagle's winning. My support Eagle. Right through the armor. Nice. Well fought, everyone. Well fought. Good XPs as well. We're about to hit level 9, which is bad because, you know, then I'm gonna have to pay more every month. We could take these dudes out too. We should wait for combat readiness to go up a little bit and then fight these guys. That eagle seems pretty good. Yeah, the eagle, the support eagle is pretty good, dude. I got triple graviton beams on the front for constant shield pressure, triple burst PD for anti-fighter and anti-missile. And then on top of that, these actually do decent damage if the eagle is just close enough. You know, these don't do, there's energy. They do 100% damage to armor and hull. So, it's getting the job done. But right now, that eagle is our best ship. It is currently the backbone of our little fighting force here. Alright, I'm going in. We have like a pretty decent fleet comp now. At least it feels purposeful. 2 Medusas, a Shrike, a Scarab, 3 Wolves, 2 Omens, the Eagle. Like, it feels like we did it on purpose, which is all I'm going for here. Okay, I'll take the Omen with me. The other Omen with the Shrike. I don't know which wolf this is. With the Eagle, I don't trust the wolves. Wolf with the Medusa, and the other wolf with the Eagle as well. All right. I don't trust the wolves anymore by themselves. Another one. If we could swap the wolves out for the Tempests, I mean, yeah, but they're more expensive too. All right, this brilliant in the middle, that's the spooky guy that we have to watch out for. That's who the Eagle needs to be kind of putting pressure on instead of backing up. I mean, if he wants to go deep, I was hoping I'd get some more help from my friends here. Get him, Eagle. I need some help, dude. I'm the only one, bro. All right, I wasted some missiles on this. I think we're winning over here, so I kind of just need to let these guys win their individual battles while occupying this nerd. He's coming. Watch out, little dude. Watch out, little dude. Eagle, I need some pressure, dude. With our powers, you gotta get in there. Use your maneuvering jets. All right, everyone else seems like they're kind of winning their fights. This Warlock is losing against the support drone ship, so we need somebody to go up there and kind of assist. You need to be just killed. That should be pretty easy. And then everything else should be going according to plan, I think. nice. Ow. I'm fine. I'm fine! Alright, who's left? I think we got them all. Just this dude? My scarab is kind of on death's door over here. Eagle is really good at effortlessly occupying a nasty enemy until everybody else can pile on. That's how it seems, yeah. I leveled up. We've got some good fights. These have been fun. Took some damage, but nobody blew up. Okay, I don't know where to put my skill point, to be perfectly honest. I think I was getting ready to get, like, automated ship recovery or something. And I am quite partial to flux regulation. Though just getting gunnery implants is also nice. All my auto-firing weapons are better at target leading, 15% bonus range, minus recoil. So if I cared about my own combat skills, take gunnery implants. Alternatively, flux regulation helps all combat ships get 10% better flux dissipation and flux capacity. And you can put 5 more vents and capacitors on ships if you want. I think this is a great skill. Does that let you recover remnant ships? Yeah. Automated ships is pretty fun. Piloting your own brilliant with mod. I guess they can only be captained by AI cores, but I've played with mods that let you fly around in a Brilliant. I'm not sure if you can in NEX. The Brilliant is super fun to fly. But yeah, I don't know. I think range for my ship is good. But probably need to do the good of the fleet. I'll take flux regulation. The good of the whole collective. I don't think I've quite wiped out all of the dudes here. Somebody's still here. Double brilliant. That's a little spooky. Running from your fleet. I mean, we're at about 77% combat readiness. Send them back. I like the way that this has been going so far. One omen for me. One omen with the Shrike. I don't know which of these wolves. 2 wolves with the eagle, 1 wolf with the Medusa. Everybody goes with a partner. Nobody wants to get lost in the woods. Everyone needs to have at least 1 partner when they go on a hike. But yeah, we outnumber them by a lot, but they have 2 brilliant cruisers, so. It's possible I should just tell the eagle to go in on the first one at all costs. And just make them get in their face while we distract the other ones. Whoa! Chat, I thought my shields were up, bro. I accidentally turned my... I was looking at the wrong destroyer. I was looking at this one, thinking I'm flying this one, and then I was actually flying this one up here. We were right next to each other. Critical visual error. We're like right next to each other. Rip. The captain is dead. Long live the captain. Oops. Turns out I'm the other ship. The eagle and friends are just bullying the first one, though. Ooh, spicy. I'm gonna sit this one out. I've done that. Yeah, it's surprisingly easy to do, especially when there's two. Okay. Wolf, get out of there, bro. Back it up. Medusa, please. All right, the captain tripped on the way into battle and got a bunch of people killed. Yeah, you can take over another ship, and I could have kept flying, but 40 crew died, no Marines were lost. We rescued 6 from life pods, and now I'm gonna embarrassingly recover my ship. Which doesn't have any D-mods on it. Thanks to our skills. Whoops. Heh, whoops. My bad, my bad. Definitely a mechanical failure. We're good, just don't panic. I can't get in there. Okay, chat, let's cause some problems. Your fleet approaches a coronal hypershunt. This class of megastructure once powered the unfathomable industrial might of the domain, putting the human civilization well toward Kardashev Type 2 status. Good timing. Also, what the hell, dude? Do you know what time it is? EJ Raiders raiding with a party of 404. Uh-oh. That's ominous. Are we gonna have a 404 error to start the stream? What is up, late night EJ? Dude, was there a rocket launch today? Raid not found. Raiders are found, though. What up, RBG Gamer? What's up, Jonathan? Alex Adventurer? Key of the Snow Leopard? EJ Weather Guy? Hey, guys. What's up, Poison? Yeah, chat's panicking a little bit. Dude, we've been playing a ton of Starsector recently. I'm on part 3 of this campaign. This game's really cool. I think you'd like it a lot. It's got a high skill ceiling. There's a lot to sink your teeth in. There were 4 launches in one day? Oh, that's why you guys are up so late. Dude, what up, late night raiders? I'm on my last legs, but I can usher you into a coronal hypershunt, which is what we're exploring right now. Starsector is a space sandbox game. If the Expanse is future now, then this game is like future Expanse. Basically. It's like, you know, that kind of sci-fi without going full Star Wars. Though you can download mods and make it Star Wars if you want, I guess. We're playing with the latest update that just came out a couple days ago, and the nexerelin mod that makes it basically like a 4X. Chat, the 4Xs, of course I know them off the top of my head. Expand, explore, exterminate, and extra, read all about it. And extenuate. And extrapolate what the 4th X might be. Exfoliate, exactly. Anyway, you start really small. You can do whatever you want. There's not like a win condition per se. You can be a trader, a smuggler, fully simulated economy. You can be a bounty hunter, combat, colonize planets. With the nexerelin mod, you can even eliminate factions. You can salvage, scavenge, survey, explore distant, unexplored systems on the far reaches of the rim. A lot of stuff to do. We're currently investigating a system that has warning beacons placed outside of it to try to ward people away. It's inhabited by some strange autonomous ships that have been left unattended, apparently, who still have directives from millennia ago, potentially pre-collapse of human civilization. Exploring the station seems like the start to a horror sci-fi book. It very well could be. But anyway, the combat in this game is very kinetic, and we're probably going to do some more fights right after this. We just got done with a couple of battles. But shout-outs for our friend EJ, who's watching some rocket launches tonight, and I was hanging out in his stream while he was doing some workers and resources earlier. That game looks sick, too. I'm glad you guys are still having a ton of fun with it. If you're in my chat and you haven't already followed EJ, toss him a late-night follow and check him out for his next stream. He's going to be live tomorrow at 9 a.m. Early boy. He starts some many hours before me. But give him a follow. Thanks for hanging out, dude. If you gotta go get some food, go chill. Thanks for popping in. Your fleet approaches a coronal hypershunt. This class of megastructure once powered the unfathomable industrial might of the domain, putting the human civilization well toward Kardashev Type 2 status. It is capable of extracting energy on an astronomical scale directly from the linked star. Losing control of an active coronal hypershunt without following proper shutdown procedures can prove disastrous. Oh, shit. What? I don't think we want to look at this. Those ships look like throwing stars. Those look like ninja stars, man. Unknown entry. Please register your Tritachian datapad. Yeah, I don't think I want to mess with that. As your fleet moves into a close holding orbit, an executive summary of the hypershunt specification is helpfully presented by your TriPad pseudo-AI assistant. The bridge sounds an alert as several previously undifferentiated shapes detach themselves from the superstructure and smoothly accelerate toward your fleet, just as you finish reading. And for reasons of safety, automated defense drones are no longer a standard feature. Your tactical officer waves for your attention. We're close enough to the mag field generated by the megastructure that the anticipated combat volume should be unaffected by the star's corona. Mostly. However, they examine their console. The hostiles, their unknown profile, incoming fast. They're starting to look concerned and in a brittle voice say, "This might be something new, Captain." Yeah, I'm gonna leave because I'm playing on Iron Man and I can't reload the save if I explode for fun. So, I'm gonna peace out from there. Chat, if you attack one dormant fleet, will the other dormant fleet next to it wake up? Not fighting the Cylons. I don't know. Let's try. Okay. Their combat readiness is 0 because they've been resting inside of this stars corona for God knows how long, so we should be able to mop the floor with these nerds. There's only 3 of them. That being said, I'm not gonna take, we actually don't have that much. So now I get to choose what ships I want to deploy. I'm still gonna play it safe and deploy more than I actually need. Now I'm gonna issue some commands to my ships, and then we're gonna watch them, actually, I can take command of the other one. I'll take personal command of the Shrike, which I don't remember how to do. X. Okay. And then I want the Omen to go with me. And then both of the other... We have 3 wolves that are going to be chilling. Alright. I'm taking personal command of the Shrike if I can catch up to it. I'm in. So here's an example of combat. It should be easy because these guys are waiting to die. They have no system functions. They're at 0% combat readiness, and their ships are literally deteriorating while they fly in them. Chat, I gotta remember to put my shield up, bro. Why do I think I'm clicking my shield and nothing's coming up? I almost exploded again. I'm too busy, like, watching other stuff happen. I almost got twice in a row. Space psychosis. Alright, yeah, those guys were easy. Pick through the supplies of the wreckage, and we're gonna take everything, and then we're gonna get out of here so that we can kind of heal ourselves. Washed up captain. So sad. So sad. Alright, I honestly don't think there's anything else here for us to do. We could probably just, like, go to the jump point. Hop back to hyperspace. But yeah, if you just got here from EJ, you got any questions about the game, feel free to ask. We're kind of poking our nose into places where we don't really belong. There's warning beacons outside these star systems, and I'm kind of just going in anyway. When I get close to the jump gate, I get a warning that there is a hostile possible threat around that one. Maybe the same here? Yeah, same here. So we're going to jump in directly onto the local star, Cadmus. A red dwarf. And we're going to go dark, keep our transponder off, keep our energy signatures low. I've been here before. I may have surveyed these planets, but I left some cargo pods. I don't know if there was anything good in them. But we find plenty of stuff just exploring. Sometimes there's derelict fleets, or I mean ships. These are like some ships that we could possibly salvage or recover. Here is a dormant fleet. I'll poke them in a minute. So I've been here before, and I left these cargo pods in a stable orbit for like 400 days. So that I could come back and check them out if I wanted. It's got like 8,000 ore. Hey, free money's free money. Alright, let's go poke these dudes. Hello! Okay, so it's basically the same comp of autonomous remnant fleet. However, these ones have combat readiness. So they'll be a little more spry. Let's field both of the Medusas, the Scarab, the Omen, both the Omens. And you know what? We got plenty of supplies. I want all of my officers to get some nice combat XP here, you know? I don't want to be stingy with that. So, one Omen with me, the other Omen with you. The wolves are on their own. Good luck. All right, so this one will be a little bit more... They'll fight back a little bit more, but we have them way outnumbered and outgunned. Because I don't really want to take any casualties more than I need. We gotta take their shields down first. Surround them and feast! Easy. Still no shields? Yeah, because I'm not getting shot at. I move faster without the shields on. I'm speedier. Oh, someone's coming looking for us? Oh, that's an actual, like... That's a fleet I might actually have to try for. Somebody leveled up. Flying lima beans. Has shield damage down. Why are these songs so quiet compared to all the other soundtrack songs? There we go. And then bonus damage to fighters and missiles. What do you want? I think I just give them target analysis for damage to cruisers and capital ships. Pretty reasonable. All right, and once we get some combat readiness back, I want to fight. This is going to be like a legit fight. They're looking for me right now. Combat readiness is low. Biding my time. All right, it's pretty good now. It's what, 65%? By the time we actually engage them, they're like, oh my god, that guy's too strong. Where do you think you're going? All right, this one they've got a brilliant and they've got a heavy missile drone ship. So we're gonna have to take this one seriously. All hands on deck, including the Eagle cruiser. All right, you know how we do it, chat. I'm over here. So one omen for me. One omen with the Shrike. One wolf with the Medusa. 2 wolves with the Eagle. And then we're gonna trust the Scarab not to insta-die. What's the theme for today's run? We've been building up our fleet. We went from only frigates to destroyers and a cruiser now. Making money, stabilizing, all that stuff. Let's start flanking over here to the left. This guy wants a piece, so we're gonna hit him with our missile lasers. They're both missiles and lasers. One of them got shot. All right, he's kind of... We need to back up. And maybe give some orders. I'm gonna say Eagle, go head to head with the Brilliant. Just dive him. You got this. Did they shoot my missiles down immediately? All right, relax, dude. I got problems, chat. I got some problems, bro. We got a few problems over here. I'm just gonna have to face race that guy. Face race that dude. Then vent. And then give some support on the Brilliant class. Just shoot him right up the tailpipe. The eagle has landed. Once the eagle gets here, it's basically over. He's down there at the bottom. Tactical success. Yeah, they were picking on me, man. That Brilliant was charging me. We lost one of our wolves and 20 crew died, but that's the price of victory. The wolves are getting a little bit more, they're dying more frequently, I'd say. We're gonna have to hire some new crew when we get back. The small loan again. Yeah, they've died more than once. Ooh, heavy burst laser. Heavy autocannon. Harpoon MRM. A Spark LPC. Dude, we got a Remnant LPC for fighters. Excellent. I'm gonna salvage the battlefield here and look for even more stuff. 60% scavenging effectiveness to try to get some battlefield pickings. Ow. Another heavy burst laser is nice. All right, so what is wrong with this? The small loan has a pulse laser, breach SRMs, and an LRPD. It's nothing crazy. Helmsmanship. We've got really great flux, capacitors, vents, with flux distributor. So I don't know, it sounds like a you problem, bro. Kind of seems like it's a you problem. All right, now that's a kind of a scary fleet. 2 Brilliants, 2 of the other destroyer dudes. We could probably handle them, but that doesn't mean that I want to. I think I already salvaged that. All right, we've probably done everything that we can do here outside of like... Oh, we're kind of running low on supplies a little bit. Yeah. All right, it's probably a good time to transverse jump and then head back to civilized space. Stock up on some supplies. Which I usually do all the way in Lagash. It's a bit of a trip though. But we got 1.3 million in cash, so we're doing okay. But yeah, getting some money was important too, because we started the day with like 300,000 and now we have 1.3 million. Despite paying, you know, 57K a month now with the custom start that I picked. There's 58K. Yeah. Every time I level up, the debt gets a little higher. The bigger the fleet gets, the more crew we have to pay, the more officers we hire, and we have to pay them. It's getting a little silly. But you know, that means we're being successful. That means good things are happening to us. All right, heading back to Old Faithful Blue Ox to load up on supplies. Give our ships a little repair. Actually, I forgot. I have to create some space. Actually, I can just get rid of the ore here. I don't really care that much. I'd rather just sell it and create space. It's only 52K worth of ore. Yeah, just take that too. It's free money. Not interested in doing like insane sales right now. I just need to make room because we need to buy a bunch of cheap supplies. Not that many. That many's good. Like 1,100. 1,100 is very reasonable. We could do some trades if we wanted to, but I'm kind of just here to restock. This system has Blue Ox, which has this planet right here, and this station, has the cheapest supplies anywhere, and then just up here, the hegemony also has the cheapest fuel. Is that a Dominator class heavy? Oh, it's a memorial beacon. Yeah. You can do some grave robbing though. They have a memorial beacon to... What station is this? There is an abandoned station there. Holding up in this system isn't the worst thing. We've already got an abandoned station in a different spot though, but it's good to know that that one's here. I don't want to do a grave robbing. What's up, Sergo6? Yeah, we've been, things have been escalating. Both for us, there's a derelict Atlas super freighter just here. Yeah, I can fix it. 4D mods. Put it in the fleet. It might not look like much, but I can fix it. We automatically fix D-mods now because we spec'd into hull restoration. So we randomly get a chance at having a hull mod or a D-mod fixed every month, 1 D-mod per month. So like, give it enough time and we can fix it. It's really, really good salvage. I actually can fix them. Yeah, I can fix her. But really, I can't. Seriously though. All right, we're topped off on fuel. We're topped off on supplies. And while we're here, we may as well refit this. I don't want to spend 2 more story points on it, so I might just put this one in storage. Back over in sword. But it's probably a better idea to like look around and do a trade. Try to get back to 1.3 mil. Stabilize. And that we'll have to do next time. Sorry, Raiders who just came over, but it's late. I'm sleepy. Actually, I'm not sleepy. I'm just really hungry. And I gotta feed the dog, but we've been live for like 8.5 hours. I know that's nothing by EJ standards. But I will see you guys again tomorrow, all right? Campaign went well today. We're still alive. 3 campaign days in a row, baby. So we're kind of rocking it. We got a cruiser now. We got at least 3 destroyers. 2 Medusas is more than I could ask for at the beginning of the day. And I've got 2 more cruisers just waiting in storage to be put together, including an Aurora and an Astral super carrier that we could put together if we felt like that was possible. We're basically at the stage now, once you put a couple more ships in the fleet, it's kind of need to specialize the frigates and specialize the support ships and kind of consolidate a little bit. On a need-to-know basis, not just have like 30 ships in the fleet. Kind of looking for... We found a place to colonize, actually. That was pretty good. If we wanted to, I want to look around more. You know how it is. But we're pretty close to, I think, being able to try to colonize something and keep it on the lowdown so we don't get attacked by 100 people. But I don't know how viable that is. Either way, we're kind of like firmly in the mid-game as of today. We're able to take down medium-level threats per the game. We can almost do medium bounties once we put like maybe one more good cruiser in the fleet. We can do those 90k bounties. And maybe start doing some bounty hunting. Bounty hunting is kind of limited. There needs to be more of a spectrum of bounties. They're either too easy or too difficult. I need the Goldilocks zone. It's hard to find them, you know? Either way, thanks for hanging out. Game went well. Enjoying the campaign. Thanks for spending your time here tonight out of everywhere that you could be on Twitch, whether you started here or you ended up here. Thanks for hanging out here. All right, guys? I am going to send you all on an end-of-stream raid. And we are going to spread the love out into the super late-night crew. Let's go say what's up to Nomac, who is playing a game called Bramble the Mountain King, which I was interested in when it came out. I'd be fun to watch this. It's not quite horror. I don't think it's horror, but it is spooky. Maybe it's horror. Kind of reminds me of like Little Nightmares. It has like a Little Nightmares vibe, which is horror, I guess, but not like Amnesia or something. Either way, go give Nomax some love. Check him out. Hang out with him. And tell us a follow if you haven't already. Enjoy your food. Have a good night. Hey, thanks, TDO. And everybody else for hanging. Appreciate you. Good night, Smilk, Old Guy, Chaotic Kiwi, Trombone, Drago, Otacog, Chilla, Antagonist, RN, Tay. Everybody else who came over from EJ's channel. Appreciate you. I'll see you guys again probably tomorrow, okay? Check the exclamation stream command for confirmation of that. I want to do some variety, but then I wake up each day and I choose Starsector the last 3 days. So maybe I'll just keep doing it until I get bored. I don't know. Either way. All right, good night, guys. I'll go eat. See you next time. Bye-bye.